Tofel 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 Tofmaj Tofmaj Tofmaj.
Walk on the water. Sometimes when you leave the theater, like with that feeling, like, fuck, I missed it already, and you want to like watch it again.
Wish I was in it.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Wither away in that comfortable place where I stay. Barely awake as I sleepwalk my way through the day. Don't ask how I've been if you run into me, it's so fake. First it's all quite piss poor and that's not the answer that you need. I've lost my appetite for the bait. Time after time it's a waste. Lost my appetite for what you time after time can ever say. Now I care for the convo. I'm up in my head, I'm in space. Floating alone, it's the one place I feel incredibly unsafe. This heavy heart that beats in me will weigh me down a full 6 feet. If not these 750 milliliters, one for each of the secrets that I keep. Could you turn it down? Turn it down. It's all too loud. Too loud. June turned me into a shell. Inhale, got 6 year exhale. Left a residual self. Scraps of compassion, missing action. No care for the convo. I'm in space, floating alone, incredibly unsafe.
Anyway, I truly feel that
Damn it.
oh, keep going. Anyway. Do I miss you or a memory? Someone or something I couldn't call it. Is it your smile in the morning? Or just the prime of our 20s? I shouldn't bother. I'm just searching for a feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between where we met and where we left it. Almost as if every passing bird flies directly through our shadow. I really shouldn't. Way at now, you Did you save the 10,000? Did you find a passion? Alleviate some pressure? Have you got any new friends? Did you find a new man yet? Does he treat you special? I hope he treats you better than I did. Somewhere we were talking, and your eyes all sparkly, got me nervous, not a clue as to what it would be. Now you're leaving, a few years flew past you, and you worried, didn't quite work out just like you wanted. Now packing your things in your car, and I'm still searching for that feeling. And maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between two moments I described it. And now that another bird has passed, I'm stuck thinking not of her but of you. I couldn't help.
Hey, don't move on my top. Back there. Don't move. Still got a vibe, or should I have a glass of peanut or?
Give me a glass, bitch. This looks so awesome. Oh my god. I love you, Grandma. Look, this is amazing. Look at your fucking hands.
Okay.
Meter low, hanging low. I'm on empty, headed home. I'll make it home. I guess I'm okay. I don't know. No, I'm not sure. I wasn't thinking about you. At the piano roll, had me feeling cold with memories of you. Yeah, we were younger, I was struggling. We were good, standing still, right beside me. You were good to me. couldn't say the same. But we laid the blame to waste by the wayside. You went away. Took the good times, took the bad times, let them breathe. Left in the wake, the space. There's a question and an answer and a worry in the middle. There was a promise of forever and a wishful intention. What a world it would be if we all made out like the books we read, all the films we see. It's a travesty. As the moon drifts by with the shifting tides, and you're lost in life, so the love floats into the ether. And there was something that you heard and heard, and despite your parents, you placed your bet on love. Said you're pretty, but you drink too much. You've got a head on your shoulders and it's good enough, but something broke you. I said I'm sorry, and it's well in advance, but I will hurt you more than anybody has. Yeah, it's a sure thing. Oh, is it a sure thing? She said, I know that you didn't know back then. Getting all that you should know by now. It never was about the pain you held, not in the way that you shut me out, not in the way that you hate yourself, or all the ways that you let me know it was that you and I, we were on our way. Kind of feeling that was unexplained, and you still feel like you felt back then. It's what you tell me when nobody's listening, and you ain't happy where you're at right now. Talked about it for a couple hours. A lot of change in the past few years. A couple deaths and a few relationships. A little older and a little scared of making all the same mistakes I made. You said you're weary because you think too much. You've got a mind of your own. It's free enough, but it'll drain you. I know you're sorry, and it's right on time. Cause you told me what would happen if I stuck around. I know you want me.
question. Something that you're asking was never in question.
Hello? Hello, 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 hello. Oi, 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 hello, hello, hello. Hi. Bum, 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 bum. What's up? Hello. What's up? What's up? What's all the smoke? We too smoky in here. Hey, Tofu got a raid. I saw that. I said shouts out or thank you to Doodleburb. Yo, Doodleburb. Thank you so much for the raid. Look at you at 40 viewers already. Didn't you just start like fucking a second ago? Like just the other day? That's fucking awesome. Thank you so much, Doodleburb. Doodleburb is the coolest. They are an amazing artist, and you should go follow them. Shouts out Doodleburb. Go follow. Did I spell it right? Yes. Cool. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope your stream was good. What was y'all doing? What was y'all up to? What's up, Arlie? What's up, post-leftism? What's up, B. Akey? What's up, sipping on some Reserve? What's up, Garden Variety Cat Lady? What's up, everyone? Let's get this cracking here. All right, we're late. Per usual, we are late. Such is the nature of Tofu the Ghost. I was thinking about not streaming because I have such fucking bad allergies tonight. It's like absolutely insane. I haven't had like this bad of allergies in like I don't even remember when. It's crazy. My face has like been pouring out of my face all night. Like sneezing, stuffy as shit, runny, fucking my eyes like have been burning. Like it's crazy. It's madness. But hopefully it goes away. And hopefully I'm not too nasty and snotty all stream. Also, hey Tofu, if you want something stupid to start with, I got AI to prompt AI to make images. Oh my god. Ugh, this is gonna be I wasn't gonna stream because of this is gonna be a problem. Fuck. But I gotta stream. I have to. I got to. Images of companies and political ideas based off their marketing. Companies if they were people. Yo, Potato King. Thank you so much.
Hi at Toph Zero Street. Hi at chat. I talked a stranger out of committing suicide, seeking treatment, and turning in his firearms today. I also watched Evil Dead. It was pretty good.
Evil Dead is a classic, but damn. Wow. Shouts out to you for real, Potato King. I mean, wow, that's awesome. That makes me, wow, that's amazing. shouts out to you for real. That's amazing. Love that. Thank you. Thank you for being that type of person. Thank you for that. Like, seriously, we should all be grateful. You know? Just like as like a fellow human being, like, shouts out to you for real. You know? That's awesome. I really don't know what else to say. Like, that's great. Thank you so much for 4 months. Thank you so much for 4 months. And you're a legend. You're a legend for real. Love that. It feels weird now and I didn't mean to derail. No. I'm sorry if we made it feel weird, but that's awesome. It's all good. All good. That's really great. If companies were people based on their marketing generated by AI without saying the company's name or industry, also some political groups, image prompts generated by ChatGPT, images by Stable Diffusion. If companies were people based on their marketing generated by AI. Fox News. Damn. Twitch. What is this arm? What's happening here? What does this thing do? Daily Wire? Fucking what? Awooga. Daily Wire? Look at the eyebrows. Got the Ben Shapiro eyebrows. The Ben Shapiro brows, if they were groomed nicely. That's crazy. Oh, why is Daily Wire kind of fine? Disney? Yeah, that tracks. This looks like a very annoying Disney adult fucking theater kid. Absolutely. Raytheon is also fine. Wait, what the hell? Coca-Cola? I feel like this tracks. Walmart? Damn. I don't know if there's a Walmart anywhere near this dude. Jack Daniels? That makes sense. Facebook? You can't even see their face. Why are they all fine? Grindr is fine as hell. Apple? I feel it. Republican Party? Democrat Party? Oh boy. Communism. Wait, company? This is a company? The company of communism? Veganism? This is veganism? We don't claim him. He has 3 feet. Or is that his penis? That's his ball sack. He's sitting on his ball sack. Actually, we do claim him. Classic, typical vegan. Huge balls. And he's so big, he's sitting on them. So big, he can just chill in the forest and be comfy on the ground because he can just sit on his ball sack. Crazy. Yeah, this one's accurate. That's accurate for real. Huge. That's accurate for real. That's funny though. Oh man. Huge vegan balls. You know? It wouldn't let me do fascism. Typical lib ChatGPT. Wow, lib. I didn't say hi to everybody. Potato King, hi. Thank you for 4 months. I really appreciate that. Oh, also, wait, I missed also post-leftism. Thank you for gifting to Durank Dank. Thank you so much. I'm sorry I missed that. Thank you for the gifty post-leftism. And Stoudman, also thank you for the 7 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm sorry I missed those. Thank you. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm gonna be fucking sniffly and fucking nasty all fucking stream. I don't know what it is. I don't fucking know what it is, man. It's crazy. I guess it's spring or whatever. Is it spring? April's spring. Yeah. But thank you guys for the subbies. And post-leftism, what's up? Boiled Peanuts, hello. Potato King, she doesn't love you. Orc Bond, Riot Vision, Papa John Pig, Celtic, Drank Dank, Sidewalk Connoisseur, Lemon Hands, Midnight Dime, Glitter Daisies, Hans, Whimsical Logic, Arlie. Who else is in here? What's up, everyone? Whimsical Logic, I already said that, but hello again. Tech Tink, Red Hots, CX, Fox of Fate, Doodle Burb, thanks for the raid again. Be achy, sipping on some Reserve, Garden Variety Cat Lady, Lemon Hands. Who else? Who else? Papa John Pig. Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? If I missed you, hello, what's up? What's up, Scoops Through? What's up, Andrew? What's up? What's up, Boiled Peanuts? Did I say your name already? Hello, what's up, Orc Bond? What's up, Scoops Through? What's cracking? How are we all feeling today? What's our word of the day? If you had to describe the way you're feeling right at this very fucking second, not like in life in general, not like today in general, but like right now, what would you use as your one word to describe the way you're feeling? Mine would be fucking allergies. That's 2 words, but allergies. Okay? Fuck. Or maybe just fuck with an exclamation point. Overwhelmed? Me too, because of allergies. I'm sorry you're overwhelmed. I'm hoping you're able to relax and get some rest and maybe some some peace of mind. Tired? Feel that. Happy? Love that. Hands? What's going on with your hands? Cozy? Love that. Unless it's cozy, cozy.com. Wait, is it cozy.com? Whatever, who cares? Existential? Okay. Itchy? Fuck, that sucks. I hate that. Celtic is feels ADHD, man. Not tired yet somehow? What time is it for you? It's fucking late here. It's already 12. It's already fucking midnight. What the fuck? Now the fucking today in history is not relevant anymore. As of 16 minutes ago, the today in history is not even relevant anymore. It's 3:16 a.m. here. Fuck. Damn. Driving home. Okay. What's up, Tavert? What's up, Zolly? Women. Okay. 2 a.m. Shit. 3:16. Shit. Y'all are extra degen. EST rise up. There's a lot of EST folks, which I love to see. I'm glad that we get all of our NA homies in here in my late night streams, but it's like, damn, I thought I was degen. That's crazy. Fortnite? Oof. Yo, I clutched some W's earlier in Fortnite before stream. It was badass. We're all degen champs? Real. I'm GMT, but I ain't been to bed yet? Damn. It's still yesterday in the world, probably. Somewhere in the world. Yo, post leftism! Yo, Posty! Yo! What the fuck? Thank you for the $5. Damn, thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Kicking it off. We're already almost halfway to our sub goal. Almost to halfway. That's fucking pog. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. If you got a gifty, please thank Posty. Your new name is Posty. What's up, Darkmane? Well, we have a lot of stuff. Obviously, it's late, so I cut a bunch of it off. You know? I cut a bunch of shit out of the playlist for today, but this is what we're going to look at today. Cut it off to just the meat and potatoes, you know? Just the meat and also the potatoes. Boom. But let's get into it. It's still 421 somewhere, chat. So let's see what happened. Oops. Don't look at that. Not this. This is what I want. Let's see what happened today in history, or yesterday in history, technically.
April 21st,
oh, shit.
1910. Writer and humorist Mark Twain dies of heart disease in Redding, Connecticut at age 74.
What's the difference between a humorist and a comedian? I kind of worded that like it was a joke. I'm on my stand-up arc. What's the deal with humorists? Am I right? L. Mark? Yeah. Kind of not... He's kind of like, okay, you know? He was kind of alright, but he's like, you know... A lot of his work, you know, he's a little bit racist, maybe. This picture's kind of fucking scary. Humorist is a writer, I guess? Okay, so if you're writing funny stuff, you're a humorist. Okay.
Writer and humorist Mark Twain dies of heart disease in Redding, Connecticut at age 74. Among his works, Huckleberry
Among Us?
Tom Sawyer, and The Prince and the Pauper. 1926.
Oh no.
We can make sense of the future if we understand the lessons of the past.
Britain's Queen Elizabeth II, who has ruled for more than half a century, is born in London.
Pepela. Yeah, Lizzie's in a box now, bro. Listen. That didn't... Ooh. Not anymore. Not anymore.
During World War I, Baron Manfred von Richthofen, the German flying ace known as the Red Baron, is killed in action. And 1977.
Tomorrow.
I love ya.
Tomorrow.
You're always
The day away.
In New York, the musical Annie, based on the Little Orphan Annie comic strip, opens on Broadway. Today in history.
Oh, it was a
April
comic strip
21st.
first?
Camille
I didn't know
Bowman,
that.
The Associated Press.
Nice. All right, next up, First Thought.
In today's news, Chile nationalizes their lithium.
Bro, I thought that was Matt Walsh. Right off the bat, I was like, oh, Matthew Walshington. Nope. Chile nationalizing their lithium based. Fucking Elon punching the fucking air, dude. Pissed. Damn, what's Elon gonna do now? He's gotta have to figure out how to do a coup.
In today's news, Chile nationalizes their lithium. The film and music industries face scrutiny. And Joe Biden preps for a second run.
Scribble. Brought to you by a Scribble.
On Thursday, Chile's left-wing president Gabriel Boric said he would nationalize the country's lithium industry.
Based.
Chile is the world's second largest producer of the metal, which is essential in electric vehicle batteries.
Yeah.
And they aim to boost their economy and protect their environment.
Yes.
Chile is expected...
Yo, the global south reclaiming the rights to the riches of their lands. You fucking love to see
for
it.
its vast lithium operations from
Left-wing
industry giants
president.
SQM.
Listen, nationalizing your energy resources based.
Albemarle to a
Just
separate
saying.
state-owned company. If we look at historic precedents,
Biden about to
Chile's
increase the
strategic
CIA's
choice
budget?
of protecting
Real.
national economic interests from both foreign and domestic market forces through nationalization could potentially lead to severe backlash from developed economies such as the US.
Uh-oh.
This follows a trend of other countries nationalizing key battery materials and other relevant industries, such as Mexico's nationalization of its own lithium deposits last year,
Good shit.
and Indonesia's ban on exports of nickel ore in 2020. In a nationwide televised address,
Nickel or what? Nickel or what?
Boric said, "This is the best chance we have at transitioning to a
Yeah,
sustainable and
Elon
developed
big
economy.
tofu mad
We
right now.
can't afford to waste it." Boric says,
Yo, Appalachian. Holy crap. Thank you for the 500 titties. Thank you so much. Thank you. What the fuck? Posty. Thank you for the gift to Tavert. Pog. You love to see good chatters helping out good chatters. Thank you so much, Posty. And also Appalachian. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, all the 3-letter agencies mauling right now. Yo, Pork. Thank you for the 200 titties. We on a hype train? Damn, listen, let's see if we can get through this video. Unless somebody else wants to give something, we'll do a hype train just for the sake of it. But we just started. I don't want to derail the stream already right off the bat. Thank you so much for the hypers. Thank you. DMV.
the world's largest copper producer, will be tasked with finding the best way forward for a state-owned lithium.
Well, okay then. All right, listen. The people have fucking spoken. The people, yeah, they spoke. They spoke up. Which one are we doing? What are we doing first? Oh shit, Zolly, thank you for the 100 titties. And thank you, Anonymous, for the gifty to Bounce House. Let's go. Boop, boop, boop. Ba-do-do-do-do-do. Hey. Boop, boop, boop. Ba-do-do. Boop, 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 boop. Wiggle it up. Wiggle the bad vibes away. Yeah. Wiggle it up. Seal.mp4 today. Thank you so much. Thank you, Chad. I appreciate you. You're so sweet and nice and cute, and I appreciate you all very much. Thank you. Unless somebody else wants to keep gifting, listen, we're gonna get back into it. But I appreciate you, Chad. Thank you so much.
And will seek approval from Congress for the plan later this year. Unsurprisingly, Congress has been a lead weight on many of Boric's more ambitious proposals, from nationalization to tax reform. American foreign policy commentators have thus far called Boric financially irresponsible.
Financially irresponsible. From whose perspective? Financially irresponsible?
Yet, there are no calls for his removal by American media, as happened with Salvador Allende.
What's up with that? What the fuck? Whatever. Oh, here it is. Pfizer. Pfizer. Damn, dude. Should we follow? We don't know much about them, but we're sure Pfizer is great. Yo. Fuck yeah. All right. Let's do another. Let's fucking do another. Yo, chat. What are your pronouns, cunt? What are your fucking pronouns, cunt? Huh? Yeah. I don't like boys. Or they, them, Betty that I enjoy. Yeah. I'm in love with the they, them.
I'm in the club with some they, them. 10 out of 10 with a rate them. Got their fucking sand, I don't pay them. They said they're no binary. I said, cunt, that's fine with me. You can still inspire me. I won't call you he or she. I don't care what you got downstairs as long as you can lick my feet. I don't care what you got downstairs as long as
you can piss on me.
I'm not the cunt out if they ever come misgender you. They're just jealous, they can't pull a kick, they them and get a root. LGBT.
Yo, Celtic, thank you for gifting to they, them. What a sick fucking username.
Thank you, Celtic.
They give a shit. Yo, Anonymous, thank you for gifting to Miraculously. Thank you. Somewhere in between.
What are your pronouns, cunt?
What are your pronouns, cunt? What are your pronouns, cunt? What are your pronouns, cunt?
What are your pronouns? Before I go down, hit that ass out, hit it from the back and spin
Spin around.
What are your pronouns? I don't mess around. I got 60,000 baddies in my sex line.
I'm on Smith Street with some hot humans. Someone bump that Charlie XCX and go stupid. Someone bumps that lot of powder and they fucking lose it. This is Western exclusive, but it's still inclusive. But you use the wrong pronoun.
Then I fucking knew it. Heard you were the wrong pronouns in that night's ruin.
But I'm with some lay them gangsters up in Mount Druitt. Put your hands in the air if you
Gender fluid.
that can't see him, that can't she her, that can't say them. But I'm it that.
I'm an object. Tit fat. In the gender neutral bathroom, make that ass clap.
They got XX chromosomes with different expressions. Smash and break the ones with my genderless affection.
What are your pronouns, cunt? 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 What are your pronouns? Before I go down, hit that ass out, hit it from the back and spin around. What are your pronouns? I don't mess around. I got 60,000 baddies
He's in my sex lounge. Yeah, 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 yeah. Hey. I'm in love with the they them. I'm in love with the they them. Thank you so much, chat. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Anonymous, and thank you, Celtic. Appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Has shocked fans around the world.
Oh,
And
we got some posture checks and a hydrate and a fucking stretch. I got you. I got you.
once again highlighted the pressure massively competitive, heavily contracted, for-profit performers face. This follows a slew of deaths in the South Korean film and music industries, with young performers dying at alarming rates. Not all have been acknowledged as suicides, but the loss of Moonbin has renewed scrutiny on the highly competitive world of Korean show business. On Thursday, Elon Musk's Twitter began a purge of blue verification
Anonymous, thank you for another
users who have
gifty.
not
I
signed up
appreciate
for its
that. Thank you so
subscription
much.
service, with the checks disappearing from
thank
the
you.
accounts of journalists, academics, and celebrities. Most normal Twitter users, as well as public figures with genuine fears of impersonation, are dismayed by this change. In US election news, if it wasn't official before, it certainly is now. US President Joe Biden will formally announce his bid for a second term as soon as next week, with a campaign-style video set to be released to definitively answer the question of whether he will run again, and ignite an aggressive fundraising effort to help Democrats hold the White House.
Bro, do we think, oh my God, because we just know for sure that there's going to be an announcement, right? Not for sure that the announcement is going to be that he's running again. That's just what's assumed, right? Fucking goddamn it. Fucking knock on goddamn fucking wood. Holy shit, please don't.
In finance, according to the recent Banking on Climate Chaos report, banks have pledged to go green. But last year, they poured billions of dollars into expanding the capacity of fossil fuel production despite the accelerating climate crisis.
Funny how that
provided
happened.
$673 billion to finance the fossil fuel industry last year, even as the global oil and gas industry's profits jumped to $4 trillion in 2022, up from an average...
He's going to anoint Gruesome Newsom? Dude. Gruesome Newsom really obviously clearly wants it. Like, it's so obvious.
...of $1.5 trillion in recent years.
We'll see what happens.
That's all for today. We'll be back on Monday with more news. If you missed them, be sure to check out our previous episodes by following the
Good
links on
shit.
your
We
screen.
actually also have a new second. We have first thought and second thought. That's the first thought, and we have a second thought episode that we're going to get into later. But right now, democracy. Democracy Now.
Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report.
I'm Amy Goodman.
Two warring factions of Sudan's military have announced a 72-hour ceasefire coinciding with the start of the Muslim holiday of Eid al-Fitr. Despite the announcement, residents of Sudan's capital, Khartoum, and neighboring cities report gunfire and shelling have continued. The World Health Organization reports at least 413 people have been killed and more than 3,500 others injured. injured in the week since fighting erupted between Sudan's army and the Rapid Support Forces paramilitary group. Earlier today, Sudan's top general and de facto ruler, Abdel Fattah al-Burhan, made his first public remarks since the fighting broke out.
There remains hope that we are with our great people, and we will overcome this tribulation and emerge from it unified, strong, and coherent. And our slogan will only get stronger: one army, one people.
In his speech, the general claims Sudan's military is committed to a transition to civilian rule, even though he led the coup 18 months ago that toppled Sudan's civilian Prime Minister Abdullah Hamdok. CNN is reporting the Russian mercenary Wagner Group has been supplying Sudan's Rapid Support Forces with missiles that could not be independently confirmed. Meanwhile, the Pentagon has been rotating more troops into its base in Djibouti to prepare for the possible evacuation of U.S. diplomatic personnel from Sudan, they say.
Damn.
A
new front just dropped. Tofu should time me out for that. The DNC needs to stop moving left and alienating the moderate conservatives, so they should nominate a center-right candidate from the Republican. I hate you.
Finds
I hate you.
Ice sheets covering Greenland
I hate
and
you for saying
Antarctica
that.
are melting 3 times faster than they were just 30 years ago. Study co-author Ruth Mottram described the findings as disastrous, warning.
Yeah, Gruesome Newsom is the governor of California. Kamala only shot as if Brandon croak. Kamala's only shot as if Brandon croaks. I mean that's kind of the idea of vice presidency, I guess, right?
Coastal communities face increasing amounts of flooding as sea level rise accelerates due to the melting ice. On Thursday, the European Commission's climate agency reported last year was the continent's second warmest.
Inshallah? I mean, I don't know about that. Like, I get it because, Brandon, but like, Kamala?
year on record, and warned this year.
Yeah?
It's on track to set more record temperatures across Europe and around the world.
No.
This is Samantha Burgess of the Copernicus Climate Change Service.
We saw prolonged and extensive heat waves and also prolonged and extensive drought over much of the continent. We had the highest emissions of carbon from wildfires in a number of countries, and those wildfires were bigger than average. They started earlier than average, and the season persisted longer than average. We also saw record ice melt from glaciers in the European Alps. So climate change isn't a future problem, it is a current problem.
NATO's Secretary General Jens Stoltenberg made a surprise visit to Ukraine's capital, Kyiv, Thursday for talks with President Volodymyr Zelensky. During a joint press conference, Zelensky said it's time for NATO to invite Ukraine to join the military alliance. Stoltenberg replied the issue would be discussed at the NATO summit in Vilnius, Lithuania in July.
This will be high on the agenda of the meeting and also in the lead-up and the preparations for the Vilnius summit. Ukraine's future is in the Euro-Atlantic family. Ukraine's future is in NATO. All allies agree on that.
This week, Ukraine received U.S.-made surface-to-air Patriot missile systems for the first time. Meanwhile, Russian officials have admitted a Russian warplane bombed the city of Belgorod near Ukraine late Thursday after it accidentally fired a weapon. Russia's defense ministry said some buildings have been damaged, but no one was injured in the blast, which left a huge crater in the street near several apartment buildings. President Biden's pick to lead the Labor Department testified before a Senate panel Thursday as her nomination hearings got underway. Julie Su appears to face roadblocks by both Republicans.
Oh, I think I have a video from, or did I not add that one? I have a video from Majority Report talking about this hearing.
But Democrats who oppose her pro-worker, pro-union track record. Su, who's serving as deputy labor secretary and is also...
you mean based track record? I mean, I don't know much about the Honorable Julie Su, but those are all good things.
Civil rights attorney, would be the first Asian American to serve as secretary in Biden's cabinet.
After law school, I spent nearly 2 decades representing workers. What I learned is that too many people still work full-time, year-round, and live in poverty.
Real.
DeSantis, like,
shut up, Sam, not now.
At the same time, I learned that working people when given a chance to organize, to be heard, not only make things better for themselves, but help to bring the American dream within reach to those around them.
In Uganda, President Yoweri Museveni has refused to sign into law a draconian anti-LGBTQ bill, which allows for the death penalty in some cases and criminalize even identifying as gay. Instead, the president urged the Ugandan parliament to make the legislation even harsher. He made the announcement Thursday as he praised lawmakers for their efforts and rejected international pressure to undo the controversial measure. The intensifying violence against the LGBTQ...
Look at this swag, bit.
Community has forced many to flee. This is a Ugandan photographer and LGBTQ activist speaking from Johannesburg, South Africa.
Queer people can't get medication, queer people can't get education, and at the moment there is a lot of mob justice that is happening, beating people up, killing people. Suicide rates are also rising because, again, within the crisis of this is traumatic. You know, many people can't really handle that. So before the government kills you, people are killing themselves.
To see our interview with Ugandan LGBTQ activist Frank Mugisha, go to our website, democracynow.org. Back in the United States, the Republican-controlled House has passed a bill that would ban transgender women and girls from competing in sports at schools and colleges that receive federal funding. The measure has no chance of passing the Democratic-led Senate, while the White House said President Biden would veto the bill if it made it to his desk. Bans on transgender athletes are being challenged by the ACLU in Idaho, Tennessee, and West Virginia. This week, North Dakota became the latest state to enact a law criminalizing gender-affirming care for minors.
I don't know who I've heard say this before. I feel like I've heard a few people say this, but it's so real. Like, I hate that we have to care so much about sports. I don't like I don't hate sports, but like I'm just not a sports person, and I fucking hate that we have to fucking fight for this, like, over this shit, because we have to, because the sports thing is the one thing that is the thing that the right is leading with, you know, as the point of the spear when it comes to doing anti-trans stuff. Anonymous
donated $5. Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Oh, yeah, okay. Thank you so much for the $5. Appreciate it. Hope you figure it out. Hope you figure it out. Oh, yo, Seductive Seaweed. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry I didn't see that. Thank you so much. Welcome in. They make sports seem like it matters more than it should. High school and below sports do not fucking matter. They are only for you know, gaining social skills for young people and making friends and for recreation and for like teaching like responsibility and teamwork and stuff. Like, that's literally it. Like, that's all. It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't fucking matter at all. So it's like, that's the idea, is that the right knows it doesn't matter. It's just the one thing that they're able to gain any ground with people on the fence around the whole, quote, trans issue, unquote, you know? That's the only way that they're able to like get anybody sitting on the fence. It's fucking annoying. It's super fucking annoying. I fucking don't like sports. They're like they're just not my thing, and they ultimately really don't fucking matter. If they manage to actually pass a sort of bill that will allow them to do more restrictive bills against trans people, it's the Trojan horse. Exactly. It's the tip of the spear. It's what they lead with so that they're able to build on the precedent they've set. Exactly. Absolutely. It's like social training that messes you up physically. They were also for making money at my house. They were also for making money at my school. They were getting hella advertised. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Like for like during football games, having advertisers. I didn't think about that. I mean, which is a problem for, like, you know, why are schools so underfunded? Why do they need to raise funding for their school through advertising? Like, that shouldn't be a thing. No public school, all schools should be public. They should, right? And they should all never worry about funding, period. period. But welcome in, Gatorade. These governments can legally start genocide, and when I honestly say what I feel, I get banned. These governments can legally start genocide, and when I honestly say what I feel, I get banned off Twitch. Yeah. But what if I can't pay my college application? If I can't pad my college application and am unable to become an economics/business double major? Wait, I don't get it. I'm sorry. All teaching should be free. Teaching should be free. Yeah. You as teachers shouldn't have to pay out of their own pocket for school supplies. That's insane. When they are already making around $20K a year, which is below the poverty line. That's insane. In the same school that has a school resource officer, an SRO, that makes four, sometimes 5 times the amount that the teachers there make. That's crazy. That's bonkers.
Over 450 bills attacking the rights of transgender people have been introduced in state legislatures nationwide. In Atlanta, Georgia, protesters rallied outside the Fulton County Jail on Thursday, demanding the closure of the 11-story, 1,300-bed facility, demanding justice for LaShawn Thompson, the 35-year-old black man who was being held in the jail's psychiatric wing was eaten alive by insects and bed bugs in his cell last year. This according to Thompson's family. Civil rights lawyer Ben Crump reports former NFL quarterback and activist Colin Kaepernick has agreed to pay for an independent autopsy of Thompson's body.
What? What? That means that body, that means a lot of things. Okay? That means a lot of things. That the body was sitting there for that long unchecked. Either they knew it was sitting in there or they were not checking. 1. 2, there is a fucking, they have a fucking infestation problem in their facility, which is really bad. And I mean, that's just the two of many things. Like that's really bad. That means a lot of things are wrong. A lot of things had to go wrong and be wrong about the system in which this happened for this to happen. I can't even. People just think that there's nothing wrong with private prisons. There's like, oh, that's totally fine. It's totally fine that there's privatized prisons. Wait, but I have to run this back. I'm shocked at this. I'm like at a loss for words.
Gender people have been introduced in state legislatures
What's up, Ligma Nut?
In Atlanta, Georgia, protesters rallied outside the Fulton County Jail on Thursday, demanding the closure of the 11-story, 1,300-bed facility, demanding justice for LaShawn Thompson, the 35-year-old black man who was being held in the jail's psychiatric wing was eaten alive by insects and bed bugs in his cell last year. This according to Thompson.
Eaten alive. They were, either they knew it was happening or they were not checking up on their prisoners, and especially the psychiatric ward of all places. And they had an infestation problem that is so bad that somebody who is still alive can be eaten. He died in his cell full of insects. Well, it sounds like he was incapacitated.
Family. Civil rights lawyer Ben Crump reports former NFL quarterback and activist Colin Kaepernick has agreed to pay for an independent autopsy of Thompson's body. Meanwhile, Fulton County commissioners have approved $5 million in funding for emergency.
Yo, Ligma Nut.
IDK, this shit fucked up.
Yeah. Real. Thank you for the 2 months. This is what the autopsy will show. I'm flabbergasted.
Improvements to the jail. Thompson's
Thank you so much for the 2 months.
And local activists are calling on the
The cell?
Department of Justice to launch an investigation.
Oh my god, dog. So like nobody just for an entire 3 months they observed these conditions. So they did see this happening and did nothing. How many more are suffering under these conditions? Don't worry, they are launching an investigation.
News First starts now.
You would not wish it on anyone. A family says a man was found dead, covered in bugs inside his Fulton County jail cell. I'm Sean Gables.
And I'm Rick Fulbaum. And tonight, new at 6, his attorney argues he got no medical help leading up to his death. Just look at where LaShawn Thompson was allegedly sleeping. This deteriorating cell in the jail's psychiatric wing. And we're told that LaShawn Thompson suffered from mental health issues.
Atlanta News First reporter Zach Summers live at the Fulton County. There, Zach, you just learned from Thompson's attorney. Those images are disturbing.
Yeah, you know, the lawyer representing the family of LaShawn Thompson tells me this is one of the most inhumane inmate deaths he has ever encountered. The family wants the public to see the poor conditions they say their loved one endured while here at the Fulton County Jail, but we must warn you, some of the images are graphic.
It's just like, is Fulton County, hold on. Fulton County Detention Center, is it private? He warned graphic images. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. I can't find anything on whether or not Fulton County Detention Center is a private jail or not. Current inmates, about us. It doesn't matter if it's private or public, it still kills someone. No, absolutely. I'm just really curious, like how much of it is profit versus like it's not profitable to clean or hire cleaners or whatever. And I just need to know. It's a public detention center. Okay. So then what I feel like, in my opinion, in my perspective, what that tells me is the counties, is that is probably more just like negligence then, you know what I mean? Than anything. Like negligence, which shows a different type of cruelty. I'm not sure it matters, to be honest. Yes, there's a profit motive in private prisons, but the same are running public systems into the ground. Yeah, you're right. The prison industrial complex still applies to public jails. Of course. Like of course. I'm not saying that public jails are good. I think that we should abolish all prisons. Hot take, I guess. But like I'm trying to weigh out what like elements were specifically at play here. I mean, and maybe it doesn't really matter. So they said that there might be.
It's just unbelievable.
The image is hard to look at.
I don't want to show
LaShawn
it.
Thompson,
Oh God, yeah.
In a Fulton County jail cell, covered in what his family's attorney says are insect and bedbug bites.
The scene was so
Dude.
horrific. that the detention officer said she would not even administer CPR when they found him because she was freaked out. In her words, freaked out by the scene.
Thompson was arrested for misdemeanor in June of 2022. Attorney Michael Harper says the inmate was placed in the psychiatric wing of the jail where he remained for 3 months.
No one really checked on him. We have some records from the jail showing that they saw he was deteriorating. From the medical staff.
Yeah, this Celtic, yeah.
Thompson was found dead inside his cell on September 13th, 2022. An autopsy showed no signs of trauma. While his death is listed as undetermined, the medical examiner noted a severe bed bug infestation.
It looks like it had been there for months. And no one cared. No one cleaned it up. No one did anything, apparently.
Pictures from inside Thompson's cell show deplorable conditions. The room covered in filth, Harper says, unfit for even a dog.
No one should live.
Man, a dog shouldn't. Nothing should live in. Nothing should live in.
Whether you're charged with a crime or not.
Thompson's
like this is filth. Like this is like this is pure negligence. They knew this was happening and they let it happen. Just pure fucking, just walking past, peeking in the window and just continuing to walk. Maybe not even doing that. I mean, somebody had to walk up to throw food under the door or whatever. Because there's certainly like food stains and fucking sporks and shit and mustard packets everywhere.
Now calling for
this is disgusting.
They want the jail shut down and replaced.
Yeah.
And a full criminal investigation into their loved one's death.
Like, dude, you look at fucking prisons in like the Netherlands and then look at this and you tell me that this is fucking humane in any way, like even close to being considered like something like humane.
Yes, we understand that. But you have to make the conditions better to avoid this from happening to someone else.
And we reached out to the Fulton County Sheriff's Office for comment. We are still waiting on a response. Thompson's family planning a press conference tomorrow at 2 at the Fulton County Courthouse. We, of course, will be there. Live in Atlanta, Zach Summers.
Like, yeah. And this is Atlanta, where they want to build Cop City. Like, yeah, all that money needs to go to building Cop City and not to fixing the fucking prisons. Pseudo solitary, usually like in like the psychiatric ward. So yeah, like some kind, a type of solitary because of the separate, like, you know, the like the nature of how them being separated from general population.
Tiffany Roberts of the Southern Center for Human Rights said, quote, "How long will we hide from the reality that Fulton County is chronically dysfunctional?" And
like, if you know somebody, like, no matter what, this shouldn't happen, regardless of their mental health. But like, especially in a situation where somebody's in this psych ward and is known to be like a danger to themselves in this way, and just being filled, like, you know, maybe not like very hygienic, I guess. Like, if you are if you are stopping by to drop off food, you're not even looking inside, you're not even, you don't come out for like inspections to make sure they're okay, that they're taking their meds. Are they being assessed by a psych in the psych ward? Are they like, what's going on, dude?
No humanity in a system like this, she asked. To see our Democracy Now! Broadcast
I'm fucking flabbergasted at this story.
With the family attorney as well as LaShawn.
Like, we talk about the fucking prison system, the judicial, the fucking, you know, the criminal justice system, the fucking police. We talk about all these things all the fucking time, like every day on this stream. And like, how much shit do we talk about every day? Different stories about police brutality. Fucking, we talk about prisons. We talk about how we need to abolish prisons. We need to abolish police. All these things. We talk about it all the time. And still, I am like, they always find a way to like up the ante and find a new way to just make me speechless at the pure fucking evil, the sheer cruelty of the system. It's madness. I can't even believe it.
And sister. Go to democracynow.org.
That's crazy.
Oklahoma's Court of Criminal Appeals has denied the latest request by death row prisoner Richard Glossip for a new trial, paving the way for his execution May 18th. Thursday's ruling came after Oklahoma's Attorney General asked for Glossip's 1998 murder conviction to be vacated in a decades-long case in which Glossip narrowly escaped execution 3 times. Glossip has always maintained his innocence. Mike Lindell, the CEO of MyPillow and staunch Trump ally, was ordered to pay $5 million for losing his 2021 Prove Mike Wrong challenge.
He lost his own challenge.
After a computer forensics expert showed
That's so great.
that there was...
He said like, somebody prove me wrong. And someone was like, okay.
no Chinese interference
Yeah,
in the
minus
2020
5 mil.
election, as Lindell had claimed. An arbitration panel found Robert Zeidman, a Republican who twice voted for Trump, disproved Mike Lindell's data, which he called manufactured and bogus.
Bogus.
SpaceX is claiming success after the first launch of its massive new rocket dubbed Starship. The 2-stage prototype lifted off Thursday morning from SpaceX's sprawling base on Texas Gulf Coast near the U.S. border with Mexico, becoming the largest and heaviest machine ever to fly
We might check it
under
out
its own
in
power.
a little.
At least 6 of the rocket's 33 engines failed during flight, and the vehicle self-destructed over the Gulf of Mexico about 4 minutes after liftoff. Residents of Port Isabel near the launch site reported particulates rained down on their neighborhoods. The fiery end to the launch was the latest in a series of explosions around SpaceX launch site near the Lower Rio Grande Valley National Wildlife Refuge. After headlines, we'll go to Brownsville, Texas for the latest. BuzzFeed News is shutting down. The announcement was made by BuzzFeed CEO and co-founder Jonah Peretti in an email to staff where he said the company is laying off 15% of its employees across multiple divisions. HuffPost, which BuzzFeed acquired in 2020, will now be the company's sole news brand. This came on the same day the digital news media company Insider, formerly known as Business Insider, said it would cut 10% of its workforce. And in Chile, President Gabriel Boric announced he is moving to nationalize his country's lithium industry.
Chile has one of the largest lithium reserves of the world. It is a mineral that, being in bus and electric cars, energy storage, batteries, is key in the fight against the climate crisis and in the fight against climate change. This is an opportunity for economic growth that will be difficult to beat in the short term.
Yeah, fuck BuzzFeed. Absolutely fuck BuzzFeed. It's kind of like a Rip Bozo, but like, it sucks. You know, that working class people are affected in this type of stuff, and that media generally is kind of not doing so great, or like news, you know, it's not in such a great state. Journalism in general. We need like more public funding for journalism. But like, you know, we need to publicly fund the shit out of journalism. Absolutely. But yeah, kind of rip bozo to BuzzFeed specifically. But hey, yeah.
Any private companies extracting lithium will have to partner with the state, which will hold majority stakes in new production contracts. This comes as environmental activists this week protested Chile's approval to extend Anglo American's copper mining activities in the Andes, which advocates say threatens a nearby glacier and the area's water supply. And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org.
The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. I'm Amy Goodman. I'm Amy Goodman. I'm Amy Goodman. Next up, let's check that out. Let's dive a little deeper into what she was talking about Elon's rocket blowing up and how it affected the local neighborhoods. It's really interesting.
As we turn now to South Texas, where Elon Musk's SpaceX is claiming success after the first launch of its massive new rocket dubbed Starship. The 2-stage prototype lifted off Thursday morning from SpaceX's sprawling base on Texas's Gulf Coast near the U.S. border with Mexico, becoming the largest and heaviest machine ever to fly under its own power. At least 6 of the rocket's 33 engines failed during flight. The vehicle self-destructed over the Gulf of Mexico about 4 minutes after liftoff. Residents of Port Isabel near the launch site reported particulates or ash rained down on their neighborhoods. The fiery end to the launch was the latest in a series of explosions around SpaceX's launch site near the lower Rio Grande Valley National Wildlife Refuge.
Someday, I'll have my new fucking mic arm, and this won't be a problem.
This comes as 3 liquefied natural gas projects in the Rio Grande Valley.
What's up, Manatee Lady?
By FERC, that's the Federal Energy Regulatory Commission. Indigenous environmental and community organizers responded Thursday to the SpaceX launch and explosion and denounced the...
Are the red highlights at the bottom of your hair? No, this is when my hair was this long. It was dyed. I think I remember what color it was last. It was either blue or purple, but it faded out, and then I dyed it whatever color it was after it faded. I dyed it black, and then the black faded, and now it's red. So I just like have red highlights, on accident, but on purpose, kind of, sort of.
Projects. This is Christopher Basaldou.
Rio Bravo Pipeline and SpaceX, none of these companies consulted with the original people of this land, the Carrizo-Comecrudo tribe of Texas. None of them consulted with the tribe. None of them have our consent.
Do they have a reverb on? I don't know why I'm thinking about that. My fucking audio... My fucking audio brain is just like, wait, reverb?
But yet they still want to destroy homelands.
Because they're outside. There's no shot there's an echo. It's windy.
Homelands. We never gave our consent, and they're moving forward. The Federal Energy Regulatory Commission, they never consulted with the tribe. They don't have our consent, and they're moving forward anyway. That's not justice. They're enabling Musk to destroy our lands and destroy this beautiful area. It needs to stop. These are all the histories of colonial genocide against Native people and Native lands.
For more, we're joined in Brownsville, Texas, by Becca Hinojosa, an environmental and community advocate with the Grassroots Collaborative, Another Gulf is Possible. She's one of the many people who spoke out against SpaceX and faced repression and persecution. Last year, police broke into her home and arrested her after she was accused of spray painting the words gentrified and stop SpaceX under a mural in downtown Brownsville. She's still fighting these charges. Becky Hinojosa, welcome to Democracy Now! It's great to have you with us. So yesterday, Elon Musk declared success when his SpaceX rocket exploded. Now, actually, though he was, of course, mocked by many, what does a failure mean if your rocket explodes out of control? Scientific...
It's really that close to fucking... I mean, I guess it... Of course it would be, even if it isn't that close physically. Once the rocket takes off and goes in a certain direction and blows up, and I'm sure the particles fucking go in all directions per long ways. Interesting.
It's a chance to test different ways of trying to shoot off this rocket. But you're on the ground. If you can talk about what SpaceX means for your communities.
You know, we're tired of living under the constant threat of flammable, rocket explosions because of SpaceX. Elon Musk is on his quest to colonize Mars, and he's beginning by colonizing, our community that's on the front lines of the U.S.-Mexico border, that's on the front lines of the Gulf Coast, where we're dealing with layers and layers of injustices. Our community is opposed to SpaceX's operations. Yesterday, 27 organizations from the Rio Grande Valley signed on to a letter officially opposing the rocket launch.
So talk about
I bet Elon doesn't even hear about any of these things. Like they got together and they wrote the letter and stuff, and I bet you Elon just like doesn't even look at that kind of shit.
Trolls where he does this work. And in fact, does he choose this area of Texas and the Mexico border because of the deregulation of Texas and the fact, what kind of regulation does he face and what kind of consent is required, if any, of the local community?
You know, it's very clear that Elon Musk moved into our border community to take over, to colonize the region. We're clearly being exploited by a billionaire and his pet project. You know, we are a low-income community of color, and Texas has a long history of deregulation, of just rubber stamping permits and approvals for any big industry. And also give out numerous tax subsidies. You know, that's what we've seen with SpaceX. You know, he's moved into our community and, you know, turned us into a testing ground. It's at the point now where, you know, I hear a noise, my family and I, and we wonder, you know,
Yo, what's up, Yogi? Thanks for the raid.
And we come to find out that the rumble is because of a rocket launch, or I, you know, hear a huge explosion or blast from 10 miles away, and it turns out that SpaceX has done some kind of unannounced rocket testing. You know, we're constantly dealing with just the growth of SpaceX and their operations.
So, Becca, last year you were violently arrested after police broke into your home without showing you a warrant. You were detained for, what, more than a day, for 26 hours. Police took your glasses.
Because of spray paint? Even if she did do that, why does that warrant breaking into their home to arrest them without a warrant? Why does that warrant? Nice. Like what?
You in a cold cell after you were interrogated, charged with what, a misdemeanor, accused of spray painting these words, "gentrified and stop SpaceX," under a mural in downtown Brownsville. The outgoing Brownsville mayor, Trey Mendez, posted a photo of you on his social media thanking the police for your arrest. He also wrote, quote, "Ms. Hinojosa has been quoted in several anti-SpaceX articles." Can you talk about the former mayor Mendez's ties to SpaceX and how local officials have come after environmental and community advocates like you over opposition to SpaceX? You're still fighting these charges?
You know, I'm still fighting to have this charge dropped against me. You know, SpaceX is growing into our community. SpaceX and Elon Musk are actively handing out you know, money here and there, and it's becoming political hush money. You know, it's buying out politicians. We've seen when a SpaceX testing goes wrong, which it always goes wrong, and burns down wildlife refuge, you know, political officials just turning the other way. And, you know, I've been personally impacted now by, you know, SpaceX buying out buying out politicians when, you know, last year, 4 police broke into my apartment. When I asked for a warrant and tried to put on my shoes, they threatened me with resisting arrest. You know, they jailed me for 26 hours. And then I come to find out once I'm released that Mayor Trey Mendez, who's still in office, you know, for the next month, has doxed me.
For the next month?
You know, he posted my mugshot on his official Facebook page.
He's the current mayor.
He is the current mayor.
Yeah, that's really weird of you as a mayor to be posting your citizens' faces when if they allegedly like commit a crime. Like, that's really weird. That's a really just super, super, super weird.
Term ends in May. He's chosen not to run for re-election. And I've come to find that the mayor has doxed me. He published my mugshot on his official Facebook platform.
Thomas Robb dying?
Job,
oh shit, we'll look at that in a second.
Fired. You know, he singled me out and targeted me because I've been publicly, I've been speaking up about the dangers of SpaceX for years. And what this means is that, you know, the city is signaling to us that, you know, any community organizer speaking up could be next. They're targeting community activists, and we are actively rallying and pressuring the city to to investigate Mayor Mendez for abuse of power. We won't tolerate elected officials singling out and targeting and doxing community members. The city is signaling to us that they're selling out to a private space industry.
Talk about how the environment...
I mean, that's just another day in America. That's just another day under capitalism. You don't have any fucking say in anything. Just like a Cop City, you have no say. You have no say. The corporations have all of this say. You have no say. Do you have millions of dollars? No? Then shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. What do you mean? You think your vote matters? Oh shit. Well, I mean, listen. Let me rephrase that. Your vote absolutely matters. In her situation, it sounds like the mayor is up for election in a month. So, like, motherfuckers, hopefully somebody steps up and runs for mayor. Shit. Hopefully somebody steps up and can fucking change that shit and not be, beholden to corporations. In this case, SpaceX. Just another day under capitalism, baby. It's literally everything we do in the United States. Yeah. What's up, Feed Me, Don't Kill Me? Is there any history of NASA raiding people's homes and paying hush money? It's literally everything we do. I mean, I don't know specifically, but I mean, NASA doesn't exactly come from the most, let's just say maybe its origins are not necessarily, they're kind of sussy.
Been impacted. For people who are watching TV to see the SpaceX launch, you see in the upper left Boca Chica. Talk about Boca Chica, where the fresh waters of the Rio Grande trickle into the Gulf of Mexico.
NASA
the
Nazis.
and protected lands such as the Lower Rio Grande Valley National Wildlife Refuge near SpaceX.
Yeah, I want to make it clear that Boca Chica Beach was never for sale. Elon Musk has come and colonized our region. Boca Chica Beach is, part of a state park. It's part of near the Lower Rio Grande Valley Wildlife Refuge. It's part of an international wildlife corridor that's very important for, species to migrate, for genetic diversity. Boca Chica Beach and the entire...
I mean, the irony is like...
of the Carizoco-Mocorudo tribe.
The idea that Elon has been telling everybody and has a lot of people convinced... well, maybe at least at one point, I don't know about it. Convinced people that he wanted to, because the world is dying and climate change is such an existential threat to our species, that we need to think about, going to other planets. If the human race is ever to continue on past the inevitable death of our planet, people got to go to different planets. But it's funny that you are literally watching him single-handedly, make sure that the fucking planet dies is dying quicker, that much faster, because Elon Musk exists. It's just really funny.
And, families have been going there for generations to fish. Boca Chica Beach is considered the poor people's beach because it's for local people that don't have to pay fees to enter and can go fish to feed their families. It's also where the Carizoco-Mocorudo tribe hold their sacred ceremonies, and Elon Musk
What's up, Anarchist Tech Support?
Have been using
What's up, Mander Bobander? What's up, Vriani? What's up, Crimes Times?
To turn people away. So he can host
What's up, Mander
press
Bobander?
Conferences and parties and test dangerous rocket equipment. That's what we've been seeing. Some of the routine testing has caused, over 60 acres of the wildlife refuge to burn down, has sparked grass fires. We've seen threats and deaths of migratory birds and endangered species like the ocelot.
I also wanted to ask you about this point that we raised in the lead as well, and that is last year the Federal Aviation Administration determined that SpaceX's plans for orbital launches would have no significant impact on the Gulf Coast region. The FAA's ruling came after SpaceX founder Elon Musk accused the agency of having a fundamentally broken regulatory structure after it didn't rapidly approve an early Starship test flight. The FAA has also reportedly faced pressure pressure from major SpaceX contractors, including NASA, Pentagon, and the National Reconnaissance Office, all of whom rely heavily on SpaceX to launch satellites and astronauts to orbit and beyond. NASA selected, for example, a version of SpaceX's Starship as a lander for its upcoming Artemis 3 mission, which aims to return astronauts to the moon for the first time in half a century. So they're using this private company for the Pentagon, for the FAA, for all of this NASA work.
No, it's very clear that Elon Musk and SpaceX has become, is becoming too big to hold accountable.
Sure. What's up, Mitch?
And is getting away with harming our community. And what we need are, real solutions. We need investment, in Earth. The problems we have here on the planet of climate change. And
as a STEM-minded person, I kind of love NASA, ESA, and CERN. I have met people who worked for the orgs and such. I don't know. I mean, we talk about this all the time. I love space, and I love the idea of going to the moon and going to Mars, and I love it. I love it. Science is cool. You know what I mean? That's awesome. The problem is that we live in capitalism, and people are suffering, and you have all the money, and that's not okay. And I'm not okay. I'm not okay with that. It's you aren't paying your dues to society. Okay, you aren't paying your taxes. You are destroying the planet. We have work to do right here, right now. Like, thinking big and expand. Going to other planets is amazing, and I think we should do it. I like it, love it. But the thing is, we have problems right now. Houston, we do in fact have a problem. And we need to fix them, okay? Like, I see no point to it. I mean, just to learn stuff. Just to increase our knowledge. I'm all for it. I have a problem when we are allocating our money and our time and our resources in just the most fucking unethical way possible. It's a problem. GPS and telecoms require space. That's one that you use. Yeah, I think they need to be paying taxes like they used to in the 50s. Like, yeah. During World War II and immediately after World War II, we were a fucking socialist country, bitch. Kinda. Pretty socialist in comparison to where we stand now. But yes, the internet was a CERN project at one point. Oh, really? Listen, more social. Post-leftism says, listen, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Okay, listen. Sock demmed up. Wait, what did I say that was sock demmed up? What was it? Which part? NASA was founded on German-sourced rocket scientists, but we've come a long way since then. Better today than apartheid, Emerald Baby. Star Trek's Inc. Hydrate, I got you. The U.S. Oh, yeah. Oh, post-World War II, during World War II. Right, yeah. Okay. I was like, what did I say? Yeah. Elon Musk is a salesman. His job is to walk around on a dark stage and say impressive things like Steve Jobs. Yeah, he's literally just Steve Jobs too. That's it. Yeah. Yep. I meant in the way that we taxed rich people and whatever. I meant in the way that the government took more of a hand in like what happened in the economy, kind of like a little bit more of a planned economy, if you will. Hey, listen, ultimately my utopia is a decentralized one, but I see the power in utilizing what somewhat democratically elected, whatever democratic organization of the people we have, which would be the governments, I guess. If Elon is so great, why don't we have Elon too? Good question, Starsec. Are you going to step up? What's up, Seth?
instead we see our tax subsidies go towards a billionaire's pet project, for a billionaire to go
exactly red hot
to space as part of his sci-fi adventure.
I wanted to finally
which,
ask
like I said, I love sci-fi. I love sci-fi, and I'm for it. The thing is, there are people in the streets tonight. You know, there are thousands of people tonight in Los Angeles spending the night on the streets. There are fucking countless people spending the night in prison tonight because of fucking, you know, bullshit. Like I that's not okay. We need to have priorities as a society.
About the Federal Energy Regulatory Commission approving the Rio Grande LNG, Texas LNG.
Like, what are we expanding to other planets? What is it worth taking this to another planet and to just so that we can destroy that one? Like, no. We need to maybe think about ourselves and think about bettering ourselves before we go somewhere else. You know, it will be rich. It will be rich people. Right.
You know, liquid natural gas. And the Rio Bravo pipeline Thursday, just hours after the SpaceX explosion. These projects are within a few miles from SpaceX and have faced fierce opposition from groups like yours.
What's up, complaining lady?
Talk about what's at stake and with these projects, especially in the Rio Grande and the Gulf of Mexico's area of the country that are in the front lines of the climate crisis.
Yeah, we're dealing with layers and layers of environmental disasters here in the Rio Grande Valley. You know, communities, I've been fighting back to stop these LNG terminals for nearly a decade. Rio Grande LNG, Texas LNG, and the Rio Bravo pipeline plan to build, you know, next door to SpaceX within 6 miles. You know, and we're terrified of the very real threat that exploding rockets next to giant tanks of gas, next to giant tankers of gas, where we've already seen, you know, rocket shrapnel raining even
he is cringe embodied,
and we're being left in the dark.
He is cringe personified.
We haven't heard from regulatory agencies about the flammable risks. You know, and communities here have made it absolutely clear that we oppose these LNG export terminals. All of our communities have passed anti-LNG resolutions. Port Isabel, South Padre Island, Laguna Vista, Long Island Village, you know, because of, you know, the threat of flammable explosion from SpaceX, because this would completely destroy our way of life. We are one of the last little pieces of the South Texas coastline that doesn't have refineries or flare stacks. And, you know, LNG would completely change our way of life for the worse.
Well, Becca Hinojosa, I want to thank you for being with us, environmental and community advocate with the Grassroots Collaborative. Another Gulf is possible.
Nice. Well, not nice, but hey. All right, let's check out these 2 tweets that from chat. What is this? Absolutely disgraceful. I'll spit you up. I have Quran in my car. I'll split you up. I have Quran in my car to burn. I don't care about your family. Huh? An immigrant doctor with a family of 2 young kids, was brutally attacked by his landlord and threatened to evict his house. His and his family's life is in severe danger. Oh, I think this was from Celtic. What? Is the video supposed to be like this? It is? Okay. What? Is he just... Oh my god, dude.
Just stay back. I'm going to call the guards.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, stay back.
Go on.
Just stay back, Thomas.
Sorry?
Just stay back.
No, this is my flat.
No, this
You
is
go
your
to
place,
hell.
but you cannot do this.
Go to hell.
No, just
Go
stay
to
back.
hell. Go to hell.
Stay back. Are you mad?
I am. I'm mad at you.
Are you fucking mad?
I am. Do you think I wouldn't do it? I fucking split you open, you bastard. You got it?
Just stay back. I'm going to call the guards.
Call the guards.
Yeah, I'll call the guards.
Go on, call the fucking guards.
Yeah, I will call the guards. Just stay back. Stay back. I'll call the guards.
I don't
They will
give a shit
decide.
about your family or nothing. You will lose
I
more
can
than
see
you ever
that.
lost.
I can see that.
You're a
What? You were offline when this happened, but you would you like to see a 1-minute video of a landlord doing extreme things that the police deemed to be a civil matter and ignored? A civil matter? That is at least the very least assault. What? That is at the very least assault. A civil matter? No, that was a... Are you kidding? Unfortunately, local guard ignored this matter. Our community is hugely disappointed and saddened by this attitude of local guard. Do we pronounce it guard? I'm assuming. If anything happens to him and his family, situation might get out of control. Authorities must take action before it's too late. Dude, that's insanity, bro. Damn, that's insane. This at most reasonable landlord. The most reasonable landlord. Holy fuck. Capitalism is destroying us. He doesn't even care. He doesn't even care. He cares about his flat more. Fuck, bro. God. What did he do? He was living with his family in their home, and apparently maybe they were trying to evict them. I don't know, man. It seems to me like there should be some kind of law against that. Whatever happened right there. Seems to me like there should be, that should be universally considered to be pretty fucking downright just terrible. Landlord had a can and a table saw. Landlords are fucking awful. Tenants can't be evicted by force without a court order. The landlord is pissed off waiting. And this is what happens. Trying to intimidate. Jesus Christ, man. Thomas Robb, the leader of the KKK, has died at the age of 77. Readers added context that people might want to know. As of right now, there's little to no verification that Thomas Robb has actually died. The only site that backs up this claim is SNBC 13. That cites its source as this very tweet. Thomas Robb, American white supremacist and KKK leader, dead at 77. Where's the tweet? Thomas Robb. He was announced dead through a publication made on Twitter on Thursday. Where's the fucking... Oh. Wait, and this is the post. I'm confused. Okay, that's confusing. Well, I hope so. Here's to hoping. Here's to hoping. I mean, I don't know. No, can't confirm, I guess, but hey, here's to hoping. Inshallah. Inshallah. Okay. Could you link that landlord tweet? I think if you look at... Everyone is dead. All right. Next up, chat. Next up, chat. Chatters. What do we have next up?
As we turn now to South Texas.
Amy, chill, relax. Oh yeah, let's talk about the U.S. Labor Secretary. Where am I? There we are. That U.S. Labor Secretary that we were talking about earlier, specifically a Republican moron talking to her during that hearing. Let's check it out.
We mentioned Julie Sue's confirmation. As far as I understand, he can be acting labor secretary until the Senate actually nominates somebody else if she doesn't get confirmed. But it is interesting to see how the Republicans are trying to make her toxic to the Democrats, or to just provide cover for a guy like Joe Manchin to take a vote against a nominee so that he can go back and say, like, I don't rubber stamp Joe Biden's nominees. Here is Bernie Sanders, chairman of the Help Committee, delivering opening remarks before the confirmation hearing.
No one can tell us with a straight face,
Bernard,
that Ms. Sue is unqualified for this position. In fact, she is extremely well qualified. This debate really has everything to do with the fact that Julie Sue is a champion of the working class of
champion
this country, who will stand up against the forces of corporate greed. That's really what this debate is about.
Let's go. My guy.
It is about, however, if you
champion
wanted to try and see someone argue that she did not have expertise for this job. She has been, she is the acting Secretary of Labor.
And was approved through a confirmation process.
What a crazy concept to have a mildly have a U.S. Labor Secretary that is even anything remotely close to like being mildly pro-labor. What a fucking concept. Wait, you mean to tell me that the U.S. Labor Secretary has to maybe like be interested in labor? Whoa.
50 to 47. But suddenly, Joe Manchin, Sinema, and others say she can't be the secretary. I mean, that would be beyond the pale.
Here is Senator Mark Wayne Mullen attempting to pierce the idea that you couldn't come up with something, an argument as to why she was unqualified without a straight face. Here is what his is.
He's the job creator guy.
Right. I mean, this is, to be clear, this is basically saying you could never work for the EPA if you've never worked for a polluter before.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Because if you don't have that basic understanding of knowing what it's like, then how can you relate and truly represent both sides? For instance, have you ever been an employer of a business? It's a yes or no. I'm sorry.
I have not, Senator, but my parents have, and my family is.
Have you ever done it?
What
is it? You don't understand what it's like, how hard it is to actually set away.
How hard it is to be a business owner. Oh, the wages, the taxes, the benefits, they whine about and bitch about bonuses. Oh, the fucking work environment is unhealthy. It's dangerous. So the Pity City. You don't know what it's like to be mayor of Pity City.
Trying to figure out how you're going to man a job when you don't have the people there and you know you're going to have to do it.
Like what? How about somebody who's been an employee? Have you ever been an employee? You have? Well, shit. You've got the job.
You ever created or balanced a budget of it?
Being the labor secretary. It's the labor secretary, not the capital owner secretary. Like what the fuck?
Yes or no? These are yes or no's real quick. I want to run through them as quick as I can. I'm going to take that as a no. Have you ever acquired or sold a business?
I have not.
Like, I've been employed before. I've had a job before. I have received paychecks from an employer before, though. So what about that?
Senator.
Dumbass.
Have you ever had to raise capital in order to launch a new business?
U.S. Labor Secretary? Like, we should rename it to the U.S. Capitol Owner Secretary. Like, what are we talking about, dude? This is so stupid, you fucking piece of shit. You don't know what it's like. You don't know what it's like to be a Capitol owner. It's hard.
Which goes back to one of your comments that you wrote about that I'll get to later.
Isn't there a Commerce Secretary for all that shit? Yeah, there's something else. I don't know if it's the Commerce Secretary, but there's certainly a position for that. Like, the Labor Secretary should be interested in just that. Labor. So what are you saying? That you as the Capitol owner are actually the one doing the labor? How? What are you saying? This is so stupid. Well, also, welcome in Tartines, Milos. How's it going?
Ever had to provide quarterly reports to shareholders?
Senator,
shareholders? Like, you want to talk? Have you ever had to update shareholders on your quarterly reports, as opposed to have you ever had experience as an employee, as a laborer? Have you ever been a part of the working class?
Not done these things.
Then I'm just going. This is qualifications because the chairman said, "Can you actually say?"
Like, to me, that like, these are pluses. Like, yeah, okay, cool.
Straight face if you're qualified on this, and these are points we're trying.
You've never been a Capitol owner, so you're not fucking. Your mind isn't poisoned. Your perception of reality, you know, and how people interact with the economy and the market, you know, especially the lower class, is not fucking poisoned by your fucking all the capital that you have.
Have you ever decided which health insurance plan you're going to offer to employees?
Like, this is insane. This is insane. Have you ever been an employee that didn't have good health insurance? What about that question?
Senator, if I may,
I'm just going through these because I'm making a point. The chairman's the one that threw down the.
Yeah, we know you're
I
making a point. That it's actually the fucking Capitol owners and the business owners who are the most oppressed, and who the U.S. Labor Secretary should be looking out for, and thus should have fucking experience being. It's so fucking stupid. What's up, Clean Five? I'm pretty sure most business owners have never had to do quarterly reports to shareholders. Real. What's up, eclecticism? She really should be speaking up for herself. I mean, to be fair, he's not letting her. And he's saying, like, no, you don't have any. She's like, if I may. He's like, no, I'm trying to make a point here. He's doing the thing that the senators and Congress people do on, you know, with their time, is they don't actually ask questions. They just grandstand and fucking like do a speech the entire time. They don't. The point isn't actually to get your perspective on things or to get to the bottom of anything. It's to fucking trap you with fucking yes or no questions, or attempt to, you know what I mean? To trap you with yes or no questions and paint you in a way that they fucking sit there and, you know, just preach about for a whole bunch of time, however much time they're allotted. It's so fucking annoying.
So I'm just trying to make a point here.
I mean, to be fair, everybody does it. Even Bernie Sanders does it. Even though we like would agree with him with the way he fucking like nailed the Starbucks CEO Howard Schultz, for example, like, you know, all of that's based and, you know, great. But it's like, to be fair, that's what he does too. Everybody, that's what you do. So I don't know. This is all just for like show, which is whack.
So have you ever?
I have not chosen a health insurance plan for.
Have you ever had an employee file workers' comp that you had to?
How about, have you ever been an employee who had to file for workers' comp?
Work with or fight against?
That's the question that I want to know. If you are like for me, so that I can decide whether or not I think you're fucking qualified to be the labor secretary.
As an employer, no.
Do you know what a workers' comp experience mod is?
I do, based on my work in
government. But you never had to actually apply it to your bottom line to figure out what your profit margins and bottom line is going to be. Have you ever filed taxes on behalf of business?
Bro, this is so dumb. You don't know what it's like, how hard it is. The struggle of filing taxes as the owner of a business. Like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. That's not what she's here to do. This is so stupid. Holy fuck.
I have not, Senator.
Have you ever had to comply with federal regulations on a small business?
He's fucking licking his own boot so hard right now. He's fucking bending over, fucking doing crazy shit. The self-sucking is madness. The dick riding, the self-dick riding, the self-sucking is out of control.
No.
So it's really hard to understand what it's like when you're getting mandated and regulations coming at you.
You don't know what it's like to have the big bad government telling you what to do. The big bad democratically elected government telling you what to do as a private capital owner, how you're supposed to treat your employees. You don't know what that's like. You have no idea what that's like. That's what the fucking US Labor Secretary should be here to fucking do, you dumb bitch. The fuck? The US Labor Secretary, as far as I'm concerned, should be here to fucking make sure that the laborers are doing okay. Which means regulating people like your dumbass. That's fucking crazy, dude.
By the federal government's overreach of regulations?
No, Senator.
I have. And that's what drove me here today.
Oh, how noble. How noble.
I just want to make something clear. My answer to every one of those questions is yes, except for raising capital for a business. And it was and this business was, of course, threatened by the patent troll based upon, the onerous regulations of patent of patent trademarking and of patenting. And I will say this, even though I could answer yes to every single one of those ding dong questions,
ding dong,
I am not qualified to be labor secretary. And I would say that she is significantly more qualified to be labor secretary because the job of labor secretary
exactly
is to protect labor rights.
Exactly. Like, do you have experience being a laborer? Have you ever been employed? Have you ever been offered a health insurance plan by an employer? Do you have experience with these things? Then you are perfect for the job. Like, what are we doing right now? Because in these fucking people's dumbass brains, these fucking loser fucking backwards idiots, fucking capitalists, in order to care about the laborers, the way that you care about the working class is by caring for the huge corporations and for the employers, which is obviously exactly backwards. It's so fucking bonkers. The self-suck is real, dude. Holy shit.
By the legislature.
Mm-hmm.
And so one doesn't need to know, is this hard?
Have you done one labor? Yeah. You've got the job.
Or business, for management. That is completely unnecessary to understand. There is no legislation that says, like, if it's too hard to fill out the federal forms, then you don't have to do it. Or if, somebody quits and you got to figure out, you're staying up late and now how am I going to fill this job? You don't have to really actually treat your other workers properly. There's no law that says that. That's not her job to sort of like, freelance that on the spot. And so, of course, all of that is just absolutely ridiculous. You don't have to work.
What's up, Space Cats?
You don't need to have known, like, why might someone pollute? The pressures on a business to, like, I know we're supposed to burn this forever chemical, but if you don't understand the reasons, the pressure they're under as to why they dump it into, let's say, the Ohio River, you're just not qualified to be at the EPA.
It's so stupid.
I mean, Mullen is really, he's the representative in the Senate for management. He was grilling I believe it was a labor leader a few weeks ago, when he spoke about how, did you ever own a company either? It was some union president. I think it was the Teamsters president, actually. Yeah. And people.
Sean O'Brien.
Yeah, I remember the same guy. It's the same asshole who's trying to give it all of his fucking anecdotal experience as a fucking capital owner, as a fucking small business owner. So fucking stupid, dude. Holy shit. There's just a mental block. They just come to a logical wall once it comes to like getting anywhere near starting to understand the perspective of the laborer in all of the situation within capitalism.
People did a little digging.
Yeah, and he's and she doesn't love you. That's right. Good point. I forgot about that. He's a capital owner because he took over his daddy's business. And he said himself during those hearings that he started from the bottom. Drake voice. Started from the bottom. Daddy gave me his business. Crazy, dude. Crazy. The boot was handed down to him. He didn't even make the boot himself. His daddy lifted him up by the bootstraps. His daddy lifted him up. He said, uppies. And daddy lifted up his bootstraps for him. He said, uppies.
Inherited his plumbing business from his father.
Yeah,
underreports the money that he makes from said business. And so he has a bit of an incentive personally to kind of downplay the necessity for regulation and for labor representation in the federal government. But also, we spoke about this honestly a little bit yesterday in the interview with Michael Sandel about the financialization of our politics. It's actually a really good thing when our public servants have not been in private business before.
You mean to tell me they aren't fucking corrupted by capital? They aren't influenced in any way by capital? Oh, goodness gracious. You mean to tell me that they're one of us for real? That they're just like me for real? Like on God on a stack 100? Fire emojis.
Two things should be separate. But like these ghouls who are so cynical, like Mark Wayne Mullen, what they want government to do is to serve industry and business. And so they see it as perverse, the fact that she's been a public servant and has like represented, what was it, garment workers in Southern California who were being exploited, and that was her landmark case. For me, for people that care about government, that's awesome. For guys that are against the role of government and want capitalism and industry to run everything.
Yeah, like that's literally what they're here to do. He's like, do you know what it's like to have the government over your shoulder as a fucking business owner, and how hard it is to deal with the regulations that the government throws at you? You're literally asking this to the fucking person who is tasked with regulating you. Like, that's their job. That's literally what they're fucking here to do. U.S. Labor Secretary. Bro, you've got the wrong office. You're talking to the wrong person. Holy crap.
Actually a hindrance. And so not many people, honestly, as openly loathsome right now in the Senate as Mark Wayne Mullen, but he's really taken the cake.
Alan in North Carolina says, asking a judge, have you ever been a criminal? Because how could he decide anything? He doesn't have experience. Or asking, let's say the DOJ, like, have you...
Well, I mean, to be fair, a judge that's been a criminal, that's kind of the reverse, like the reverse of that. But yeah.
Ever been on... have you ever,
like, see, that's one of those things where it's like, that makes more sense to me. Like somebody, you need to have experience maybe as that type of person that's been in jail if you're going to be jailing people. I'm not mad at that, but when it's the reverse, you know what I mean?
Convicted or arraigned by the Department of Justice, you don't seem to have any idea of what's involved in that. So maybe you shouldn't be the DOJ. It's just, it is absurd. And the fact that he did it with a straight face, I want a
majority report, Mug.
I believe that.
The HUD secretary has to be both. It has to both have tenant experience and landlord experience.
Yeah.
You can only be both. It's not fair either. Otherwise.
Damn. All right, chat. It's actually been like we went extra long without doing an ad break. We did like almost 2 hours with no ads. You're welcome. But here's the thing. We have to do ads because they're about to run anyway in 18 minutes. So we're going to get ahead of it and run it right now. And here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, we run ads while the streamer is away. That way, even if you're unsubscribed, you don't miss out on any of the fun. However, if you would like to support the channel, support the streamer, that's me, support the community that we got going on here, and also get access to cool ass Tofu Ghost emotes, as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you gotta do is subscribe for $4.99 or for free using a Twitch Prime if you have by connecting your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account and using your one free Twitch Prime sub a month. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you already enjoy those perks. Maybe consider, if you have the means, to gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat. That way somebody else may be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and ad-free viewing experience. We're currently at 14 out of 20 for our daily sub goal. Just 6 away from hitting the sub goal. Very pog. Very cool, very pog. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. All right, we're back. We're back. This Breaks Mix is so good, whatever it is. Listening, exclamation point, listening is what we're listening to right now. And exclamation point, watching for what we have on the playlist for tonight. As far as news coverage that we are doing. And other React stuff as well. All right, let's get back into it. Oh shit, Feed Me Don't Kill Me. Thank you for continuing your gift sub. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's very nice of you. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Hog. All right, what's next? What time is it? 2:01 in the AM? Okay. I could work with that. Let's stay with I want to see this. Majority Report, let's stick with them for a second. Republican argues DeSantis isn't fascist by listing all the fascist things he's done. Nice. Let's check it out.
DeSantis, like, his moves have been just incredibly fascistic. It was interesting. A lot of people are talking about like the fact that DeSantis signed his abortion ban in the middle of the night. Because he knows it's not going to go over with the normies. But the fact is that the fundamentalists, they know they're on top of this. They know who is on their side with this. It's interesting because some of the fundamentalist Christians are now upset that Trump has been a little bit wishy-washy on a federal abortion ban. I don't know that this is going to have implications in the primary as much as it might in the general. Like, I don't know. I don't know if these people are going to show up in the same way because we'll see. But here is Mike Lee defending Ron DeSantis over accusations that he's a fascist. And look, I got to be honest. Is he a fascist? Is he authoritarian? Is he a theocrat? At the end of the day, we can argue about the different definitions that are deployed about fascist, about whether he's a fascist. But he is promoting a whole host of fascist laws and edicts. But here is Mike Lee to explain why that's not the case.
And there is nothing about Governor DeSantis that is a fascist. Never once has he tried to centralize government power. Never once has he tried to...
Yes, he has. Wait. What? You mean just because he didn't do it at the federal level? What are you talking about? Yeah, he did.
Aggregate power at the expense of the individual.
What do you mean?
Expense of the family. He's all about individual rights, just as President Trump had been before him.
Pause it. I mean, this is so demonstrably false just in the past 2 weeks.
What do you mean? Like, are you joking? Come on, dude.
Yeah, you just mentioned that abortion ban, Sam. We're talking about individual rights.
Yeah, like, you talking about individual rights, talking about using the government's power to limit individual rights. Like, what are you doing? Shut up.
Oh, you can't get an abortion if you're after 6 weeks in Florida, which is essentially an abortion ban because it's almost impossible to know you're pregnant after 4 weeks and schedule an abortion within that 2 week period, especially when there's the backlog since everybody's under the same cumbersome regulation of the individual.
The board, the secretary, the education board in Florida.
Yeah, a new college.
Just raised the age in which Don't Say Gay is. Essentially, you as, now I guess maybe, if I want to give Mike Lee the benefit of the doubt, what he's saying is that, like, if there's more than one individual that's implicated by this, then what I'm saying is okay. But also, like, I just want to be clear on this. Does Mike Lee think that corporations have First Amendment rights? Because he's a libertarian. My understanding is that is consistent with libertarian thought.
Yeah. Yes, he's supposed to, but that's what reactionary fascists do. They don't care as long as it suits their fucking purpose. The ends justify the means.
I'm not sure if he's aware of what Ron DeSantis has been doing in terms of Disney. Again, I don't care about Disney, but I mean, this doesn't.
Shut up. You love Disney. You're totally a Disney adult, aren't you?
The idea that you're going out and just doing punitive measures.
Sam Cedar has not beaten the Disney adult allegations.
It's the single corporation because he didn't like the fact that they didn't like your don't say gay policy. I mean, this is, who does Mike Lee think he's talking about? And sometimes I wonder, like, is Mike Lee this stupid? Like, if he is, or is he actually clever as a fox? Because
no, don't do foxes like that.
If you're on television saying Ron DeSantis is not a fascist, I got some bad news for how your candidate's doing. And
he's stupid then, because if you actually want him to win, then you probably shouldn't say I am not a crook or he is not a fascist.
Exactly.
But it's like they're desperate, Sam. They're the horse that everybody bet on, Trump without the baggage, Trump without the baggage, with the Club for Growth connections, with all the groups that we like.
I mean, Guantanamo Bay? I don't know. I get what she's saying, though,
it's fallen flat on their face, so they're just trying so hard to will it into existence.
That's crazy. All right. More weirdo fucking Republicans being weirdos. Missouri AG's anti-trans tip line gets flooded by LGBTQ allies. Very cool. Let's check it out with the Humanist Report.
Last week, Missouri's Attorney General Andrew Bailey issued an order that effectively bans gender-affirming care for all trans people. Yes, that includes adults. Now it institutes a mandatory 3-year waiting period for HRT. It also requires screenings for autism and social contagion. And this goes into effect on April 27th, less than a week from today. And it's going to force...
Is it anything you can just tell me in the chat?
Thousands upon thousands of trans people in the state to detransition. And I just want to emphasize here that this is one person who unilaterally made this healthcare decision for thousands of people in the state. One man is in a position of authority to prohibit medically necessary healthcare that is life-saving according to multiple studies and experts. That's all it took. And I want to go beyond the headlines and listen to a plea from Milo, who's an 18-year-old directly affected by this, because I think that his story, it needs to be heard by more people. So let's listen.
I'm an 18-year-old high school senior in Springfield, Missouri. And I'm scared. And I don't know what to do. Testosterone has been life-saving for me. Taking me off of testosterone now is taking away my happiness. It's taking away my health care. I'm a legal adult. I can make my own decisions. I don't know for sure because I haven't been able to get in contact with my provider. But it looks like I will have to detransition for the time being. And I don't know what to do. I don't know what to think. I don't know. I'm going to college in Missouri, so I can't even get out. I've already committed to Kansas City Art Institute, and I don't want to give up my dream of going to art school. Oh, I have scholarships. I've already committed. It's all on the line. I don't want to have to give up my dream just to get out of this hellhole. And I don't know what to do. I really don't. I'm a legal adult. I can make my own decisions. But you are forcing me to make really fucking hard decisions. You are taking away my rights, my health care. It's not fair.
I know that it is easy to become desensitized to headlines when we see the same thing so frequently, but don't allow yourself to become numb to this, numb to other people's suffering. Republicans are inflicting pain and suffering on trans people around the country.
It's kind of, I mean,
this is
listen,
going to kill some of them.
it makes sense, you know. It makes sense to make sure you're telling that to allies, but some of us don't have the ability to be desensitized to it. You know, like it's like it can only get worse. You know, like if it's an overwhelming feeling of like, well, it could only get closer and closer to me and my loved ones, you know what I mean, to make it that much worse than it already is, seeing absolute strangers be fucking have their lives fucking just completely fucked. Like that already is in itself fucked up, but the point is, more and more it happens, like the more and more fucked up it gets. And like, you know, I don't know, there's no time to be desensitized. Like it's like then the next what, it's fucking eventually every state. What, like, what do we do? You have to fight. You don't have time.
We need to be very clear about this. This is a genocide. And if you think that that's too much of a stretch or hyperbolic, I'd implore you to educate yourself about the history of genocides, and you'd see that it is a gradual process. It doesn't just...
And I also don't have time for anybody who wants to debate brain their way around the fucking usage of the specific word genocide. I don't have time for fucking like debate fucking entertainment, you know, with a veil, like on, you know, entertainment with like the aesthetic of like politics. I don't have time for that. Like, sure, this is kind of that. It's entertainment. What I'm doing here is entertainment, technically, in politics and news or whatever, but it's like it's not the same thing. You know what I mean? Just arguing over the fucking definition of the term genocide and then claim, like, I don't have time for this. I don't have time for this.
All at once. We are in stage 7, arguably, of a trans genocide here in the United States, and it keeps getting worse. Now, Missouri's Attorney General also decided to set up a tip line so residents can report trans activity to the state. As Pink News explains,
report, like, what does that mean? I saw a trans the other day. I saw somebody that I don't think was presenting socially in the way that I assume there is their their birth fucking sex. I saw someone that I am making the assumption was presenting as something other than the sex that they were born as. Like, what does that mean?
Gone live on the
I saw a trans
site of Republican Missouri Attorney General Andrew Bailey urging residents to, quote, submit a complaint or concern about gender transition intervention you have experienced or observed in Missouri. Now, Truth Out adds, Bailey's office claimed that the form was created partly in response to allegations about a children's hospital that provides gender-affirming care to children and teens in the St. Louis area. The Attorney General cited a whistleblower who recently alleged that the Transgender Center at St. Louis Children's Hospital used experimental drugs on children and gave them treatment without parental consent. The whistleblower, whose credentials have been called into question, also claimed that the hospital inappropriately pressured parents and their children into seeking gender-affirming care. Parents whose children have been treated at the hospital, however, have contradicted those claims. The St. Louis Post-Dispatch interviewed close to 24 families who went to the St. Louis Children's Hospital seeking gender-affirming care treatment for their transgender children. Those parents similarly doubted the accuracy of the whistleblower's claims. The whistleblower in question, a former employee of the Transgender Center named Jamie Reed, was in charge of patient intake and scheduling and did not have direct knowledge of what what patients and their parents discussed with doctors behind closed doors, the Post-Dispatch reported. Reed's claims have also been disputed by former employees of the center who worked alongside her at the hospital. Quote, I feel like I could go line by line to her affidavit and debunk it all, Jess Jones, a former employee of the center and co-worker of Reed, told the Missouri Independent. So understand, this entire tip line was set up because of one person whose claims have been disputed by families and co-workers. This individual, who probably got radicalized by Matt Walsh, who is not privy to conversations between doctors and parents and knows nothing about the treatments, made this allegation, came out and positioned themselves as a whistleblower, and the Attorney General said, okay, well, even though everyone else is saying this and you're saying something different, let's go with what you're saying. Let's set up this tip line based on your allegations. It's ridiculous. Now, we are going to get to the fun part of this video here in a moment, where trans allies predictably flooded this hotline with fake complaints, but I don't want to just like gloss over the gravity of this situation. Let's look at the tip line here. As you can see,
I think that's what a chatter linked in the chat yesterday, actually.
He is asking you to submit a complaint or concern about a gender transition intervention. And the goal here, presumably, is to get neighbors to snitch on each other. So if you are a conservative who knows a parent that sought gender affirming care for their trans child, well, now you can easily report them or their pediatrician to the state.
Yeah,
and as John Fork Brown Gun Club put it, we are now in the turn your neighbor in
a video game. We might have seen this link yesterday.
The state for being trans stage of genocide. Also, if you have some free time, please feel free to fuck up this disgusting police state informer website. Yeah, and that is exactly what people did. So let's look at some of these responses that people submitted to this tip line.
Shouts out to whoever shared that in chat, in a video game or whatever.
Person just
my form was vulgar.
Tip as Ligma Balls, which I think
nice. Where's Ligma Nut? Ligma Nut, was that you? Is Ligma Nut still in here? Let's go. Was that you?
Definitely based. This person reported a Catholic priest. Love this
nice.
one here.
Yo, that is extra based. Reporting Catholic priests and shit. Reporting fucking Republican state legislature, fucking whatever the fuck. Insert fucking hog here. For their fucking sexual crimes, which, of which there are many.
Too many men getting gender affirming care via Viagra. Clearly, God wants them to have a limp dick. Please ensure that they are prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. True. June writes, I saw Josh Hawley running around in a dress on the northern outskirts of Stockton.
That's right. I saw it too. Damn it. Yeah, that's right. Boy's a sissy. I seen it with my own two eyes. I knew something was wrong the day that photo of him looking for wine at the Whole Foods surfaced on the internets. I knew he was a sissy.
And it deeply scared both my 5-year-old daughter and 17-year-old son. Please get this man out of office immediately. In fact, this particular complaint inspired mine, but we'll get to mine in a moment here. This person simply said, fuck you. Another person sent a dick and balls and talked about dick and balls quite a bit. This person added, I found something incredibly concerning going on in Missouri. I'm the cause of the concern. I'm stealing everyone's gender, and there's frankly nothing you can do about it. Very based here.
Somebody stop this person. They're stealing the genders.
Last but not least,
they have all the genders.
To whom it may concern,
they are hoarding the genders and they have stolen them. We must stop them now. The gender thief. Yo, On Your Leftist, what's up? Hi, Emma. What's going on? Thanks for the raid. How you doing? Hope you're well. I hope your stream was good. Welcome in. Shouts out On Your Leftist. If you don't already follow, go follow now. Hope your stream was good. Raiders, hit the link. Refresh and all that. Welcome in, welcome in. We're just going over the anti-trans tip line getting in Missouri, getting flooded by goofy stuff, goofy, silly stuff. Yeah, very pog. Welcome in. Hope you're well.
I saw something deeply unholy yesterday at the state capitol that deeply offended me as a Christian woman. I saw a man wearing a
You look
dress
great. Oh, thank
sucking
you.
off a
Appreciate
dildo
it.
furiously.
Hope you're well.
He was literally deep-throating all 12 inches and gagging loudly. I only caught a brief glimpse of it, but I believe this man is actually State Attorney General Andrew Bailey. Please take action
Oh,
immediately
God.
and remove him from office. If he wants to suck off dildos, he can do that on his own time. Yeah. So there you have it. If you
True.
decide yourself to report anti-trans activity to Missouri's fascist tip line, make sure that you share the message that you sent to them in the comment section down below, because I, for one, would love to read that, and I'm sure that everybody watching would like to see what you sent as well.
Yeah, we may or may not have participated in spreading the link to that yesterday in chat, so that's pretty cool. If any chatters have participated, it'd be fun to see. It'd be fun to see. All right, let's go to the rational national, talking about Canadian politics. Let's check it out. Canadian politely destroys conservative leader Pierre Poilievre, which is the most Canadian fucking headline or video title that I've ever seen in my entire fucking life.
Mr. Speaker, the leader of the opposition gets up in a government-funded bed in a government-funded house. He enters a government-funded car.
Canadian politics has no business being this entertaining, but Liberal MP Mark Holland did a fantastic job exposing Conservative leader Pierre Poilievre's argument that the CBC, Canada's public broadcaster, should be destroyed because it is government-funded, when Pierre Poilievre himself is government-funded.
Damn.
Mr. Speaker, the leader of the opposition gets up in a government-funded bed in a government-funded house. He
Is that a government-funded bow tie? Curious.
Government-funded car where he's driven.
Wait, and is his name Hong Hong? Wait, what is this? Hong Hong. Hong Le Hong.
A government-funded driver where he goes to a
The Quebecois. The Quebecois rice. Oh my god. Yo, Pixel. Thank you so much for the 5 months.
Thanks to IcePicker82 for my sub gift.
Yo, shouts out Ice Picker. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well, Pixel. How's it going?
and talks to big tech giants from other countries about how they can destroy the CBC and other public broadcasting. I wonder when he talks to them about his Twitter account, what percentage of public funded, given that he's worked his entire life for the federal paycheck? What is it, 99.8%? Is it 99.9%?
Oh!
All right. So first off here,
the most exciting day, the single most exciting day in Canadian politics ever. This is the only time anybody ever stood up in their seat and cheered, ever.
This was thoroughly enjoyable. I have to say, before I get to Pierre Poilievre and breaking down his ridiculous arguments about the CBC, the attachment that Mark Holland here has discussing how Pierre Poilievre's on the phone with tech giants and how to destroy the CBC, that was the only part of this entire rant here that was out of place. That's not happening, and that's a whole other discussion about certain bills that are going through right now. But apart from that, liberals are, by the way, on the wrong side of those issues on this. So this idea that, you know, CBC is government funded, it must be an evil thing for some reason. Pierre Poilievre here. So we must protect Canadians against it.
I mean, Pierre fucking saw what's going on in the States fucking in regards to NPR and PBS being fucking state media. Like, and he was like, shit, I'm gonna fucking do that up here.
And manipulation by state media. Just like in Russia. Or North Korea. That is why I'm asking Twitter and Elon Musk to accurately label CBC as government-funded media. It is a fact.
Elon, save us!
Yes, the CBC is partially government-funded.
Meme Lord, save us, please, to the moon.
How much is it? You're shocked. Not shocked the way you may think, but you may be shocked. So this idea
As a Canadian, I just want to say there is a surprising amount of fun stuff that our politics goes through. That's cope. That's cope. No, I'm just playing. No, I'm just messing with you. I just, listen, it's just literally against the law for me as an American to not make fun of Canadians or French people. Even worse, French Canadians.
Somehow
it's the law. I'm sorry.
Like singling out media that has some government funding that like, what is the goal here? The goal for Pierre Poilievre is clear. He wants to make it seem like you can't trust the CBC because they're funded by the government, which they also are.
French and Canadian. Like, it doesn't, like, damn, damn. And you're trying to tell me that something like a god exists while French, I'm just kidding. Okay, I'm taking it too far.
There is a conservative and as we'll get to later, when it comes to cuts to the CBC,
Tabernacle tofu, that's me, baby.
Not the conservatives. And that isn't, like, I don't agree with these cuts, but let's be accurate about where the cuts have actually come from. So on Pierre Poilievre, just on him alone.
You said Madge Baguette.
Before I get to the CBC breakdown. So as McLean's writes here, politics should not be
all right, that's enough. That's enough. I personally know too many cubic claw people that are too fucking easy to clown on. No joke. Damn. All right, you heard it here from the Canadian.
And elected officials should not be allowed to express themselves in the halls of power of a nation. Pierre Poilievre, there's more to that essay he wrote. This is an essay he wrote back when he was 20. He also claimed that MPs shouldn't sit for more than 2 terms. Pierre Poilievre joined politics when he was 24. He's now 43 in the same seat.
Hypocrite?
So
what?
Right here, but fixed himself in the halls of parliament. He did. And politics is the only real career Poilievre has ever known. This was an article from 9 years ago. So at the time of this article, he was 34. He's now 43. Still in the same seat. Despite arguing that
crazy
government funding bad.
So much for fucking term limits, huh?
Terrible. There's no consistency here, of course. We're talking about
in classic conservative fashion. I mean, he wouldn't be a fucking conservative reactionary fucking goofball if he did, I mean, he's just doing the thing. He's just doing the shit. Elon needs to simply privatize the government from a simple textbook first principle approach. You simply ask, what have we been assuming you must have, which isn't true? Wait, you simply ask, what have we been assuming you must have, which isn't true? At Tesla, it was batteries. We found that batteries were made of smaller, less efficient batteries. So now we make our own. In democracy, I feel voting and oversight and regulation and just get in the way when we all know what's best. Do we all know, or do our capitalist overlords know? That's the question. I think it may be the latter. In democracy, I feel voting and oversight and regulation just get in the way when we all know what's best. Anyone could run it and just do the right thing. Elon could run it. Elon for president with no oversight. Yeah.
But in 2005, just to give you an accurate picture of who this man is, in 2005, he voted against gay marriage and vowed that the meaning of...
If you write in Elon for 2024, you have to also write bat chest. And nobody will get it. But you have to.
Her marriage ought to be preserved as a union between one man and one woman.
Wait, Batchest 2024.
Exclusion of all others. He has also voted against legalizing marijuana and transgender rights legislation, and in favor of a number of restrictions on...
What about transgender marijuana? What is their thoughts on that?
Abortion procedures. So, not a good person all around. He also pretends to be for the working class, really stands up for the working class people. Meanwhile, his entire history...
What do we do for the working class? We give fucking tax cuts to the wealthy, and tax cuts for huge corporations. It'll trickle down. Just you wait.
Canadian workers, and this piece,
just you wait.
Progress goes is a good piece, but honestly, doesn't even give you the full picture. Like he has a massive history of being anti-worker. So I link to all my sources below. If you want to read through this, you can do your own research. It's very clear Pierre Poilievre is not pro-worker. But let's get back to the CBC argument now. So He goes on to write here the next day after that initial tweet I showed you.
Are hybrid strains non-binary?
CBC officially exposed as government-funded media. So Elon Musk did eventually change, though it's changed back now, as you can see here. It no longer says government-funded media. I'm not sure. Twitter, there's a whole other discussion. I'm not sure what's even going on there.
Why, like, do we really, at this point, like, does anybody actually, like, oh, well, it's Twitter. Well, I mean, actually, I know for a fact that there are goofy-ass fucking conservative or like Twitter or Elon stands that are unironically will be like, oh yeah, like they, as in the authorities on these matters, now consider PBS and NPR to be state affiliated media, which is great, which is good, which is true, huh? Right? Meanwhile, the authority that they're talking about, fucking Twitter. Twitter. It's a private company owned by fucking Elon, by Ellen.
But now he says, now people know that it is Trudeau propaganda, not news. Signed here to save $1 billion and to fund the CBC. Wow, CBC gets $1 billion. I'm going to get to exposing how ridiculous that criticism is shortly here. But Paris Marx, who, by the way, great writer, tweets out here, I like the idea of telling people where media funding comes from.
Relation.
Choosing to solely label media accounts that receive funding suggests there's something wrong with it. If we're going to label all public media, corporate media should also be included in the scheme. Completely agree. If you want to say that CBC is publicly funded, fine. I got no issue with that.
I'm more inclined to fucking like something that is publicly funded as opposed to something that is fucking corporate owned. Like, what are you talking about? Whose interests then here are at work? The public's or fucking corporate capital owners? Like, what are we talking about? Come on. And PBS and NPR are both like, they're like user or a listener or a member funded. Mostly. Like, it's not even like the state doesn't fucking sit on any fucking writers teams. They don't editorialize like
honest. That there are also influences of other media that are not.
I mean, they're lib as fuck. They are lib as fuck, but that doesn't mean that they're fucking state run. You're publicly funded. Hey, yo, mama publicly funded. Got him. Let's go.
That are privately funded.
Let's go.
They have corporate bias.
I am publicly funded though. True.
Are we not going?
I'll publicly fund your mom.
Does that?
Let's go.
Of course not. Because Pierre Poilievre's on the side of massive corporations while pretending to be for the working class. But Paris Marx here, I had him on my show 3 years ago now. Wow, that was a while ago. About
yeah, Biden personally is texting in real time with NPR commentators. Yeah.
Needing a more robust CBC. See, he has a great argument about how the CBC actually needs more funding.
Technically, all funds are public until they reap it from us.
More support, and discusses how it should be structured in a way where it speaks for all of Canadians and not just those that are in the elite, which CBC, you can argue, as I'll get to later on, often does, is very pro-establishment. Does not mean pro-government or pro-liberal. It means pro-imposition of both conservatives and liberals, especially when it comes to more economic issues. But I also had him on my show to discuss that, so I will link to that below this video.
2 years ago. Whoa.
But when it comes to the funding, so I saw this in the Meaford Independent, and I think he writes this well. So yes, $1.1 billion is a lot of money in terms of what CBC gets from the government. But those that throw that big number at CBC defenders rarely take the time to do some simple math. Canada's population is roughly 35 million people. The $1.1 billion provided from government coffers to the CBC represents a measly $31 per year for every man, woman, and child in the country. $31 a year to have a robust media that, well, not as robust as it should be, but to have a media in place to, at the very least, represent an interest. Whether or not you agree with that interest or not, typically, I would argue, even though CBC
Do you have a
has
sewing
its
machine?
issues,
No.
is
I wish I did.
a lot less bias than many other sources.
Yeah, people have been asking me that. Someone asked me yesterday about sewing. Remember that person that came in here yesterday and was like, damn, deep ass voice. I thought you was a whole ass girl. What the fuck? Dude, I've been thinking about that since it happened. It's fucking great. It's fucking great.
I think it's important to have that largely corporate free voice, though there is, of course, ad revenue and other influences there within the CBC. But as a Breach Media writes here, and they have a great piece on this as well. While Polyev has never cited any actual facts to back up his assertion that CBC is out to get conservatives, there is hard evidence to show it's not the case. Back in 2010, when the conservatives were in government and the Liberal Party in opposition, an independent research firm
CBC is also used for emergency broadcasts.
Content, the only large empirical survey done in recent decades. The study found that the broadcaster covered the conservatives more positively than Global News and CTV News. So you could maybe argue that they are pro-government, pro-whoever's in power, pro-establishment, but to argue
Pro-yo
that
mama.
they are pro-Trudeau or pro-liberal specifically would be incorrect. So CBC now dreads conservative attacks and potential funding cuts, and its employees have internalized a fear of anything deeply critical of the status quo. They go to incredible lengths to avoid the appearance of being left-wing, which you can also... This is an issue really across all media. Media is so afraid, whether it's CBC, whether it's CNN, they are so afraid of right-wing criticism that they go above and beyond to be on the side, to represent the side of conservatives, where you have very rarely an actual, real left-wing voice in any media, be it CBC, be it CNN, be it MSNBC. It is rare to find that true, actual left-wing voice. True left-wing being, a socialist, a communist. These are perspectives that you may or may not agree with.
Anarchists, Macho?
But they are not represented in media. Meanwhile, fascists are all over media. But they go on to write here, there's an irony about this response to years of conservative criticism. The biggest cuts to the public broadcasters' funding have in fact been made by liberal governments. And there is a lot of data to support everything they are saying here, as well as the previous statement about tone towards conservatives versus liberals, at least back in 2010. So again, I will link to this.
You're always talking deep cut, convoluted problems and somehow make it funny and understandable. Truth, love you. Oh. That's sweet. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate
Find
it.
a slut toph slay.
You already know what it is. Fucking whores up in this house. There are, in fact, some whores in this house. Yes, it's true. It's true. Lil Smooch, thank you so much for 5 months. Pog, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're well. And I appreciate that, Hyper Striker. That means a lot.
One last piece here. The most accurate picture.
Oh well, if it isn't the little whore, Lil Smooch,
CBC is neither
itty bitty tiny whore,
liberal nor pro-conservative. It's
slut.
simply pro-establishment. It reflects and echoes the range of opinions amongst the Canadian political and economic elite, which includes both the dominant parties. This is what I agree with most. I don't think they're pro-conservative, pro-liberal in terms of the parties. They are simply pro-establishment.
Simply pro-establishment. Oh, this reminds me. The Leftist Mafia thumbnail. So who was here yesterday? Remember we went over not the newest now, because there's a new, even newer Illuminati video, which I think we're actually going to watch tonight, because it's about a subject that is also near and dear to my heart. Cops being pieces of shit, and such. Yesterday, there was a video that she released about Twitch, something also near and dear to, our hearts, obviously. It was a fucking terrible fucking video. It was extremely disappointing. I really like Illuminati's videos, but that video was absolutely just like, it completely missed the mark. So I'm actually really feeling weird, unfortunately, going into the next video, but it's about, you know, policing in America. It's something that we care about a lot here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, so we're definitely going to check that out. Definitely going to check it out. Yeah, and also the Legal Eagle stuff, really weird, really strange, really fucking weird. And then apparently H Bomber guy called her out for plagiarism. Man, it's just like, sucks, because I really like Illuminati's videos and stuff. And, you know, obviously the leftist mafia, there's a lot of great people. These are all fucking people we very much fuck with. So they got the cosign, you know what I mean, by the rest of the, you know, a bunch of great people. And it's like, man, I don't know. Very disappointing. Very strange. But we're going to check that out. However, before we get into the next thing, which is specifically next, I want to look at Conyers' new video. Conyers' new video about conservatives being obsessed with trying to make AI bigoted. Didn't she do BetterHelp ads? Yeah, and HelloFresh ads, which is like you do a YouTube, you have a YouTube channel that is dedicated to corporate corruption and used to more focus specifically on pyramid schemes, but just broadly corporate corruption, and just like really hit the mark with the Twitch video. Completely brushed over the 50-50 split, completely brushed over the what's it called? What is the what is the company that Twitch is partnered with for like sports gambling? Oh god. Fuck, somebody help me. What's the fucking thing? They banned fucking not Stake, they banned Stake, but they have a fucking not Stake. Fuck. It's like sports DraftKings. Thank you, Stoudman. Boom. Bieki, thank you. DraftKings. Brushed over the DraftKings thing. Jesus Christ, that was gonna destroy my brain. Brushed over it, and also brushed over well, basically, they brushed over those two things in less than 2 minutes, or around like 2 minutes ish. And overall, the main complaint was like around things that would be solved by moderation, namely racism on the racism on the platform, whether it be in chat or by other streamers. Also, just any kind of bigotry and sexual harassment. Basically, all the bigotry, all the sexual harassment, whether it be from chat streamers to other streamers, or whether it be situations ignored by Twitch moderation themselves, which is like, to me, is solved by criticizing how they run moderation at the company and not investing in you know, like a big moderation team, and to ensure that there are more humans on hand that are paid enough for their job to make sure that they can handle all of the crazy gray area and weird shit that goes on and whatever, yada yada yada. And also every other piece of critique, every other critique that she had in the video was stuff that is solved by all of the moderation tools that Twitch, and I'm not trying to, I watched that video so that I could talk shit about Twitch, because there's a lot of things that, a lot of shit to talk, but like all of the things that were used in the critique are solved by the moderation tools that Twitch literally gives us as creators. Like, that's like, they're actually the best as far as moderation goes, the best streaming service out there. And the title of the video is Streamers Are Jumping Ship. So it's like, where are streamers jumping ship to if those are the reasons why they're jumping ship, specifically is racism, bigotry, sexual harassment? Where are they jumping ship to? Kick.com? Kick? YouTube? Cozy.tv? Like, where are they going? Like, what do you mean? They're literally there's a lot of shit that's like, you know, is wrong with the moderation at Twitch, but those are things either solved by tools that are given to creators, or those are things that are solved by a big team of professionals at Twitch that are responsible for fucking overseeing all of this stuff, and not like an AI algorithm, fucking whatever, automated system. Like I've experienced that myself, harassment from other streamers, and them fucking just going wild on the fucking platform, for fucking months and months before finally getting banned. Like I've experienced that myself, but like that is solved by like different things other than just pointing out that there is racism and bigotry that on the platform generally. Like, yeah, it's the internet. Like people are racist and bigoted. And like not that makes it okay that they're like that, obviously, but the point is like the critique needs to be more pointed. Like all of these creators that are dealing with all this harassment should be paid more than 50%, so that it's maybe a little more worthwhile dealing with the bullshit that the world brings us through these platforms. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, Rumble. Where are you gonna go? Rumble to see less bigotry? Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's literally the best place in regards to moderation. Not perfect, but it's the best. So it's like we should be talking about like the money, especially from a channel that is like about corporate greed and corporate corruption. Like we should be focusing on the 70-30 split going fucking to the wayside, and all of these streamers, all these like women or POC or LGBT folks like myself getting fucking nonstop harassment. Like maybe just like give me the rest of my fucking money that I generate on this platform. Like maybe let's do that. I don't know, instead of just pointing out the fact that there is bigotry, like which by the way, I've mostly gotten rid of by having really like strict like moderation, like in this channel, in this, we rarely ever have to deal with trolls anymore. Just that funny one yesterday. First one in a while. We should have like a counter, like instead of like workplace accidents, it'll be like kind of like workplace accidents, but in the form of trolls. Like like the Tofu Ghost chat has been free of trolls for however many days. You know? So I don't know. Anyway, we're fucking hella fucking stun locked. Should we just watch the fucking Illuminati video since we got that stun locked on it? Maybe. Hey, when it's the ad break? Oh shit, you're right. It is the ad break. Well, before we get into that, unfortunately, I stun locked too long. And now we have to run an ad before we do it. But here's the thing. The good thing is I don't run ads while we're here doing content. I run ads while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed, you don't miss out on any of the fun. However, if you would like to support the stream, get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, and an ad-free viewing experience, all you gotta do is subscribe for $4.99 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous today and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat. That way, somebody else may also enjoy an ad-free viewing experience and cool Tofu Ghost emotes. What's up, Honori? Welcome in. We're currently at 14 out of 20 for our daily sub goal. We're 6 away from completing that sub goal. Very pog. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. All right, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Do 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 do. Fruits for sale. Yum. Bit fruity. Bit fruity. Welcome back. Thanks. Good to be here. Thanks for having me. All right, next up, let's talk about that Illuminati video, or let's look at it. Let's watch it. It's called Copaganda: How Police Bought the Media. So it's like, I'm excited to talk about this. This is something that I care a lot about. I hate the police. Pog, you know what I mean? So hopefully this is good. The Twitch video was the only video that I've seen was like, that just completely missed the mark. In my humble opinion. In my humble opinion. But hopefully this one's bonkers, or bonkers, I guess, in a good way. Yeah, sure, why not?
In 2020, the United States saw one of the most massive protests take place in our nation's history. The George Floyd protests that summer came with an endless wave of opinions.
I'm out here because I am 73 years old and I've seen this kind of madness for far too long. It's time, it really is. Nobody's asking to get away with anything, just justice.
Some felt that they were a signifier of hope, that maybe there could be some progress happening. Companies at least tried to pretend as if they cared about racial inequality, even though
Pepe La, companies caring.
Can assume that they most definitely do not. Meanwhile, others saw the protests as outrageous.
Define caring. Black square posting?
Examples of anti-cop rhetoric, chock full of unneeded violence, uproars, and property damage.
We didn't have protests last night. We had criminal acts.
Fucking rip bozo. Fucking let me get some rip bozos for this fucking dumb fuck. Think fuck.
We didn't have people mourning the death of this man, George Floyd. We had people capitalizing. His death is on their hands.
One of the reasons for this overwhelming...
Oh wait, no, wait, no. This is I'm tripping. He's still here.
View was the news.
Oh, he's still here. I'm thinking about the sheriffs.
During the summer, they almost exclusively reported on the violence of the protest, even though an overwhelming 97% of cases were peaceful.
This was what began as a peaceful protest in Santa Monica, and now
we're
has
manifesting
turned to some mayhem.
Yeah, we're manifesting a fucking resignation from Chief Moore.
A dozen businesses were broken into as protesters filled the streets on Milwaukee's north side.
Protests turned destructive in downtown.
We're just talking about
Seattle
resignation from their position, chat. Don't even worry about it.
Here's what we know.
The breaking news as the George Floyd protest
good night, Jaina.
turned destructive.
Have a good one. Everybody go follow
But
Jaina.
something else lending itself to the immediate outrage was a strong sense of support for police officers. After all, they were supposed to be the good guys, right? At least, that's what the movies, TV shows, and even the news tells us. For our entire lives, at least as Americans, we've been told over and over and over and over again that cops are the heroes, and they have been portrayed as such on shows like NCIS, Law and Order, and even kids shows like Paw Patrol. We almost always see the police as the good guys in film and television and fiction. They're always there to just stop the bad guys.
Oh no.
This certain
Oh no.
film and television.
Oh no. Oh fuck. If you want to read this book, if you want to see the story, the real life stories that this book was inspired by, Google 40% of police.
They're always there to just stop the bad guys. This certain media phenomenon has actually been going on for so long.
Fuck, there we go. Google 40% of police to find out more about that book.
Propaganda. As the media does their jobs to produce content that frames cops as the do no wrong good guys, it has made any type of criticism towards law enforcement that much more difficult. And this was done with intention. It has made reform virtually impossible, and it has forever altered the public discourse revolving around police brutality. But why is this even happening? The media is meant to be a critique of society and expression through art. So why the hell are we seeing the same cop stories on repeat, and what does it mean for us as a society? Well, that's the focus of today's episode, and that's what we're here to talk about. So hello, I'm the Illuminati, and this is the Corporate Casket.
Ooh, nice. Reddit user, Rutrow, the history of propaganda.
Back in the day, cops and the media were not portrayed in the best of lights. In fact, prior to the 1920s, when you saw a cop on TV, you were usually about to see a scene of complete and utter incompetence meant to make you laugh at law enforcement's inability to do even the most simple of jobs. In 1917's Easy Street, Charlie Chaplin even played a police officer who was only able to save the victim after apparently sitting on a drug addict's needle and picking up superpowers from the accidental injection.
Based on a true story, except it wasn't accidental. Holy shit. And they didn't actually save anybody after that. They fucking killed somebody. They did a little bit of Hollywood. They took a little artistic, what's it called? Artistic license, creative license. Is that what's the word I'm looking for? They kind of changed it up a little bit, but it's a true story. Creative license.
Okay.
Okay.
Question the logic there. That's a whole different thing entirely, but that's pretty much about as incompetent.
It wasn't an accident. They got it from the evidence locker. They did it on purpose. And the people that they saved actually were innocent people that they shot down in cold blood. Ooh.
You can get. Police
Sorry.
and media were almost always used as comedic relief and displayed as inept buffoons that were constantly being mocked by the others in the film itself.
Problem?
And the people gleefully watched the boys in blue fuck up in hilarious manners time and time again. And to a degree, that is a reflection of reality if we take a look at pretty much any point of the news cycle ever. After a while, law enforcement officers were pretty sick and tired of their comedic representation, so they went to work trying to change media as we know it.
Wicked.
And as you know, because we're talking about it today, they succeeded. They would take back their representation by—
Tofu, oh my gosh, she keeps getting flamed on Twitter. I had no idea her videos were so error-laden. Yeah, Nikki Vex. Yeah, we were just talking about that. We're checking this one out because this is a topic near and dear to all of our hearts. The police and such. So, and how they are bad. Disclaimer. So we're definitely checking this out, but we had a really bad time yesterday with her video about Twitch. Also, there's the Legal Eagle stuff where apparently she deleted her tweet when Illegal Eagle responded. And then H-Bomber guy, I think, apparently called her out for plagiarism. And she quotes a lot of sources that are really not the best. So it's here we are. We're going to check out this video today. We're just checking it out.
In 1908, the New York mayor shut down every movie theater in New York City with the police leading the charge. And 2 years—
she said that Legal Eagle copied her style of highlighting, doing this, snippets of publications and doing highlighting things or ripped pages or whatever. No, you didn't come up with that. I'm sorry. You didn't. Hello?
of chiefs of police drafted
Like this. You didn't do that. Like you're not the first one to do this. I'm sorry.
resolution that adamantly condemned the media for the horrible portrayal of their industry. Soon, even the Supreme Court would step in and say that movies were not worthy of First Amendment protection. Now, it was perfectly fine for media to be censored with no legal recourse. Eventually, that ruling would.
What I'm doing is even worse than copying her. I'm just stealing her content by reacting to it. Classic, dude. Classic streamers being fucking unethical and stuff.
Overturned.
God damn it.
This was the very least of the industry's worries. And just, I'm sorry, but
yeah,
is it too early
reactionary
for a
streamer
tangent? I
Tofu
think
Ghost
not.
fucking is at it again.
In perspective of today for just a moment, and unfortunately, I like to say it's hypothetical, but unfortunately, with how the Supreme Court's currently sitting, nothing's hypothetical anymore. I'm looking at you, Justice Clarence, with the many trips, but of course, you guys are just besties. Anyway, could you imagine that there's a case that goes before the Supreme Court, and literally they're like, yeah, cops look bad in the movies, and we don't like that anymore. And the Supreme Court agrees and go, actually, yeah, like this form of art, not protected. Yeah, you talk bad about cops, you're liable.
I mean, the same with like the U.S. military. There's like, that's kind of like a classic
enough
thing
with all
as
the
well.
rules that are-
I mean, the police are just an extension of the military-industrial complex, and they have a huge influence in Hollywood. Always have.
Stripped away and how in some like states and counties and stuff you can't even protest anymore. I guess this isn't really hypothetical anymore. But I digress. That's apparently a conversation for a different day. Now, before long, the movie industry would become reliant on assistance from the LAPD, so what a twist here. And why, you might ask? Well, because their stars would continuously do illegal shit and they required help covering it up. So yeah, they essentially needed protection for their stars that were homosexual because, again, at one point in time that was illegal. I bet you were thinking I was going to say they were all doing mountains of cocaine. Nope, not really. They were just being who they were, but society hadn't caught up with that yet.
Gay.
Apparently, they needed to play nice with the LAPD, who are
not much has changed.
Pretty famous for their corruption, so much so that LA is actually now investigating the 50-year police gangs.
Investigating. Okay, like this is not something that needs to be like, this is just known fact. It's literally like, I'm not just saying that like as like being biased leftist from LA. Okay, like it's a known fact, verified. Like it's a thing. It always has been a thing. Gangs, actual gangs, not even just the concept of like the police, the biggest gang in the world. Beyond that, no, like real street gangs within the police, like different ones. It's
LAPD has 18 police gangs.
At least 18. There's more than that.
Which is bananas. But Hollywood couldn't critique any of this because they needed the police's help to hide their various misdeeds and force permits and work as security on set. One day, an actor named Jack Webb decided he had the solution to the problem.
That's a cool shirt. Oh, it looks like a shirt that Gremlo has. That I think Gremlo wears on stream. It's a cool shirt.
A way to make both Hollywood and the police happy. And what was that solution, you might ask? Well, it was to involve the LAPD in the production of a movie. Because, what could go wrong with letting the police completely control the narrative about themselves?
Full authenticity. What do you mean? Problem? Just pure authenticity.
The way that could have any unforeseen circumstances on society, right? But Hollywood needed the approval of law enforcement, and law enforcement needed Hollywood to stop portraying them as hopeless buffoons. So, Webb and the LAPD chief William Parker entered into a partnership to create the movie Dragnet, which was, quote, an authentic look at police work.
Super authentic.
They didn't stop there, though. This wasn't just a movie, even though it started that way. Soon, the groundbreaking partnership between the LAPD and the industry rolled into a radio show, then a TV series, and law enforcement was involved every single step of the way. The TV series was released in 1951. And they were not only working as extras, but they were controlling the entire narrative. The scripts were formally approved.
All right, so here's what's gonna happen. The bad guy's gonna come up and he's gonna be like, and I'm gonna be like, drop your weapon. And he's gonna be like, no, fuck you. And I'm gonna be like, and it's gonna be so great. And then action explosions, okay? all for authenticity's sake, how much budget do we have in the pyrotechnics?
The LAPD Public Information Division, and if there was anything the department objected to, the entire episode would be thrown in the trash. Censorship at its finest. The story was presented as being undeniably true, which it wasn't. It portrayed a diversified LAPD even though they were still segregated at the time, and seemed to completely miss the fact that LAPD cops that same year had beat 7 men for an hour in an incident so badly that it was later called Bloody Christmas. So much for authentic. But that didn't seem to matter to
a deep, deep rooted history. It's wild.
Really anybody, and this new model of working with the
Los Angeles really was like the Wild West, man, for like you know, in a lot of ways still is, but it was definitely.
To develop media content soon became the norm, and thus Copaganda was born. Maybe you've heard that phrase before. Maybe this is the first time you're hearing it. Basically, Copaganda is just defined as, quote, the reproduction and circulation in mainstream media of propaganda that is favorable to law enforcement. It can be anywhere from TV shows to movies and even the news. Copaganda is after one goal and one goal only: to make the police look good. Gone are the days of the comedic punchlines and the inability for them to do their jobs. Now, police were displayed almost exclusively as the heroes, the folks there to help and those who can do no wrong. And this new form of media, this Copaganda, is very, very effective. I even remember as a child watching.
Yeah, that's the face.
Copaganda is very.
This is definitely the face of somebody fucking absorbing Copaganda. This guy right here is getting fucking brainwashed, dude. Fuck yeah. Love this.
Effective. I even remember as a child watching, you know, certain movies or TV shows or whatever, and seeing cops and investigators and stuff like that doing their thing, solving cold cases, all that kind of stuff. And it was so damn fascinating to me as a child. I was like,
is Andy Griffith Copaganda? Absolutely. Absolutely. Because ACAB includes Andy Griffith for anybody who was curious. Don't you forget it.
You get to solve crimes, you get to help people, you get to save the day, you get to bring closure to these families for things that have happened to them and stuff like that. And the problem is that's exactly what Copaganda does. It takes especially young people.
Does some people may ask even, does ACAB also include Ice-T? I say yes.
Everybody, and goes, this is good. This is what you want to be when you grow up. Thankfully, I did grow out of that, as you can obviously tell, but when I was younger, it absolutely did make an impression on me. So I'm not sitting here and saying like, I'm some immune pyramid to all of this and I know better and blah, blah, blah. I fuck up just like everybody else. And though I'm not gonna say what I did as a child, being like, oh my God, I watched this TV show with this cool police officer solving a crime and I thought it was really cool and then I wanted to be one, that's the biggest fuck up in the whole world. I think that just shows that this was effective marketing and that this is something that still continues to this day. And on that tangent, you've probably seen Copaganda yourself more times than you can even count. You've just probably never realized it either. So
look at this.
Copaganda yourself more times.
He's got the iPad.
You can even count. You've just probably never
And what is this? Look how he's holding the gun. Yeah, these are real cops. You're coming with us, bad guy. Your criming days are up. Yeah, that's the last time you're gonna be car thieving in the streets. You bad guy, you. We got a bad guy. We're coming back home to headquarters base. We're on our way. 10-4 over.
Either. So let me go ahead and help you out. Let's take a look at some examples of Copaganda as seen on TV, shall we?
Bow, 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 bow.
Now, we've already talked about Dragnet, and that was pretty much the beginning of the end. But that's way back in the 1950s. People have had time to perfect this ability to make cops look extra special and awesome for quite some time now, and Copaganda is quite literally everywhere. There's a seemingly endless amount of cop shows that grace our television.
Yeah, I have some.
In fact, they make up about 20% of all the shows on broadcast networks. By the way, that doesn't even include predominantly legal dramas. Now, not all of them are participating in the traditional Copaganda method. Some actually do critiquing, but other
cops, shots fired. We found this at the fucking thrift store. Cops, shots fired. Warning, extreme danger, extreme violence. Extreme measures. Exclamation point. Ugh. From the producers of the hit Fox TV series Cops comes a frightening collection of criminal confrontations where the bullets fly and the danger never ends. Extreme. Cops, shots fired. Oh my God.
Not so much. It's just like a little love fest and, licking the boot, which, yummy, yummy. Boot tastes so good. Am I right? If you ever see me writing that on a comment in one of my YouTube videos, just know that person probably deserved it. But anyway, let's talk about Law & Order, for example, which is one of the biggest franchise.
Listen, the boot comes in many shapes and forms and sizes and styles. Okay? There are many boots that are being licked, maybe without you even realizing it. I'm just saying. There are more boots than just one. There are a few.
In American TV history that has been on our screens for literally decades at this point. And over the years, it seems like almost everyone has been on the show. Not only do we see...
Oh my God, Brandon on SVU. Whoa, dude, I need to revisit that.
Actors on the show repeatedly, but we even see politicians making their mark on American media by appearing in the crime series. The show has become so massive that people often use it as a reference point to describe just how much they know about the law.
Yeah, he was the criminal. He got arrested.
When you think about it, is pretty terrifying. What makes it even more concerning is that Dick Wolf, the show's producer, who worked previously as the ad director, had
not Professor Dick Wolf. Not to be confused with Professor Dick Wolf.
Followed pretty much the exact same playbook.
Different Dick.
Dragnet. Sure, cops and prosecutors do not necessarily have the same access to Law & Order in the way that they did with the famous 1951.
It's giving fucking Israeli IDF. It's giving IDF TikTok baddie. Oh no. I love stock footage. It's great.
Series, but
in all of the worst ways.
They do have a heavy influence on Dick, who has even said explicitly in interviews, quote,
there is a shared interest in putting bad guys away and having
bad guys,
shown in a decent light. I am kind of unabashedly pro law enforcement.
So when someone has that type of view and is producing a show watched and loved by millions, it's reasonable to think that they won't be portraying things in a completely accurate light.
I got a tattoo, chat.
Socially moral one. In fact, in a study done by Color of Change, they found that the cops on the show were often shown doing bad things.
I got a new
good
tramp
reason.
stamp.
While in stark contrast, the criminals were not given the same explanation.
Lower
they
back
were simply
reveal.
bad for the sake of being bad. And what was the result? Viewers became much more likely to believe that bad or illegal acts done by police officers and prosecutors are just simply necessary evils that are totally acceptable. I'm sure that doesn't have any bearing in the real world, right? I'm just kidding. That was obviously sarcasm. It does, but
/S.
It's no wonder why cops are big fans of the show. I would be too if my job was shown in such a damn good light. Now then there's also the whole design of the show.
Yeah, that's me. I do that.
If you've seen an episode, you probably know the structure. A bad person does a bad thing, cops arrest a bad person, and the bad person goes to trial. It's kind of the same formula every single time.
Rinse and repeat, baby.
This type of scenario isn't actually how our legal system works at all. In real life, about 90% of criminal cases never even make it to trial because people end up pleading guilty. What the show does get...
Can confirm. I have experience being huddled together in a group of 20 other fucking criminals. Maybe less than 20. It was probably more like 10. And the prosecutor comes out and talks to all of us and says, I will give every single one to because this is what they do to expedite the process because they have so many people that they're just pumping in and out. If all of you say guilty today, I will make sure none of you go see time, we will go get time served, this, that. It'll just be fucking this, and this, and this, and this. just we're not even gonna hear your case, because if you do that, you're gonna have to get a lawyer. You're gonna have to represent yourself if you can't afford one. The fucking the public defender standing here with me, basically on my side. We just got back from lunch together, talking about how much we really don't give a shit about any of you motherfuckers. You know what I mean? But here we are. So like, what do you want to get? You want to get this public defender? You want to get your own fucking lawyer? You want to, represent yourself, or you just want to fucking pay the fine, do the community service, and just plead guilty. Just move along, because that's the easiest, most convenient, and cheapest way to do it. What are you gonna do, chat? What are you gonna do?
Right, though.
You have work tomorrow, right? You can't go to jail tonight. You can't get fired from your job. What are you gonna do?
Is that most defendants who do choose to go to trial do end up getting convicted. And those are some fucking staggering numbers that you would never really know unless you have been through the criminal justice system yourself or have done quite a bit of outside research. Because a cop prosecutor-centered show is not going to tell you that our criminal justice system relies on people pleading guilty to crimes, even if they are innocent, to avoid the very high possibility of a harsher sentence if they go to trial. But of course, there are a lot more examples than just Law and Order, even ones you wouldn't guess, like Brooklyn Nine-Nine. And you may be
Wait, that show's like super silly though, isn't it? I've only seen like a few episodes. It's like old. It's like an old. Is that show even still a thing?
Thinking, hey, Illuminati, pump the brakes. That show doesn't necessarily show cops in the best of light. They are comedic in a sense, and it isn't supposed to be accurate portrayals.
It's
like
supposed
Law
to
and
be
Order
silly,
and
right?
Dragnet. Well, you're right.
It's super serial.
But you still have to look just a hair deeper than that. So yes, on the surface, the show is definitely making fun of cops,
propaganda enjoyer in the
what
chat.
We would hope would be the reality in
Ooh, how the boot taste, Panda.
departments and what actually is. When Raymond Holt first comes onto the scene as the gay, black NYPD officer, he faces discrimination.
Brave. That's
but
brave.
Slowly and surely, he is, as
So
the
brave.
Washington Post puts it, turned into a mascot of departmental tolerance. The great aspect of this storyline is that it does show that the NYPD is certainly not perfect by showing the initial discrimination.
But isn't RoboCop like a good cop though? Good cop. I mean, like, ends up getting the bad cops though. RoboCop is like, wait a second, you are the real criminals. I must stop the actual criminals.
But it also seems to
It is in my programming.
exaggerate the department's capability of reform.
I haven't seen
far
RoboCop
beyond
in
what is
fucking
accurate in
years.
reality. Simply put, it's sugarcoating. And this type of sugarcoating seems to be pretty traditional in the cop genre. And many shows display a picture of diversity within law enforcement that is just nowhere close to reality.
Bro, like the FBI website or like any of the FBI fucking ads that have been going around. Oh my God.
Shows on TV that portray law enforcement often put a heavy emphasis on diversity, which is great for representation of more people of color or in the LGBTQ media space. But it isn't so wonderful for the truth of what most police departments really look like. While they are full of diversity on TV, they aren't in real life. In fact, only about 15% of police officers are black in the United States, which is a horrendous underrepresentation of what our population actually looks like. But
Diversity, inclusion at the FBI. Culture at the FBI. Where's the page that has all the testimonials? There was like this interactive page that has like testimonials of like people like, I work at the FBI, I'm gay and I work at the FBI, I'm a woman and I work at the FBI, or like, I'm a woman, I am FBI, like some shit. It was like it's so good, it's so great. You gotta love it. It's wonderful.
More because there always is. Cop shows also have a nasty little habit of portraying most criminals as people of color, and have even portrayed people intentionally harming themselves purely so they can place blame on cops for police brutality. In an episode of CBS's Blue Bloods, a black subject literally throws himself out of a window completely unprovoked, purely so they could frame a white officer for police brutality.
What? No, dude. Oh, come on, dude. I think the CIA, maybe it was the CIA, not the FBI. Maybe that's what I was thinking about Guitarzan. This is insane. Yeah, this is so yeah, dude. You don't know what it's like. You don't know what it's fucking like, dude. It's so hard being cops. These motherfuckers are throwing themselves, they're beating their own asses in the streets, pretending to get jumped, pretending to get beaten by police clubs and tasered by police tasers and shot by police firearms. They keep pretending just to get us in trouble. You don't know how hard it is. We got the cops branding themselves here too. Yeah. New pride car making its debut around Cavan. This week, Community Guard visited lots of familiar locations in the town. Let's go, dude. Gay. I mean, honestly, like, we talk shit, but like, it's kind of nice seeing like police vehicles that are not meant to like look intimidating. Like, I'm not gonna lie, there's something nice about countries that like aren't like meant to just like have a good intimidating look, you know. But this is also gay as fuck though. There's also that. I love it. Hell yeah, dude. Listen, homophobia, a thing of the past. You love to see it. That's great.
CBS's Blue Bloods, a black subject literally throws himself out of a window.
That's bonkers. Like, that's so bonkers. Like, this sounds like something straight out of the fucking fake report that an officer would write. Like, the motherfucker was crazy. He was wild out. He was wild. He was insane. He threw himself out the fucking window for no reason. For only to fucking make it look like it was me. Yeah, no, it's crazy. It's crazy. I said, whoa. I swear to God. Because you know me. Hey, I would never throw somebody outside of a window. No way. Hey, it's me. Hey, come on.
For police brutality.
Oh my God.
This type of narrative is detrimental to those reporting actual instances of police brutality in the United States, and there's a lot of it. But these types of
he shot himself 15 times in the chest. Hey, what the heck? He has some kind of witchcraft. I don't know. He's like a master of the force or something, like a Jedi. I don't know. He made the bullets come out of my gun and into his body. It was crazy.
Examples gives police at least some reassurance that they can simply claim that people are making it up to get some sort of payout or to make police officers look bad. And since these types of episodes sit in the back of our head and a lot of people go, this must be what it's really like, they lend that credibility of a fictional event in a show to reality, and it makes no sense whatsoever. And what's extra shitty about it is then the police weaponize that mindset that people are now being curated into believing, and they absolutely just use it to get shit dismissed, even when that's not the truth. For a local Colorado example, which I'm sure for anyone in Colorado, you've been keeping up on this and it's probably pissed you off too. Do you guys remember back in the beginning of this year that a woman was suing the police because she was locked in the back of a car and then put on train tracks, and then the police car was hit by train tracks?
Yeah, do we remember? Do we? Yeah. Fucking miraculously survived. Fucking fuck. It's crazy, dude.
Injured?
These motherfuckers. These fucking unqualified, fucking negligent, fucking careless, fucking racist, fucking assholes. Pieces of shit. It started because of the classic thing, like a cop taking multiple spots, multiple parking spots, parking in a handicap spot or something so your grandma can't park. Like, it's a classic situation. Cops stopping in the middle of the road just because, or flashing their lights so that they can run through the red light because they can. It's the same. That is literally what happened. They parked on the fucking train tracks because they're like, I can fucking park anywhere. It's not against the rules for me to park on the train tracks. I'm a cop. Not thinking that, like, hey, you shouldn't park on the fucking train tracks because it's gonna fucking get hit by a train, you dingus, you dumb butt, you dummy, you goofball. What the fuck? And then you're just like so careless, so negligent that you put a whole ass human being in the back of your fucking vehicle that you carelessly parked on the fucking train tracks, and it gets hit. It's like, it's not like, if that's not like the perfect example, like representation of policing in America, like I don't know what the fuck.
Which, did I mention she was handcuffed in the back of that car? She had no...
And can you imagine how terrifying that would be? To be handcuffed and to be stuck and not able to move. Just have to... All you can do is sit and watch. And just wait as a train just fucking takes you out in a fucking back of a car that is very uncomfortable, by the way. Very uncomfortable to sit in, especially when you have fucking cuffs on that are most likely too tight by design. Like, man.
Of course, no escape, no action. Anyway.
Carbon wanted to raid you, but it wouldn't work. So here's my one woman Carbon raid. Oh, okay. Welcome in. That sucks. Twitch be wildin' like that. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome
She
in.
sued the police, and the police officer who placed her in the cruiser that was then hit by the train, he's pleaded not guilty and wants the charges dropped. And what's really sickening is in local circles here and stuff like that in Colorado, there are some people that absolutely fucking defend this shit. And I see them spouting off to their like 1,000 followers on Twitter, and I'm just like, can you be embarrassing somewhere else? Like, she literally was like,
yeah, she lived. Like, I can't even.
And then they put.
Thank goodness that she survived. Obviously, like, wow, it's amazing. Like that's crazy. It's amazing. It's a miracle.
That cage on the fucking train tracks and like
hit by a fucking train.
Her. But because we've got this
crazy.
instilled sense inside of us that like, oh my God, well, on Law and Order, the cops are good. Therefore, even if this cop did a bad thing, it must have been for a good reason. People trying to...
No, they parked on the train tracks because they don't give a shit about anything. Same reason they run through red lights just to run through them, even though there's no call. Same thing. Like, it's the same concept. What if they fucking put their lights on real quick and decide they want to run a red light, but there's somebody who's already going through the red light and they get T-boned, or they T-bone somebody and they weren't on a call? You want to know, like, that's a thing that happens, by the way. But it's not like counted as like police violence. Doesn't make the fucking headlines and shit. Like, man,
this shit. And I'm like, there is no defense here. I know legally there has to be, because they have a defense attorney. But my opinion, no defense here. You can't do that to somebody and get away with it. But they're fucking trying anyway, and I hope they don't. But anyway, I digress again. Point here to say is that propaganda is so pervasive that we can even find it in kids' TV shows. I mean, there is literally a show that is all about adorable puppies helping a person solve crimes, and the main character of which is a cop. But there's also more nuance.
Police dogs are not included in ACAB. They are victims of the same fucking system that we seek to dismantle. ACAB does not include the puppies that are being exploited on behalf of capital. Free them.
Instances like Peppa Pig, which can't believe I'd ever be discussing Peppa Pig, but here we are. In one episode, officers visit a classroom and are met with cheers from the kids. Hooray, the police! For the
all cops includes these two. Absolutely.
The police teach the class,
especially these two,
their bikes. They are the helpful, the involved adults. As Black and brown kids are receiving lessons from their parents about how to keep safe from police officers, kids' shows are giving a completely different lesson. Police officers are always the good guys who are just simply there to help. Obviously, kids don't need to be seeing the reality of police brutality, but they also don't need to be seeing a sunny, watered...
But I'm not mad at teaching people young that it is that instilling a healthy distrust. I am 100% for instilling a healthy distrust in authority. 100%. Make you question it. Just be like, like in the way that cops are usually portrayed as silly and inept and fucking not good at what they do. Like those are things that are good about like portrayals about the police. Yeah. I don't think that there's anything wrong with having teaching people young to have a distrust of some people. As far as authority goes, as far as policing goes, not like a distrust of certain types of people, obviously, quite the opposite. But you get what I'm saying.
an unrealistic version of law enforcement either.
Yeah, black and brown kids have no choice but to see the reality. So, right.
We just keep law enforcement officers out of kids' shows altogether unless they're documentaries made for children, which that's a thing too, by the way.
I mean, we just saw a fucking a young black person get shot for fucking ringing the wrong doorbell the other day. Just, and then seeing like no response, nobody helping them, nobody calling the police, and having to like drag themselves to multiple neighbors to like ask for help. Like that's an extension of police violence. And like, what do you like? This is, I don't know. All of this is, we live in a fucking terrible fucking hell world.
Might I add? Yes, propaganda is everywhere in media. And as Amber Ruffin says on The Amber Ruffin Show, propaganda is
the most effective and long-running ad campaign of all time.
Portraying police in a negative light can come at a cost. The creator of The Wire even had to testify in front of the Baltimore City Council about the negative image of Baltimore depicted in The Wire.
Baltimore!
It's not just fictional media that is running this long-running ad campaign. It's the news that does it too. Now, before we continue on to talk about the news cycle, and then of course,
guy got to go home and sleep in his own bed too.
How all of this collectively is impacting us as a society, I'm going to go ahead and place today's sponsor here because this
says Chris Kyle
section about the news and propaganda is going to talk about police brutality. It's going to have some moments that are going to be a little bit serious, perhaps even a little bit too much for some folks to hear at the moment. So I'm going to go ahead and place a sponsor here. Give you a minute or two to think.
All right. Nope. The news. Yes, I'm glad. I'm assuming this is where this is going. Like the classic police say, and how local news is the most reactionary pro-cop propagandist, propaganda outlet that you have in your local, wherever the fuck you live in America.
Please know that this section will discuss death and police brutality. If that might be a little too much for you to hear at the moment, please feel free to skip this section. Now, propaganda doesn't just appear in artistic interpretations of reality. It's present in our everyday real life too. In 2015, protests broke out after a cell phone video was released to the public of the moment that Nicholas Robertson was shot 33 times by police officers while walking away. But as the protests kept growing, the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department decided to do something about it and released a new video of Robertson holding a gun. Soon, the news followed their lead. They gave ample coverage to the police side of the story, that he was a persistent threat who had been shooting before they arrived. And slowly but surely, the protest died down and everyone seemed to forget about the terrifying incident. That is, until about 2 years later when even more videos emerged that utterly disproved the police's claims. Robertson hadn't shot the gun at decades.
Hey, yo, thanks for the 100 titties. Thanks for throwing 100 titties in my face. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
In fact, the gun wasn't even loaded.
Everybody go follow Buddy Hit.
It had all been a lie developed by the law enforcement's public relations team and exacerbated by the news consistently covering their side of the story without doing any further research to confirm its truthfulness. And we see this a lot, and believe it or not, it is just another form of propaganda. Police all across the country have developed communications teams purely so that they can draft the right message, and the news seems all too willing to rely on their lead rather than doing any type of background research to discover the true story. You know, the story that might make the cops look bad if people found out. While some say that the fast-moving nature of the news is the culprit for this phenomenon, others say that the police press operations nearly always put forth a storyline that makes officers' actions appear justified. And we've seen this multiple times. In fact, there's so many times we can't even count this shit anymore. Police are praised for their efforts even when they did the worst thing, or sometimes even more terrible, like the case with Uvalde, nothing at all. After that tragic shooting took place nearly a year ago, the original story seemed to praise the officers present for their heroic actions. The governor, Greg Abbott, even made a specific point in a press conference to hail the quick response of the valiant local officials.
Yeah.
In part, he said, "As horrible as what happened was, it could have been worse.
Yep.
The reason it was not worse is..."
Yeah, it could have been worse. They could have just never gone in. Sure, fine.
Law enforcement officials did what they do. They showed amazing courage by running toward gunfire.
Yeah.
And we can all have a very
so much courage. Many courage. Lots courage. a whole bunch of courage, many courage points, courage units through the roof.
The news would come out that the police had not, in fact, run toward gunfire as Abbott claimed. In actuality, over 300 law enforcement were on scene that day. More than the amount that
one of the safest professions out there. One of the safest professions out there.
Ended the Alamo, and yet it took them more than an hour to actually stop the shooter. There was no leadership, no communication, and no one ran toward gunfire, except for some of the parents. That's who went in there.
Real G's.
Children, the parents, not the police officers, because
no guns. No guns either.
They're fucking afraid. And I know there are some tasty boot munchers that maybe are still listening, though I doubt it at this point. Most of the yummy bootlickers stop at around 10 to 12 minutes, I've noticed. However, if there's one in here still that's going, but Blair, it's very scary.
But Blair.
Okay, shootings are very scary. I know shootings are very scary. That's why these police officers take that job with an understanding that it's to protect the citizens that they...
Yeah, I thought we were supposed to be like sucking up and fucking saluting you and licking your boot so that, you know, to give thanks, to praise you for all the time you spend protecting me and serving me.
Reside over. That was literally
how good you are at your job. And whatever.
They failed their fucking job. Like, I don't know how much more clear to make that. Okay, is it scary? Yes. Is there potential that they
and
might
also praising somebody for actually doing something that they're supposed to do in the first place? Why do we do that? Why do we do that? Oh, cool, you did something that you were supposed to do. Good for you. Good for you.
The job? Yes. And they know those things. But you know what they decided to do instead? They decided to just let the children become fucking Swiss cheese in that school because they were very scared. I have zero fucking sympathy for them, in case you can't tell. Now, while some of the news about this abhorrent failure at Uvalde came out relatively quickly, it took about 3 months before investigators released the entire story, which was enough time that it seemed like the general population had moved on from it completely, which that's a whole fucked up phrase on its own. But anyway, so what may have been a protest if all of this information had come out that same day seemed to garner way less outrage than it rightfully deserved. More often than not, police are portrayed as always being right there at the right time, doing the right thing and saving lives. Meanwhile, others are vilified and crime rates are over-exaggerated in an attempt to make the views of law enforcement more favorable in the wake of calls to reform the justice system. After all, if it bleeds, it leads. And it's unfortunately true. We like bad news better than good news. But when the FBI crime data report is released, you can almost always count on the news to take the worst possible statistic and plaster that bad boy everywhere, ignoring literally everything else. In 2021, when the data was released, the Washington Post, New York Times, NPR,
We'll take a look at this.
NBC News, The Hill, and The Guardian all had headlines focused purely on the rising homicide rate. But they failed to mention
that crime rate. The crime rate is it's going crazy. The crime rate is wilding. It's wilding out, chat. It's going through the roof.
Other statistics that told a completely different story.
So much crime everywhere.
Sure, the murder rate did rise in
Constantly.
2020 compared to the year previously. But homicides were actually at record lows in the country, especially...
And it's funny that, like, one, the rise in crime rates, they're not real. That doesn't exist. That's not a thing. The only studies that are pointed to show, like, rise in crime rates are in relation to increasing in size of police forces. More police means more crimes reported. What a fucking concept. Whoa, especially when police can admittedly they say themselves that if they follow behind you for long enough, for example, they will always, no matter what, find a reason to pull you over. If they follow you long enough, they will always find a reason to pull you over. Same with just talking with you generally. If they talk with you long enough and you give them enough, they will find a reason, try to find a reason, do everything they can to find a reason to fucking detain you. Don't talk to police. Yeah, cops bad. Anyway, let's move on.
Compare it to the homicide rates of the 80s and
But
90s.
Antifa.
Of course, they also didn't seem to consult any professionals on the subject, like public defenders, social workers, academics, or researchers. Instead, they turn to the police and let them spin the narrative to, as Scott Hettinger, the public defender and executive director of Zealous, says, use their failures.
Been pulled over
to
for
demand
swerving inside my lane and almost hitting a curb. Like, what does that mean? Like, you weren't going perfectly straight the whole time? Like, oh, I noticed that you didn't signal in time. You signaled too late. Oh, damn.
resources, funding, and more support. Because at the end of the day, it always comes back to the mighty, mighty dollar bill. There's more to this issue than just that, and we'll talk about that more in just a second, but back to the crime statistics, because there's more to that than most people know. For one, most cities don't even report their crime statistics to the FBI.
On top of this, I was going to say, on top of the crime statistics not being, not rising in the way, not the crime rates rising, not rising in the way that they love to talk about constantly, where there is the highest crime rates are always Republican cities in states. Isn't that wonderful? Like, look up the crime rates for like places like Arkansas and like Oklahoma. Like, it's not what you think. It's not what you, like, they might have you fucking believe. Like, just straight up. I went back to that website and I had an ad, the middle of the road policies lead to socialism. What? The further a society slips down this slope, the more poverty, death, and lack of freedom it has. Fucking paid for by fucking who? Epoch Times? Like, what? What?
So they're automatically not the best judge of how the country is doing crime-wise. Oh, and the definition of what a crime is in that famous report that was developed by, you guessed it, police chiefs over 100 years ago. So when you hear crime is up, it's almost always referring.
It was a book, Tofu? That was the, they add the middle of the road policies lead to socialism. Who's it by? Maybe we should pick it up. I need a new book to read. Sounds pog. It's portrayed in such a skewed way. Hey, you make things based up on percentages. Of course, it looks worse than just run. When you make things up based on percentages, of course, it looks worse than just raw numbers.
That are committed by marginalized people and almost never by the wealthy. Tax evasion isn't counted. Environmental crimes aren't counted. Stealing wages from workers, none of that is counted. Crimes that are included in that crime is rising narrative is almost always defined by crimes committed predominantly by the poor, aka the people the police actually target. Because remember, kiddos, white-collar crime is apparently not real crime until it is. Then it's crime.
And the punishments are fucking chill. Federal prison, fucking chill. It's comfy, dude. It's like going to the fucking a nice hotel.
It's not counted in those statistics because, that would make everybody look bad, So maybe the next time you hear the narrative about how dangerous
Ludwig von Mises,
in the United States is, go ahead and take a moment to look deeply at that narrative. What are they actually
Isn't that
saying?
like a
That's
coming from Austrian economist? Yeah. I was like, that's some old school shit.
Trying to tell.
That's Mises.
And it has had a profound effect on how our society functions.
That's von Mises.
A lot more than you would think.
This is the Nazi guy. Yeah, fascist.
Media is one of the most powerful aspects of how we develop our view of society, and it plays an important...
You're getting fucking ads for fucking fascist literature. Where the fuck, dude?
...in our development, even when we're kids.
Yeah, classic Ludwig fashion. All Ludwigs are all right-wing.
When we see propaganda everywhere, from the news to major TV shows to kids programs, it can be a little bit more than just concerning. When we see propaganda on TV shows constantly, our ability to discern the truth from fiction becomes increasingly more difficult. When shows like Cops, for example, predominantly depict white police officers arresting people of color, viewers of the show are more and more inclined to believe that people of color commit substantially more crimes than they really do. In fact, a 2007 analysis of the Cops show found that nearly 62% of offenders who were shown on screen were men of color. The show was also far more likely to show men of color as violent and white men as non-violent. This in turn gives viewers a completely warped sense of reality. It's a complete overrepresentation of the crime that is actually being committed in the real world, and it makes viewers develop an understanding that people of color are far more likely to be violent than white people. And it's just not true. Let's look at
It's the reason why, like, living in a poorer neighborhood is like when you say it to somebody who when you say it to somebody like that you do live in a poor neighborhood to somebody who's like is from like suburban area, never has like ever lived, never grew up in a poor neighborhood, or like ever like needed to go to a poor neighborhood ever, really doesn't ever have a reason to like drive through poor neighborhoods or whatever. They'll like be really surprised or like concerned about like have a weird reaction to hearing that you live in a poor neighborhood. Like, oh, like, well, what, isn't it like this? Isn't it like blah, blah, blah? Like, don't you experience this? Isn't this a thing? Like this is where they get all of their ideas from. That is from all the media that they take in. That's all they know about like the hood. That's it. This is like, it's really fucking weird. It's really weird. It's like a really strange disconnect. I mean, I guess it's strange in that it's like, I don't know, strange to see firsthand. I don't know, I guess, but like, it's not strange in that it's like, it's extremely common. I don't know.
Example, because that's always a fucking fresh topic here in the US for some reason. Wonder why. For the last 3 decades, over half of the mass shootings in the country were committed by white shooters. But no one wants to have that conversation for whatever reason. This type of media is also the primary example of law enforcement for many Americans. Only 21% of Americans who are 16 or older have ever experienced interactions with police officers. Therefore, the media may be legitimately their only way to develop
couldn't be me
understanding of policing. And that can be a pretty terrifying thought.
Dude, SVU, listen. Oh my God, look at this picture. Holy shit. That's violent. Oh my God. What the fuck? SVU smacked, okay? I'm not gonna lie. I've watched like a hell of a lot of Law and Order.
Look at shows like Law and Order that show police committing illegal or immoral actions for the greater good. People who only see this develop an understanding that it's perfectly fine for police to break the law as long as they get the bad guy. Not only does this impact them if they ever happen to have interactions with police, but it also impacts their ability to understand the general problem with police brutality. And think about it. How many times have you seen a news story focus primarily on the background, criminal history, or badness
you judge me for Brooklyn Nine-Nine
killed by police officers? We definitely and very clearly saw it with George Floyd. How many times have you seen people say something along the lines of, well, if they didn't want to get hurt, they shouldn't have done XYZ thing? Yeah, that comes from the understanding that police brutality, lawlessness, or immorality is a necessary evil to catch bad guys.
Zach is going to add a 3-head emote specifically to slur me, Tofu. See, from where I stand, that's 3-head on 3-head violence, so I don't know how I feel about
it. In turn, this has completely undermined people's ability to call for reform.
What's
Who
up,
cares
Alex?
if the police are breaking the law and hurting other people as long as they're protecting us from criminals, right? When people called to defund the police, the first arguments were, well, who are you going to call when something goes wrong? Manufactured crime statistics in the news make cops seem vital in protecting social order and lead to an increase in police budgets and a decrease in calls for reform or abolition. We've seen it in New York.
Wait, important question. Do you think the Irish are 3 heads? No. Giga chat.
Entire past year. Over and over, news source after news source has released
They're 2 heads.
crime wave reports, and the police budget has absolutely exploded in response. Now, by the way, it's about $11 billion a year, and even with that, they have exceeded their overtime budget by over $400 million just this year. And again, we're not even halfway through the year. Our view on law enforcement is completely warped by the media, and it's definitely time for a change. After the George Floyd protests of 2020, some shows were canceled and others were reevaluated. But we still have an abundance of work to do to get the propaganda off of our screens and our news sources. Everything isn't perfect, and that's especially true for the criminal justice system. And again, I encourage everyone to look a little bit deeper and do a little extra research when you just suddenly see a blatant statistic popped up like that. Why is it?
Wish you would have done a little bit of more extra research when you did your Twitch video, I'm just saying. This has been a good video, though.
Why is the news reporting it like that? And for the love of God, please don't rely on TV shows to warp your view of reality. It's ultimately just
or YouTube videos, for that matter.
Propaganda. But with all of that being said,
all right, that's enough. That was good. I didn't see any like problems right off the bat. Like I didn't see any problems. No, I mean I don't know. I didn't see anything wrong. Unless you guys did and I missed something, I don't know. Seemed fine to me. I like how she included the news, local news, and how it's part in propaganda in the United States. Like, you know, it's good. It's good. What Twitch video did she do? The last video she did before this video we just watched was about Twitch and why streamers are jumping ship. I went on a crazy rant about it. We yet earlier in this stream, so I'm not gonna get into it again and get stun locked on it again. But yesterday we went over it, watched it, went over it, and fucking got crazy stun locked. And also there's all that weird shit going on with like the Legal Eagle stuff on Twitter. But who knows? I really, it was just disappointing because I really like Illuminati. And that video was good. I liked that video. I didn't see any problem with it. Doom, doom, doom. No sussy sponsorship this time too. I mean, I didn't pay attention to who the ad was. I don't know. I'm not sure what it was. But yeah, at least it wasn't like HelloFresh or fucking BetterHelp or some shit. The Legal Eagle stuff is funny. Yeah, it's goofy. Super goofy. Super goofy. Got away with that one, Blair. I fucking find it wild how cop shows show cops as kung fu masters. Yeah, true, and not like out of shape and stuff like that. A lot of the times, you know, it's interesting, very interesting. Next up, chat. What do we got? Next up, what time is it? 3:52. Fuck. Next up, we're gonna skip a couple because it's getting late. We're gonna skip a couple and we're gonna go over to a new video by Hakeem. The poverty graph. This poverty graph. I can't talk. Is lying to you from Hakeem. And then we're gonna go to a new Second Thought video called "You're Not Immune to Propaganda." I guess that's pretty relevant. And then we have an assortment of comfy reacts that we could do. Like Audit the Audit, Chad, Shy. We have a bunch of shit. We can check out. But here's the thing, chat. It's been a little more than an hour since our last ad break, so we gotta catch up and run one. Here at the Tofu Goes broadcast, we run ads while the streamer, that's me, is away. That way nobody misses out on any of the fun, even if you're unsubscribed. However, if you would like to support the stream, support our little community, get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, and an ad-free viewing experience, all you gotta do is subscribe for $4.99 or for free using Twitch Prime if you connect your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account. Or maybe you're already subscribed and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community. That way they may also enjoy an ad-free viewing experience and access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes. We're currently at 14 out of 20 for our daily sub goal. 6 away from hitting that. Very pog, very cool. Thank you so much. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. Okay, we're back. We're back. All right. Oh shit. Oh, you guys. Pog. Thank you so much. Classic banana milk for the 5 gifties. What the fuck? That's awesome. Thank you so much, Classic Banana Milk, for the 5 gifties. And Anonymous for gifting to Punky Gal. Cool. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really, really appreciate it. If you got a gifty, please thank the person that gifted you. Thank you so much, Anonymous and Classic Banana Milk. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Wait, your videos that you play during your ads are actual VHSs? Yeah. Yes. Today we're watching The Surfer's Journal Volume 5, Great Waves, California, featuring Malibu, Huntington Beach, and Mavericks, which is in the Bay Area. Yeah. Fucking cool. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, hey, I run ads, but like when we run ads, you're not missing out on any like of the content, but like, you know, if you are subbed and you are hanging out, you get a little bit of tunes, you get a little bit of a random VHS of the day, you know, a little something, nothing crazy, but it's nice. It's a little vibe. Malibu, baby. Malibu Tay. I love the lo-fi break segment. Hell yeah. It's kind of my thing, you know? Very big on nostalgia. I'm very based and nostalgia pilled. I just thought they were just videos you found. You lifted that box and blew my mind. Dude, I have tons of shit. That's what I was showing you. I showed you that Shots Fired, the Cops DVD I found at the thrift store. Like, I have so much stuff. I have so much random shit, and I love it. My roommate and I used to do DJ vinyl nights at a bar. Did spin records, and we had like a projector and like little like a little what the fuck are they called? CRTs, little CRTs. Can we go back to the surfers? I've had enough of this tofu nerd. Okay. Bitch, you can't get rid of me. Bitch, you can't get rid of me, bitch. We can do both. We can do both. What was I saying? Look at that big ass surfboard. Look at that. They vibing, dude. Yo. Groovy. How I be on the surfboard? Vibing, dude. Jammies. All right. What were we doing? Where am I? Who am I? What are we doing? Tofu Goes Broadcast. Hi, Conyer. What's up? What were we doing next? Oh, we were gonna look at, but I wanted to do this Democracy at Work video too. They're usually really good, but they're 30 minutes. This is a 30-minute long video, and it's 4 a.m. Oh my god, Conyer too, look. Oh no. I started stream late, so I don't know what we're gonna get into next. Well, now we definitely can't get into this one. Because Conyer's here. That's embarrassing. Listen here, Conyer CC. Next time you dare speaking that way to Tofu again, I will sneak into the kitchen and use the abrasive side of the sponge on all of your anti-adherent frying pans. You've been warned. That's fucked up. Yo, chill. Yo, chill. I'm holding my homie back like, yo, bro. Stop. They're already dead. Come on, stop. We gotta go. Come on. Chill. Oh no. Bro, chill, come on. Video's not worth your time. Shut up. I'm not gonna take your opinion on that. The fuck? The hell? I ain't gonna take your word for that. The fuck? Bro, back up. It's not worth it, bro. Exactly. Well, come on, dude. Chill, bro. It's literally a throwaway video because I had nothing else prepared. Sus. I'm sus. 0 in chat if we think that Conyer is being honest and that it's just a throwaway video, throwaway content, and 1 if we think they're being modest. Or 1 if we think they're being modest. You can't do 420. That's not one of the choices. Like the next video we release is gonna be Flames. It is? Okay. Conyer says the next video gonna be Flames. What's up, Kurt? Welcome in. Fortnite-y, more like it. You trying to get me to do Fortnite is what you're trying to do. You're just trying to get me to just stop doing political stuff and do Fortnite is what you're trying to do, isn't it? I'm on to you. A lot of sussy McSussersons in the chat tonight. Why does it lie? 420 is always a choice. That's fair. That's fair. Speaking of which, I should roll a new joint. The Fork Knife Agenda. The Fork Knife Agenda. I have a Fortnite installed thing. Wait, really? Wait, what? Celtic, you playing? You influence me? It's fucking fun, dude. I'm addicted. I'm addicted to Fortnite. I'm not afraid to say it. I'm not afraid to say it. 422 is 422. You fucker. You. All right, what were we? I keep getting sidetracked. What are we doing? What are we doing? Democracy at Work video is too long. We can't watch it. It's too long. We can't listen. We could maybe listen to the deprogram with featuring James Rewald. I don't know how to say that person's name. James Rewald, the TikToker, the cool bass TikToker. That could be cool, but it's an hour long. We could like game and listen to the deprogram. Is there new second thought? The first thought we watched earlier, second thought we have on the list. But I'm trying to decide if we're gonna watch maybe this new Hakeem video, the poverty graph. This poverty graph is lying to you, or maybe we should just go straight into second thought. It's already 4 a.m. Let's just do second thought, and then maybe some comfy shit after that. Yeah. Yup.
Ready? Here we go. Propaganda is always obvious in retrospect. Today, you look at the posters, the films, the cartoons from World War II and the Cold War, and it's really clear what's going on. It's obvious. You see the emotions that are being
this bop in the background's kind of tight.
Played on. You see the symbolism of everything. It's propaganda, and it looks like it.
Americans don't give up. That's right. And I'm an American.
20 years after...
Wrong. I'm an American, and I gave up a long time ago. Checkmate.
Start of the Iraq War, this is what the Bush years look like.
Iraq continues to flaunt its hostility toward America and to support terror. An outlaw regime that threatens the peace.
Damn, I wonder what he's up to right now. I wonder what old W is up to right now.
Of mass murder. The Iraqi regime has plotted to develop anthrax and nerve gas and nuclear weapons.
God damn, dude. The early 2000s was not a very pog time, man.
These and their terrorist allies constitute an axis of evil, arming to threaten the peace of the world.
Not very pog.
Today, we know that Saddam Hussein never had WMDs. He wasn't responsible for the anthrax attacks, and he wasn't funding Al-Qaeda. All the justifications for the Iraq War that made it out to be a battle between good and evil, that convinced millions of Americans their army should invade another country, and that resulted in hundreds of thousands of deaths, were unfounded and spread, at times knowingly, by senior government officials and major news outlets. When we think of propaganda, this is what usually comes to mind. War and lies. Very attractively packaged discourse to get people to fight. But there's much more to propaganda than the flashy stuff. Propaganda can be, and actually thrives, when it's mundane. We should talk definitions. Encyclopedia Britannica defines propaganda as the dissemination of information, facts, arguments, rumors, half-truths, or lies to influence public opinion.
I'm counting on you to shut the fuck
way to
up.
describe most propaganda is influential rhetoric, or maybe advertising.
Oh my god, I can't open
Something doesn't need to
this.
be a lie to be propaganda. It doesn't need to come from the government. And it doesn't need to be about war or another country being the root of all evil. If you don't like this video, for example, you can call it propaganda if you want. It technically fits that description.
Wait, it literally is what?
There's no such thing as unbiased media, and I openly
Pre-ground.
channel's socialist bent, so this is influential rhetoric. But most of us don't use the word propaganda correctly, like the very uptight people at Britannica. We tend to think of propaganda more like Edward Bernays, the guy credited with developing modern public relations back in the 1920s. Bernays described propaganda as, quote, the conscious and intelligent manipulation of the organized habits and opinions of the masses. Unlike Bernays, though, most of us think this is a bad thing. He said it was an important element in democratic society. That's because Bernays had a terrible understanding of what democracy is. Bernays saw democracy not as a society where people govern themselves, striving to diffuse power equally between all and organize fairly their interdependence, but as a society that could be managed by what he called, quote, invisible governors. He believed most people were just too dumb or prone to violence to think for themselves,
Like a
except
ghost.
in the narrow confines of an election between two, max
tofu
3
ghost.
or 4 pre-selected candidates. The rest of the time, people needed to be policed and nudged from the top down for life to remain decent. And as society started turning away from more overt and violent forms of control, he helped devise strategies that would help manage society through the more subtle means of public relations instead. Bernays wrote mostly for advertisers. He cared about molding habits to increase company profits. But soon enough, the importance of his work carried his techniques into state politics. Starting in the 1940s, for example, Bernays was hired by United Fruit Company, now Chiquita, the banana people, to run
Pepe La.
massive PR strategy in the US. Working primarily, but not exclusively, through influencing the press, Bernays and United Fruit drummed up fear of a communist takeover in Guatemala, which had recently democratically elected a president with somewhat left-wing politics. If you've ever heard of United Fruit, you know how this story goes.
Bit
It's
fruity.
the same almost everywhere in Latin America.
Oh my god, that's crazy. They're just walking and then chopping shit. Wait, that's kind of nuts.
You know how this story goes. It's the same almost everywhere.
What if he missed? Oh my god, just fucking slice some dude? Oh my god.
In 1954, thanks in part to Bernays and United Fruit's efforts to demonize Jacobo Arbenz and paint him as a Soviet puppet, a CIA-backed coup overthrew the Guatemalan president and replaced him with a military dictatorship that plunged the country into civil war for decades. But back to the present. Bernays is long dead, and neoliberalism has perfected propaganda. Influential rhetoric, if you want to be less dramatic about it. The new wave of political rhetoric that's flourished under neoliberalism isn't as often about that bad country over there or the bad ideology you need to hate. That's still around, obviously, but rather the more subtle, more diffuse propaganda of modern neoliberalism is a lot more about who we should be as people. Neoliberalism, more so than previous capitalist societies, has pushed its propaganda, its jargon, and its way of thinking into almost every aspect of our lives. It has found the most effective way to become bulletproof without openly relying on violence. Neoliberalism is plenty violent, but nearly invisible control works. To protect itself, neoliberalism actually molds people in its image through a mix of both rhetoric and economic policy designed to change people's habits and beliefs in line with its own objectives. In other words, neoliberal propaganda creates neoliberal subjects. Neoliberal capitalism is often misunderstood because of people like Reagan, Thatcher, Friedman, and Hayek who made
fucking dream fucking blunt rotation. I'm saying it right now, dude. Fuck yeah, let's go.
Their whole thing.
What a banger lineup. Dude, Coachella this year? Fucking banger.
How we think about neoliberalism, our current period of capitalism, where government supposedly shrank and corporate power grew. But that's not what neoliberalism is, neither in theory nor in practice. Neoliberalism actually means more, just slightly different government.
I'm gonna unmod myself if you stand Thatcher. Dude, Thatcher's fucking headlining Coachella this year.
Where the welfare state capitalism that existed before acted as a safety valve for capitalists by preventing markets from doing what they do, increasing inequality.
Dude, oh my god, can you imagine fucking what they did to Tupac? Fucking hologram, fucking Ronald Reagan and fucking Margaret Thatcher.
Exploitation and poverty, neoliberalism is a different approach to the same problem of how do you stop capitalism from imploding when left to its own devices. Instead of having capitalist compromise, neoliberal policies start from the assumption that it's the general mass of people that are the problem. Neoliberal policies demand tremendous government efforts
Don't wish
to build
that it's a
and
reality,
make sure
Tofu. And we can use ChatGPT to like to, you know, make it fucking sentient. Yeah. Margaret Thatcher and Ronald Reagan, the whole gang, Friedman, all of them. Yeah, we're gonna do. Yeah, they're gonna be autonomous, sentient, and nothing's gonna happen. Nothing's gonna go wrong.
Supposedly free markets actually work, and plenty of these policies are there to change people, partly by making every possible area of life amenable to market practices and market logic. The market comes first, and everything else follows. Or as Margaret Thatcher is reported to have said, quote, "Economics is the method, but the object is to change the soul." But that's really abstract. In practice, this logic at the heart of neoliberalism translates to real policies, like increasing incarceration, tying welfare and healthcare to work, criminalizing poverty and homelessness, increasing state and corporate surveillance to better exploit and increase consumption, creating new property rights like intellectual property to marketize areas of human life that worked without them, using international sanctions, threats of war, and full-on invasions to blast open countries who don't invite
Fully autonomous Reagan, but he still has dementia. I love this. I like where we're going with this.
Capital or resist free markets, bailing out private capital when banks crash year after year, redefining corporations as people so they can enjoy more rights, and so on. The free market isn't something that just exists, and neoliberals understood that. Their project is using state power to create and sustain their vision of what it should be, creating the free market and making it interact with more parts of our day. And I know it feels like we've strayed from propaganda right now, but all this is a very important part of understanding what propaganda actually does under neoliberalism. It's there to accompany all these policies, make them more palatable, and ultimately create a market society filled with people who think like capitalists, and therefore accept more easily the fact that more things suddenly start operating like businesses. Here's what I mean. Things that exist outside the market are either reframed in market terms or demonized. Trump ran in 2016 on the promise of running America like a business. In France, Macron ran on promising to transform the country into a startup nation where
young Macron,
every kid should dream of becoming a billionaire. That's an actual quote. The Iraq War, supposedly fought to spread democracy, was briefly considered a success when the country was announced as open for business. Welfare, money set aside by the government to patch the gaps when the market doesn't allocate work efficiently, becomes handouts, and its recipients are admonished as lazy or welfare queens. Every government policy, with the unique exception of the military budget, is treated to a rigorous cost-benefit analysis as if the benefits of every policy could be measured in monetary terms, and despite the ability of governments to fund whatever it wants at a keystroke. Government success is measured not by the impact of its policies, their popularity, or the efficiency with which they're carried out, but by its ability to remain within budget and keeping the economy healthy. All the economy ever means, by the way, is capitalist profits, just as a side note. Outside of the state, all political movements, like strikes, are reduced to this same cost-benefit analysis, with events like the railroad workers' strike last fall being almost exclusively discussed on CNN as a $2 billion a day expense, inviting viewers to make their own judgment of whether better working conditions are really worth all the strain on the economy. And this logic extends further and further out from the neoliberal.
Do you really want to ruin Christmas? How dare you?
Education isn't about learning, it's jobs training. The means to acquire human
Selfish
capital
rail workers.
so that you can better market yourself to future employers. Self-care is buying the right face mask or treating yourself to a new tech product.
That's pain.
Rest is really important
That's just pain.
and valuable and
What's up, Jasmine?
necessary so long as you're doing it to recharge for work the next day. Every problem is promised to be solved by an app that's democratizing access to something when all democratizing means for these companies is making stuff cheaper.
BetterHelp.
And this isn't just something that tech companies do. In neoliberal societies, whether it's Bush or some tech guy saying it, an association is constantly made between markets and democracy, or some other positive value like freedom. Nationalized companies are always framed as
Democracy.
state-controlled, the implication being that that's necessarily authoritarian and juxtaposed with free markets. Freedom is what happens when BP comes into a country and takes over all the oil refineries. This stems from the fact that neoliberals have a terrible understanding of, and generally a pretty strong distaste for, democracy, and try to make it up by pretending that the market, with its huge disparities of power, is actually where democracy thrives, because people vote with their dollar. No matter that some people and corporations have billions of votes and some people have none.
Whoa.
Friedrich Hayek, for example, one of the small government neoliberal guys, by the way, was a terribly
merit
undemocratic
units.
thinker.
See, here's your problem. You're looking at it like, money, profit. You got to think about it like merit units, right? Okay.
Ideal government's upper legislative house would only allow men of substantial property over the age of 45 to vote or be elected. No political parties would be allowed, and each member would stand for a 15-year term. These guys have no clue what democracy and freedom are, but they're not shy about co-opting these terms and the positive values they carry. To them, freedom means giving corporations permission
Damn, Mises
to do
and now
anything they
Hayek.
want. So,
bro, we got the whole gang, dude. The whole gang.
They can generate profit, and giving consumers the freedom to buy any one of 50 different brands of toothpaste, even as their boss cuts their pay on a whim and their government festers with rich old white dudes who stay there for decades. But the march of the market and its logic extends even further, past government policy, past political organizing, past the values of freedom and democracy even.
What an idiot. No parties allowed. How the fuck do you even do that? See Nazi Germany. I don't...
into our everyday life. Your hobby is now your side hustle, my little grindsetter.
True.
You're not dating, you're in the dating market.
True.
Words that were actually put side by side by the neoliberal thinker Gary Becker, who argued that more powerful, wealthier men were somehow more entitled to polygamy because they won at business.
Nice. I love these. I'm kind of into the the collage aesthetic that they're going with.
The most classic example of this, though, has to be the one you hear endlessly parroted by neoliberal politicians, most notably guys like Macron and all those motivational Instagram accounts. Just become an entrepreneur. The entrepreneur is the epitome of the neoliberal subject, the person who is a business. Entrepreneurs are constantly applauded by neoliberals, and the entrepreneurial life is repeatedly sold to people by politicians and intelligent businessmen/grifters with an $80 course as the way to achieve freedom. That's because another element of neoliberal propaganda is that you and only you are responsible for your freedom, which is made to be synonymous with financial success. It's propaganda in the sense that it's a lie, because this rhetoric is repeated over and over again, even though tremendous political efforts are expended by neoliberal governments to make your ability to find success harder. Neoliberal policies encourage wages to stagnate or decrease in real terms, to cut off the safety net, to defund the public resources that allow the development of people and their skills, to force people into taking on and being submerged with debt, and to imprison and police ever greater parts of the population that live outside the specific understanding of freedom. Under neoliberalism, if you cannot survive in the market, the place that is made more cutthroat every year, you don't deserve to complain until you've spent every shred of your energy trying to start your own business or selling your labor to someone else. Once again, Macron is the best example of this logic. In 2018, a citizen looking for work in agriculture came up to the French president, explaining that he couldn't find a job despite his best efforts. All Macron found to say to him was that there were plenty of jobs around, that he himself would only have to, quote, cross the street and he'd find a job for him. The idea behind the statement being that unemployment isn't the fault of capitalism.
Yeah, there's one right over there. Look, there's a job. Quick! Quick, go! Look over there, it's a job!
Happens to diversion unemployment on the one hand and overwork on the other. No, unemployment is the fault of the individual, who must be ready to take any job, regardless of how degrading or low paying it is, rather than be unemployed. Because if the market has produced that job opening, so neoliberal thinking goes, then that job must be worth doing, even if the only way to convince people to do it is to threaten them with poverty if they don't. But statements like Macron's "just cross the street and you'll find work" are the rhetorical part of the neoliberal strategy. The propaganda that makes it seem like unemployment is the fault of individuals not working hard enough. It's there to accompany Macron's reforms to French unemployment that actively make it harder to get unemployment benefits and overall, just make life worse for people without work. It's in these moments that the paradoxes and contradictions at the core of neoliberalism are on full display. On the one hand, you can do anything you want, be an entrepreneur, dream of becoming a billionaire from the earliest age, and yet, on the other hand, you're a lazy bum who must be willing to accept any job
for sure owns
at any
NFTs.
rate, and will do so in an environment where a lazy bum from the earliest age, and yet, on the other hand, you're a lazy bum who must be willing to accept any job at any rate and will do so in an environment where every means of collective support is gutted and the thing that will actually decide if you can do what you want is the market, the place where big companies and governments set the rules for what ultimately generates profit. Do what you want, so long as it generates profit for those at the top. Everything else is worthless. If you're not convinced, think of every centrist or conservative politician's speech about jobs for the past 50 or so years. In those speeches, whenever they talk about unemployment,
the rhetoric is the same whether the employment is 10% or 3.5%.
To cater to the desires and skills of workers. It's always your responsibility to train yourself and lower your standards for the jobs that they offer you. Flexibility, independence, and resilience are elevated as virtues because a market that can exploit and dispose of people at will is more profitable than one that guarantees everyone a decent job with good pay and security. It's a form of control that doesn't rely on the negative "you can't do that," but convinces people that they can do anything, and when they inevitably come up short, it's because they have the wrong mindset. Work harder, think positive, and anything is possible.
Anything.
Look, every political movement has its propaganda. It's rhetoric that it's getting out there to try to bring people to its cause. But what good is neoliberalism? We work harder for worse pay, and we're burning out like never before. The value we produce is captured by a few billionaires who blow it on joyrides in space and buying social media platforms so people stop bullying them. Neoliberal propaganda.
Whoa, dude. Elon catching strays? Bro, chill.
And meaningless definitions of freedom and democracy.
Come on.
I'm tired of it.
Ad hominem.
And I know you are too. We talked a lot about how rhetoric can be weaponized in this episode, so I wanted to take a second and give a concrete example of what that looks like using today's sponsor, Ground News. Let's take a single event, the UK Junior. Remember, news outlet, our
No. Yo, Gyarados, thank you for 4 months. Hey, Homozy, hello back. Wait, what is... Oh, this is actually interesting. I actually want to see this ad. I actually want to see this.
Meaningless definitions of freedom and democracy. I'm tired of it. How rhetoric can be weaponized in this episode. So I wanted to take a second and give a concrete example of what that looks like using today's sponsor, Ground News. Let's take a single event, the
capitalism, but check it out. This is actually interesting.
And see what headlines look like from outlets with different interests. Remember, the goal of effective propaganda is to persuade. So let's see how these different news outlets try to get us to feel a certain way. Here are 3 headlines from 3 different groups. Same story, but take a look at how subtle wording differences can completely change our gut reaction to the event. Here we have examples of right-wing coverage, nominally centrist coverage from an outlet with a single wealthy owner, and coverage from an explicitly socialist perspective. Notice how the story is framed. Patient safety, patient convenience, and the actual reason for the strike. By omitting certain details, or by giving precedence to one quote or fact over another, news outlets can frame a story in a way that nudges the reader towards a conclusion that benefits their operation, often beholden to obscenely rich individual owners or a particular flavor of economics. This is something I get asked about a lot. How do I help parents or friends break out of their little propaganda bubble? It's great to analyze an event like this, comparing coverage from different interest groups, but it's a lot of work, and none of us have time for that. That's why I always recommend people...
I mean, we try to, right? We try to. Like streamers or curate the news and like, you know, hopefully, you know, can help you digest things and shed some you know, just a little bit of media literacy. You know? But this is cool. This is interesting.
Ground News, because it has a ton of really useful tools to make building media literacy skills a lot easier. Ground News is a web and mobile app that aggregates over 50,000 news sources and offers intuitive, easy to understand comparison tools so you can do things like what we did here. See how a particular story is being spun by various corporate outlets. You can also see the political leaning, factuality rating, and ownership of every single news source right in...
Who decides what the factuality rating is, huh?
No tedious research required. Now, full disclaimer, as a socialist, I obviously disagree with the placement of some of these outlets. For example, I don't think CNN should be placed as far left as it is. But honestly, this might be a good thing when trying to educate your friends and family. If you come at them with, well, actually CNN is a right-wing network, they're not going to take you seriously. Ground News is the perfect first baby step towards media literacy. If you're looking for a way to give your friends and family a great set of tools to understand media bias, who it serves, and how to spot it, I highly recommend you check out Ground News at the link below. So head to ground.news/secondthought and give it a shot today.
Give it a shot.
I promise it'll make your life
the video's over. I was gonna fast forward through this and it's the end of the video.
So boys, quick question. I have been struggling recently. I have a very...
Shush. Shush. You shush. Yeah, kind of a cool ad. I mean, it's kind of, well, I mean, necessarily the ad, but the product itself is actually kind of interesting. All right, what's next? Where are we at? Chat, I think it's time. We haven't in a while. Fixed it. I removed grandma. Here is Reagan with dementia meeting Biden. Wait, what is this? Reagan. Well, hello there, Mr. President. I must say you're looking fine, mighty fine today. Are those shoes made of marshmallows? Biden smiling politely. No, ma'am. They're not. It's great to meet you. Misgendering? Reagan, oh, I know who you are. You're the guy who used to ride the train to work, right? I always wanted to ride a train, but I get seasick on dry land. Chuckles, that's me. So what brings you here today, Reagan? I just wanted to have a little chat about China. Oh, God. Do you know they have pandas there? I always wanted a pet panda, but they're too big for my bathtub. Why I gotta go in your bat? Well, I have questions. Biden nodding. Yes, China is an important topic. We need to work with them on trade and other issues. Okay. Reagan, trade, huh? Well, I used to trade baseball cards with my brother. He always got the good ones, though. And what's with those masks? They're like trying to breathe underwater with the snorkel. What masks? What year is it? Biden, leaning in to speak more seriously. China has been challenged for us, but we're committed to addressing issues like intellectual property theft and human rights abuses. Reagan, nodding. That's good to hear. Did you know I used to work at a bakery? Poor Biden is just actually trying to have like a conversation about like, you know, a nice political conversation with his old friend. Bummer. Should we listen to the new D program? How do we feel about that? I'm feeling not that good about that, actually. Be honest. Because I feel like gaming. Because fuck everything else. Because fuck politics. Boom, 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 boom. Politics sucks. I hate politics. Personally, anybody who covers politics on stream, in my opinion, is a bitch ass hoe. You know? You dig? Welcome back to PlayStation chat. Welcome back. Let's not throw the panda out with the bathwater. You're right. Fork knife! Boop 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 boop. We like fork knife. We like fraught knife. Fraught knife. Boop 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 boop. All right, let's play. Set game. Fortnite. You fucking ready, chat? Chat, are you fucking ready, dude, to watch me get some fucking W's? Oh, fuck. You know we gotta check the item shop, though. Oh, the Xenomorph. Oh, fuck. I need to get the Xenomorph. Oh, but I only have 200 V-Bucks. Fuck, I need a Xenomorph. Oh, why are they doing this to me? Fuck. Oh, fuck. And they got Ripley, dude. Oh, they do have Ripley. Oh, I need to get the whole bundle. Oh my god. They have the... Okay. Oh my god. And they got the kitty cat. Yo, that's so sick. Yeah, how can he not have feminist icon Ripley? So true. Holy fuck. Especially like the white outfit Ripley. Like short hair, white outfit Ripley. Bruh. Oh my god. And the emote with the fucking thing coming out the chest. Don't give in to the microtransactions, Tofu. It's too late. Look at how fucking sick I am. Oh, fucking Celtic. Wait, who's that? Wait, I'm not doing... Oh, I don't want to do... What the fuck? I don't want to hang out with some rando. What the fuck? I'm leaving this damn lobby. What the hell? Who the fuck is Poop Rock? Who the fuck is that? Yo, good night, Hyper Striker. Good night, Riot Vision. Oops. No. Dude. Oh wait, no. I still will do duos. Do you want to play right now, Celtic? That's you. Accept. You up right now? Let's go, dude. Hell yeah. Pop in. Let's go. Oh, you want to hop in the Discord too? Let's see. Let's go. Justice for Poop Rock. Poop Rock is a good username. Poop Rock greater than Poop Sock. That's true, Panda. That's true. That's true. That's true. Hello?
Oh, there we are.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you
Hey,
hear me?
yeah. What's up, Celtic? How you doing?
Pretty good. I thought I would jump in since like nobody else is on, and usually play like IZ or or Marianne, but it's like
Yeah,
I don't think they're open.
I'll play. Listen,
anti-social hours.
You're right. The pure degen time. Yeah, dude. Fucking the mods and the streamer homies are always fucking welcome. Always fucking welcome. Let's go.
I think I sent you an invite to join. I have no idea how this works on PC.
Okay, cool.
Last time I stopped playing Fortnite before you got me back into it just now. When they brought in the store, so any like Zoomers who know.
Oh really?
who know when that was.
Damn.
That's
Damn. Let's see.
Hi chat.
Everybody say hi to Celtic. Say hi now or else. Or else ban. Or else ban. We're ready. Ready up.
We ready? Yeah. Hold on.
Speaking of giving into the microtransactions, we gotta get you out of that fucking default skin. We got to.
Oh, yeah. I'll probably buy one at some point. I gotta wait till something comes into the store that I want. I looked last week and I was like, I don't want to rock any of these. Nothing's speaking to me yet.
Let me turn you down a bit. There we go.
I wish they just had the whole catalog of every skin they ever have. But I guess that takes out the
that makes it not like exclusive or whatever. You know what I mean? That's what gets you. That's what's gonna get me inevitably on that fucking the alien, the xenomorph and the Ripley skin. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because I'm like, if they take it out, then you'd be like, oh, I can get the Ripley anytime. I don't have to get it right now. One of these little fire in your ass.
Need it. Is this you, Celtic? Wait, where's Celtic?
What? I don't know.
Are you even?
How are you in so fast? I'm connecting.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, because I'm on.
All right. Stop.
Yeah, that
Stop.
Yeah.
Stop moving. Give me a hug.
I think I have the hug emote.
You can. Oh, nice.
Oh, hold on. I gotta stop emoting this before I can accept your hug. I will once I'm done flexing. Wait, why am I? There we go. It takes so long to get out of the flex. There we go.
There it is. Where's my hug? Where's my hug?
It's always the huggers. And now chat knows that I don't have an Irish accent. It's like basically neutral.
Basically neutral.
Yeah, like functionally not even an accent, really.
Nope. Not next to a freaking Californian accent. I'm the default accent. Southern Californian supremacy.
I hate to give. Alright, you pick where you want to go because I have no idea.
Let's go.
I just tend to land in that city.
Not city? Okay, we'll go.
I tend to land in the city. That's where I.
Oh, okay. Well, then let's go there.
Grind and all the stuff. Yeah, let's go there. Yeah, I hate to give it to Joe Rogan, but he has that one funny joke about how you gonna make fun of a Californian accent. You're gonna speak clearly in a way everybody can understand.
The legend Joe Rogan.
Sadly he died in that cringe accent.
Yeah, rest in peace, Joe Rogan. You would have loved the Tofu Ghost broadcast.
Joe Rogan.
Yeah. There's a ton of fucking people here. Some bad guys
I think
here.
Everybody had this idea. Well,
On all the rooftops. They're taken.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and find somewhere to not die. Holy shit.
I'm gonna land right here. I'm gonna loot this building. I think it seems pretty safe.
I just landed where I seen a gun. Alright.
No.
I do love the slide, so I think that's literally what got me into the game.
Dude, wait till you tried the ODM gear? I'll take that as a no.
Yes, I have.
Oh, you have?
I've used the ODM, man.
Okay.
Yeah. I killed somebody, so...
Well, that's good. That's good.
Well, it's good except for I think his teammates have kind of come to get revenge because I also salted him.
Where are they at?
Over this way. Uh-oh. I gotta get in there.
Where the hell? Oh, I see him.
I can't remember what's the thing on that controller?
On controller, it's D-pad left.
Nice, okay.
Hell yeah, controller supremacy.
Yeah, I'm
Let's
on
go.
PC, but I'm using controller.
Oh, well, what the fuck? That's cheating. I thought you were a fellow consoler. Oh, this is so disappointing.
I can console. I just decided to why not use my PC since I have one.
True.
I don't Mac.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did. Whoa! Traffic jam.
An option. Yeah, I just realized this place wasn't rated yet.
Fuck.
Oh, damn.
Give me the loot. Give me the loot.
Yeah, there's a bunch of loot over here where I am. This place ain't nobody here yet. Just gonna throw some grenades and scatter that place.
I love throwing grenades at other buildings around me just to scare potential people, even though it doesn't necessarily happen all the time. I just like blowing up buildings.
Yeah, even though it might do nothing and actually maybe hurt me in the long run.
Yeah.
Damn, is it not fun?
Exactly.
Alright.
/HJ? Psh, bitch. You can give me a /HJ. Shut the fuck up. Quit talking shit about fucking Mac.
Yeah, upgrade that to a /BJ and shit.
yeah, let's go. /HJ. How about fucking, you know, what your mother gave me, a /BJ, huh? Your mother.
Like commands in Second Life. I don't know if those are commands in Second Life.
Second Life.
Yeah, oh, I made some Zoomer. We're playing Fortnite, so you know. Do you not know what Second Life is? Are you not internet enough?
Not internet enough. Oh wait, I know of
the
Second
original
Life.
Metaverse.
Yeah. I know of Second Life, but I was never.
Yeah, no.
I only have the first one. I only have the first life.
I've been outside at least once. I've never been on Second Life.
At least once.
Yeah, but no more. Like twice now. What do I look like?
Oh damn, yo, relax.
I'm a leftist. I've touched grass. I touched grass enough to know that I'm not interested.
Damn. Oh, that's you.
Yeah. Hey, watch. Did we kill everyone?
Tofu wasn't a lifer? No. Not a lifer.
Tofu became an indoor kid.
Yeah, true. I was made to be one.
You're one of them like out. Oh, borrowed. What's borrowed mean?
Oh shit, bad guy. I'm down. Fuck you. I didn't even. I'm just warming up, pussy. Fuck you.
Yes, first game.
Drifted
you
Pro.
Save you or die.
Yeah, go pick up my reboot card if you can.
It'll work. Fuck. Oh god damn. Ah no. They came hard. Oh shit.
Cheaters. I should report them.
Well.
They're cheating.
Yeah, that's honestly. Return to the lobby. Oh wait, no. Shit.
Don't return to the lobby.
Yeah, I should have already done. I'm used to playing solos. Damn it. I already did it, and then as soon as I did it, I was like, damn. I need the radio. Already put here. It should be probably fine. No, it's disabled. You get out. True, they be hacking. I saw it too. Yeah, Panda's on our side.
Literal bots. Literal bots. Literal actual bots. Right. Let's do it.
But yeah, no, I while waiting on the menu, I am looking at what skins are currently in. They're just,
Dude,
there
the
isn't actually as many
fucking
as I would think.
Ripley. God, it's so good. Oh my god.
The Ripley one is pretty good.
Yeah, they make it.
I'm not
They,
interested-
they try to make it like limited, I guess, to to fool
Yeah.
you.
Like I guess I'm in the awkward spot of like not liking controversial, not liking anime or Resident Evil. So
Damn. I have literally the Resident Evil. I've never played Resident Evil, but I have the Resident Evil fucking whatever it's called pickaxe, but it's just like a combat knife.
Nice. Yeah, I mean that's pretty.
It's pretty badass.
Nice,
It's just
That
a
is pretty
combat.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could go for the combat knife.
This Aztec one is kind of cool. I mean, I'm not like Aztec or anything. So.
Yeah.
Damn. This is
But I
just
feel
crazy.
like-
Ripley and Xenomorph bundle is like I need this.
Yeah. I could get into I could get into probably the Xenomorph skin if I had to buy one that was here currently.
Mm.
You know.
Mm. Can you actually earn skins, or do you have to buy them? I mean, you can earn them, but they're like, you can earn things, but it takes like a while to like grind and like actually get shit. Like I got like an umbrella. I've gotten like I actually haven't gotten any skins from grinding. I've only gotten like a wrap, I think.
Oh, nice.
And a fucking pickaxe, a couple different pickaxe things. Yeah, just boring shit. Gliders. All right, I got to try to get somebody to hug me. Bring it in. Where's my hug? Where's my hug? Come on. Come on. Where's my hug?
Standing there threateningly looking for a hug. Oh, you gotta thank the bus driver. I forgot to do it last round. That's why
True,
we
I
lost.
always forget to. Yeah. Yep, that is why. All right, let's not drop there. Let's drop. Oh, did you want to drop over there?
Oh no, ignore mine. I pressed right by accident and I turned it off.
Let's drop.
Press left on the D-pad, it just kills you.
At the Citadel. Oh, Citadel.
Alright. I've been here? I think so. Oh, it's the castle? Yeah, okay, yeah, I've been here.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Is the 3-day wait to stop people getting scammed? Is that what was happening?
I don't know. I don't think that's actually true. I feel like during Hold the Fort, somebody got gifted something. I think J. Marianne got gifted something. I don't know. Oh shit, there's bad guys. Fuck you, this is my castle. Yep, that's right, bitch. Look at my big fucking balloon thing, chat. Isn't it cool?
Oh, it's cute.
Okay, there's somebody in this building. Oh, there they are.
Oh, you're on like a totally different castle.
Oh god, I'm down.
Oh, you down?
Damn, I'm sucking today. What the fuck, dude? I'm sucking.
Hold on, I gotta try and get over to you now.
Emma got gifted a Mr. Beast skin. Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Well, never mind. I gravity. Ignore me. I
Dude, 49th place. Hey, not bad.
Yeah, 49th place and lost to gravity, which is like, the force of the universe.
Right.
Can't even
like, who are you to say that you're stronger than the universe? Right?
Yeah, it's like some fucking, they asked me to do Doctor Strange shit.
This next one.
Not last.
I'm
I've
actually
never been
surprised we didn't get last because we died pretty quick.
Yeah, how did 50 people die? What?
That's crazy.
I need to be a fly on the wall for every single room just to see like the massacre that was the first 6 seconds of gameplay. What happened? Did someone land on top of you?
We landed I landed on top of the castle. Somebody was already inside from the bottom. I don't know how they got there that quick, but yeah. So.
Not last, you're first. Yeah, that's definitely the Ricky Bobby line.
Just warming up though, so it's not. It won't happen again. It won't happen again.
I gotta shake the rust off.
What the fuck? It's a woolly mammoth. They made a meatball out of you? Give me a
Well,
hug.
they made a meatball out of. Well, I don't know how to describe it.
Give me a hug. Oh, Celtic will give me a hug. What about you?
Look at that, it broke immediately.
What about you,
Oh, that's
skull
pretty
person?
Cool. Is that Elden Ring? No, it's not Elden Ring.
Oh my god. That's what's so cool about this game. No other game can you, well, maybe like Super Smash Bros. Actually.
Yeah.
Can you be like fucking Ripley from Alien and fight fucking, I don't know, like Obi-Wan Kenobi and fucking this person from Batman?
This person from Batman? You mean Harley Quinn?
Yes, that one.
Obscure comic book character Harley Quinn.
Yep.
Nobody ever heard of her.
Not anyone that wasn't a nerd. Nerd.
Yeah, Fortnite's like the Ready Player One of video games.
Yeah. Yeah, I love it. It's like ADHD the game. It's perfect. Actually, you can see that in Minecraft and Roblox. Oh, really? In Minecraft? Really?
Oh, with the like skins.
I mean, I seen the Valkyrie playing Pixelmon or whatever, which is fucking sick. That's so cool. All right, let's go back to the Citadel. It's my favorite.
Alright. I'm just gonna try and follow you.
Or actually not the Citadel, but let's go to the Quarry.
Alright. Well then we'll like.
And I just found out that recently that you can like make your own games in Fortnite. It's much like Roblox, I guess. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah, I'm actually not a DC weeb or an anime weeb or a Marvel weeb.
What kind of weeb are you then?
I don't know, like science or something. Something lame.
Like old school nerd shit. It's old school.
Honestly,
nerd
all I watch these days is mostly Twitch and like YouTube for
fucking
like chess
same
content. I'm
though.
on a bit of a.
You're on chess. We gotta bring back the chess arc. We haven't done chess in a while. That's perfect for like watching content and also, you know, playing games or whatever.
Especially like a long form kind of like I don't know, like I don't want to say sleeper content, but you know what I mean, like that kind of like slow energy. Chill
Yeah,
content.
that's where we could watch some more news, or fucking, listen to the D program or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Ah, there's someone shooting at me. They're shooting at me. They're right over here. Not anymore, pussy bitch. Oh! Their friend got me. But not for me. They're right there. They're right here.
Yeah, I can't see.
Right there in that bush. I'm getting just shoot this guy. Shoot this guy. Shoot this guy.
No, I have the worst guns.
The Sniz Daddy. The Sniz Daddy. No, 48. We got better than last time. Let's go.
I have the worst. Okay, we gotta like land somewhere where we don't die. Where's the safe
we're going to Kenjutsu. We're going to Kenjutsu, J. Marianne's favorite place.
See, I think the problem is we're both millennials because you're like what, like six. Like,
Speak for yourself. I've evolved past the concepts like age and time.
Oh,
These things don't apply to me. They don't apply to me. I have none of these things. I always have been and will always be. Sorry, go ahead.
Zoomer street cred is what I was gonna say.
Gotcha.
That's the problem, you know.
So what you're saying is you're lacking Zoomer street cred.
Apparently, it's all
I got all kinds of street cred. Okay.
Oh, I see Sniz Daddy now. Okay, I thought someone.
Yeah.
Because I was still alive when someone said that, I thought they were like saying that about something else. Like what? What? I thought they meant Schnez. Like you know.
What's that?
You don't know what Schnez is? Super Nintendo Entertainment System.
Oh.
Schnez.
SNES. Schniz.
you gotta make it a word.
I guess so.
So that's how it works. You got the Cia and the Fibby.
Give me a hug, you toxic asshole. Fuck you. That's right, run away. Will you hug me? Are you my mommy?
Those emote together emotes are pretty good.
They're pretty cool, right? There's ones where you can like play. You can play together in a band and play a Metallica song.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. Hi, I hope you're having a poggers day. Give me a hug. Give me a hug now. Where's my hug?
Is that just a magic 8-ball?
Whoa, you look like you're in the Matrix. Whoa, wicked. Give me a hug.
If you weren't born when 9/11 happened, I don't know how, like, that means you're what, like, you're like 4, right?
We're dropping. Drop. It's gonna be hot, actually. Fuck. Whatever. But it's too late.
All right.
Let's go. For it to not be that hot, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the island.
Okay.
And or the boat right here. Oops, not that, but this.
I see. I'll let you have to. No, it looks like people are near us a little bit, but not too much. Yeah, I think we're mostly gonna be left alone.
Nice. Cool. Let's both just go to this shit. There's 2 swords in this building always, so that's good. We like swords.
Okay. Oh.
Loot. Give me the 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 loot.
I need a gun.
There's a heat seeker pistol upstairs. There's 2 swords here. There's a purple one. I'll let you take the purple one. I'll take the blue one.
There you go.
I'm taking the shotgun. That's just mine. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry.
I have. Oh, it was you.
That's me. Sorry. Good morning, 0 Hour. Welcome in.
Just got a gun. Hi, Zero. Okay. Oh, there's ODM gear. Do you want it?
I mean, you can have it.
Oh, thank you.
You can have it. You can have it. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna go to the boat.
All right.
The boat.
No, it's inside. I was gonna say it's just outside in the storm, but it's not.
Oh yeah, no, we're good. We're good for a while. What's up, Banshee? Good morning.
You have shields?
I have 3 slap juices that you can have.
Oh no, I was gonna offer for you some. I have some shields.
Oh.
I can use them, so it's like I'm full.
Gotcha.
Full of what these can give me anyway.
I'm just gonna blow these what the fuck are they called? Fucking barrels up over here. I don't know if you like the combat shotgun, but there's 2 over here.
Ooh, okay.
I am a huge fan of the combat shotgun. Holy fucking... Okay. Golden sniper right off the... Okay.
Oh, damn.
Let's go, baby. This game really scratches my gambling itch. Oh, there's bad guys over here.
Oh. Where's the,
Oh! Headshot! Nice. Pussy! Get fucked, loser! Your friend is next. Oh my god, that was nasty. Whew. Your friend just abandoned you or what? Let's go, baby. Let's go. Nice. Good shit.
They actually didn't shoot me, despite how terrible my attack was.
You're killing it, bro. You're killing it.
Trying to use that ODM gear, it is whiplash.
Dude, using the ODM gear to attack is fucking so satisfying. It's fucking amazing. Yeah. You want this?
No, I'm good. I think I've already got. Oh no, I don't have one of those. Yeah.
Let's go up here into the zone, the auto zone.
Whoa. Oh, that's out of the zone.
Yeah, you're right. What am I talking about?
Okay.
Going the wrong way. Well, we still have time. I'm gonna go loot up there actually, real quick. Right over here. Loot. I need to go to bed. Good night, everyone. Yo, good night, Space Cat Tabby. Thanks for hanging.
Oh, good night.
Oh, is there ODM gear in this building? There usually is. So I'll fucking take that. Right here. There is. Let's go, baby.
Nice.
Whew. We're in business now. What do I drop, though?
Oh, that's what that is. Oh, interesting.
Do I drop all the... I love having slab juice on me. So maybe I won't give that out.
Oh, nice. Oh.
Okay, the storms, yeah, coming in. Alright, let's go. Let's just head into the city.
I'm on this island. Do you want to get together? Oh, wait, here. You probably take that. Yeah, here it goes. I'm gonna throw down this shield keg if you don't have shields at all.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll take a little bit and fill up the rest. Why not?
Yeah.
What's up, Nori? Oh, Azure, thank you for the raid. What's up?
Oh, I'll shut them.
Oh, you don't have to. Don't worry about it. You're doing the same thing I'm doing right now.
Here.
Yo, shouts out Azure though. Everybody go follow.
Tofu behind you.
Tofu behind me? Where?
Yeah, look here, down here.
Oh, that.
I threw it
Oh.
down and you ran out of it.
Gotcha. Here, I got it. What's up, Azure? How are you?
That's a cute emo.
I hope you had a good stream. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Jesus Christ.
Bye.
I'm good on shield though. I'm gonna take the zip line across the way.
Yeah. Well, I'm full now, so I think that was good for me.
Hell yeah. Do you need some slap juice for your health?
Yeah, I don't have any if you spare one, but it's not too, you know.
Nice.
Oh, treat, thank you.
Swat. We're good, sadly in a lot of pain, but it was a good stream, mostly a cringe stream. Reacting to my immortal readings. What are those? And I'm sorry you're going through a lot of pain right now. Sending lots of love. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, hope you feel better.
Yeah, I hope you feel better.
It's fantastic, Toby. If you don't know what those words mean, you need to find out what those words mean.
Really?
That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, watch out.
Yeah.
The thing's gonna blow up.
Yep.
I just like to see things blow up, you know?
Yeah, I get it.
It's just like, it's nice. It feels good. It's cathartic.
So keep you away from pipelines, I kid.
Pepela Nord Stream 2.
Yeah, where were you on the evening of whenever the hell that?
No comment. What's up, Sil? Yeah, we gaming. We forking and we're knifing. We're forking, we're fucking knifing. We're yeah, all of the above.
Uh-oh. We're out of the zone again.
Uh-oh. Wait, what did I do with my sniper? Oh no.
Did you drop it?
I must have fucking... Oh no. I had a fucking golden sniper. What did I do with that shit?
Oh, there's enemies
Oh, jeez.
over my side.
On my way?
That way. Oh, is it? There, yeah. Over the corner.
I need fucking better guns now. This is bad. This is bad news bears.
Yeah.
Oh, I see him.
I'm gonna...
Bitch! Bitch! Bitch!
There's another one somewhere, huh?
Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. It's over for old Tofu. Oh! Nope.
I let him drown.
Yeah, let him drown. Let him drown. Their friend might be coming, though. Watch out. Oh, yeah, deal with their friend. Deal with their friend.
Trying to.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Alright.
Let's go! Hell yeah.
Oh,
Hell yeah. Good shit. Good shit.
If you can't aim, go for the ODM gear.
Twister dick. Yes.
All right.
ODM gear there, dick. All right, I need some of these guns bad.
How do I throw things? Here. I got some slap juices on the ground.
Bitch, you know I want some of that.
Let's get this.
Ooh, you know I want that. You know I want that. Ooh, let's go.
You want these gold weapons first? 4-6?
I mean, I don't want any of those. I don't want any of those breacher shotguns, but oh, I need this. What am I doing? But I'll take I might refresh my ODM gear.
Too. Yeah, go for it. There's one down here. I think this guy used his a little, but there's still some left.
Oh yeah, that's chill.
Pack here is probably going to be useful for you, and some med mist shit. He's got
We're good. We're
Did you
good,
call an
dude.
Uber?
Good. Did you call an Uber?
some Uber Eats. They brought us some shit. So.
That's funny. All right. Let's go to this cache right here.
Yeah.
Oh, it's only blue now. Fuck. Whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever. We got time.
Gee, I got the little thing. Bloodhound. Oh, nice.
Oh, I gotta do that too.
I got like 2 of them in that fight, and I was like, I haven't got time for. You want to do the thing?
No.
There's like a 2 people thing. Here we go. Pop. Oh, it's loading. Okay. I'll be going for this shit when I'm on my own, because I'm like, you know, I don't want to tempt fate by trying to do it.
Yeah, usually just trying to like sneak around, just stay alive.
Yeah.
You gotta get a little more confident in your skills.
You wanted this cash, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm just zooming around because I have icy slide.
Okay, I thought you were running on.
I'm ADHD, brain just fucking.
Yeah, that's
I'm
fair.
undiagnosed ADHD brain, just fucking zooming around.
Fair. Respect. I was gonna flex them. I've won back-to-back games.
Let's go. Your shoes are made of
marshmallows?
No, ice blocks. Oh wait, that's what the fucking ChatGPT thing said. Man, all these guns suck. What a waste of time. Whatever. All right, let's get out of here.
Yes.
I hear shit going on over here. Oh, that's the island, the loot island opening up. We'll maybe steer away from Loot Island, because I'm not ready to fucking go toe-to-toe with some motherfuckers right now.
Yeah,
I need better
we're
loot.
warming up until we win a game, and then no longer warm if we lose.
Right, that's how that works. Exactly.
Y'all ain't ready for me when I'm warmed up.
Right. If you can't take me at my L, you don't deserve me at my W.
Oh, shit. Do you want some of this slap? Oh, I broke it.
I'm chilling. I'm good. Thank you, though.
Yeah. I needed like 6 HP, and I'm like, fuck it, I'll take a whole barrel for 6 HP.
Fuck it.
The downside of just having everything you need is you don't need anything. And you're just like, okay, so loot more?
Oh, speaking of which, let's fucking go. Legendary DMR. Are you kidding me? Oh, we're chilling now, baby. We're chilling now. All I need is a sniper. I can't believe I got rid of my fucking golden sniper like a dumbass. Okay, I'm already full of ammo. All right, let's get into this shit. Let's get into the storm here.
Real
Or the circle. It's at this gas station. So that we may blow it the fuck up.
Uh-oh.
That's me.
Oh. You good?
Yeah, we're good. I just need to blow this place up in case there's any bad guys.
Oh, car. There's a... Did that get thrown by your bomb, or did you... Oh, it got thrown by your bomb. Never mind.
Wait, what happened?
This car flew across the map, the one I'm standing on.
Oh
Oh,
shit.
there's people over here.
They're fighting? We should third party them?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking.
Ooh, got one. Got two. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Is there more?
I don't know. I think they might have killed whoever they were fighting with.
Oh no, I heard footsteps. There's somebody nearby. Watch out. You want to loot and I'll just keep an eye out for this person?
Sure. I got my snipey now. Alright, cool.
Oh, there we go. Gunshots on me.
Okay, I'm coming.
Somewhere over. Oh, got him.
Let's go. Oh, there they go.
Got him.
Let's go. Good shit, good shit. Oh my god, the fucking NPC scared me.
Oh, my ODM gear broke though. Alright, I need a.
Uh-oh.
That's fine. I'm fine. I still have a sword, so I still have ammo ability.
Oh, there you go.
So. The benefits of just going all in on this type of stuff.
No.
This saw some action. Oh, somebody here. Oh, you ODM now. Oh, there's another. We're moving into like multiple parties here.
Woo! Fuck you.
Oh shit, we're outside circle. Shit. Oh, I'm down. Shit, what?
Oh shit.
There?
No!
What gun is he using?
Damn it. 7th place or 8th place was it? I don't remember.
Yeah, it's
Not bad.
Not bad. Not bad.
So fuck that guy. Fuck that one. I hate you. I hate you. All right, this next one though. Now that we're warmed up,
I can feel it. It's like Schrodinger's warmth, you know. Like it had at that time. Open the box, the cat was dead. This time, warm.
Oh my god. Poor cat. I feel so warm. Nice.
Can you feel it warm now, Mr. Krabs?
No. Hurry up.
Fuzzy wuzzy uwu type warm? Oh, on the bright side, the guy who killed us, really dead.
Super dead.
Yep. And you know, I will enjoy the Schadenfreude of him being dead.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Rebozo for real. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha.
Ha ha ha.
Playing Fortnite like ha ha ha. I just fucked your wife like ha ha ha. Yeah, fucking smoking on little teenager fucking pack. Fuck them. Not even little 12 years olds and shit. Shitting on them.
Booting up your video games with your friends? Don't think about it.
Yeah. Getting real toxic, like when they're fucking down, when they're knocked out, throwing them off of cliffs. Oh, this skin is a part of the pack that I bought. You want a hug?
Oh, nice.
Hug.
If you got the
hug.
if you got Red Dead Redemption Online, which you shouldn't because it's a dead game, but if you got it, you can actually hog tie people and show them off cliffs.
Nice.
You
Pog.
just keep them for a while.
That's kind of scary. Right.
Oh yeah, it's a weird mechanic in the game, but it's there. I know
weird.
because it happened to me.
Literally kidnapped.
Yeah, but in a video game, so.
But also literally in a video game. Also literally in a video game. All right, let's go to brutal.
In real life, it would just depend if they bought me dinner first, whether it's bad.
Okay. Hey, listen. You know, to each their own and such. Let's go to Slappy Shores.
I eat my last haul.
Yo, what's up, Minty? Dun 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 dun.
Yeah, that's what I should do whenever I join anyone's like Discord call on stream who's like American. I should just do an American accent. That way I
do an American accent right now.
Yeah, let's do it. I eat my last haul in that game.
Okay, not that kind of American. Do a fucking regular American, not weirdo Southern American. As in Southern California. as in talk like me right now.
What's up? I'm trying. No, I can't do it. It's the pressure. I'm collapsing. I'm folding.
Wait, what was that? That was some anime like.
I was about to get more Irish. That's what was going on. I was about to double down and get even more Irish. Like, how is that? How is that? Yeah, California. It's just where the Irish is actually Irish. The 42 counties is just LA. That's what it is.
I got a fucking sword. Oh shit! Oh shit! They're shooting at me inside the fucking ping this thing.
Me too.
Knocked one. There's another one right here.
I executed one of them, but I'm running out of bullets. Oh boy.
Come here, you little bastard. Let's go. Get absolutely cumstered plus dumpstered plus L plus ratio plus fuck you plus I hate you plus delete the game.
Somebody is moving around me, trying to kill me.
Oh god, I need health. I am in a slurp flat factory. Hey yo. Or a slat factory, I mean, excuse me.
Slurp Factory was my nickname.
Slurp Factory? I haven't heard that name in many years. There's a purple sword here for it. Oh, this is a purple sword.
Well, watch out. There's still people around us, by the way. Like, I think 2 other people.
Not for long.
Oh no.
Ooh, Queen Shotgun? Queen Shotgun. I think my...
Oh, you were a bit of a distance away from me. Okay.
I mean, more like you were a bit of a distance away from me.
Well, I think that would be a matter of perspective.
Yeah.
All right. What's in the icebox? You want fish?
No, I don't want fish. I'm vegan. What is this shit?
I meant digifish.
Digifish. Especially digifish.
Yeah, fish spelt with a PH. The cool kind.
I've actually never, like, I'm still so, like, I have never really been a fan of seafood ever. And,
Look at you. In California, of all places?
I mean, I guess. I don't know. I guess so. But, like... Never been a fan of seafood, and even if it's vegan, I'm like, yeah, like I would rather not like eat that. I don't know.
That's because I mean, if you don't like the taste of whatever the briny umami, I think would be the Gordon Ramsay words for it. Then you're not gonna like making tofu taste like briny umami.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true.
A real Hassan Albi head. Hey, look, I'm a like 26-month sub or something in Hassan's chat, but
I think I'm longer, bitch.
Okay.
It's a competition.
Well,
it is.
I came from YouTube. All right. So.
That's what they all say.
Yeah, so I was watching on the YouTube for like, I don't know, 16 years. He was mailing me to VHS. He was mailing me to VHS tapes, you know. So,
right. Yes, the days when we were streaming directly to VHS. The good old days. I still do that.
The good days. Stream to VHS. I mean, that would, if I could get like just some content on VHS like that, that'd be pretty fun, you know? Because like VHS
will always be
faking it.
Great.
Yeah, like I'm playing around with faking it and like faking
Ah.
vintage feel. You can't.
It doesn't. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Like
Yeah,
the
you-
filters that you can get for fucking whatever assorted fucking software you use, like just aren't the same thing. It's very obvious. Very
Well,
obvious.
I got a pretty good one for OBS because
Oh really?
basically like to talk to like the nerds in chat. I got help from a friend in coding a shader to do it. And so it's as random as I want and the exact type of variance, so it's pretty good.
Nice.
My problem is if you're doing anything like, because if I say capturing a game or something and I wanted it to have that like VHS look, well, the game's gonna run like shit because that thing is very very inefficient. It would probably be easier to get a mixer and do it that way, the way you're set up.
Yeah. I mean, you could easily just run like a HDMI cable or something out of your computer into a VCR and literally just return it. Yo, Inaban, thank you for the raid. What's up?
Yeah.
Thank you for the raid. How's it going? 29 months sub to Hassan. Nice. Cringe. Cringe. Imagine being a Hassan sub. House pains.
Oh, there's someone down here. Was it? No. Maybe I'm wrong.
Fork knife. True. That's true.
I don't know where to. Oh, wait. They place them shots. They're so echoey and pingy.
Yeah, the like spatial
It's a little
aspect of sound is a little weird. Yeah, like when people are walking near you, it's really hard to tell like how near you they are.
Yeah. Okay. There's a lot of bullets. There's a lot of bullets coming our way.
Down one, Taco Armada. Nice. I'm just imagining an armada of tacos. That sounds amazing. I'm hungry.
Yeah, I could get into that. I have only had the kind of Irish food that is available in Ireland, though. So kind of Mexican food that's available in Ireland, though, and it is, you know.
It's probably. I mean, how is it? Like, have you had authentic?
I've
Mexican food?
had it from like Mexican places, but like they don't have corn tortillas. So I think like from what I've heard from most Mexicans,
Oh yeah.
that's immediately like a red flag that they don't have
Down
the
the-
ingredients they would like to have.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But I mean, I love flour tortillas. Like, it is more authentic to fucking.
Oh yeah, I've heard that from a lot of people. It's like if you grew up with like anything leaning close to like a white Western diet, like you can find corn to be mealy. But that's not the point. It's that if they don't have corn tortillas, they probably don't have other ingredients.
True,
that they
true,
would
true,
much
true.
rather have.
Oh, it was Ninja. We killed Ninja. No.
Oh nice. That means you are Fortnite now.
I am Ninja.
Yeah. You killed a ninja to become the ninja. No god, no ninjas.
Turn on visual cues for audio. I had it on before. Carpe. Also, shouts out Carpe. How's it going? But I didn't really like it. I don't know. It didn't really help me. I was just more. Oh my god! I totally butchered that. Jesus.
Oh, there's gunshots near us, so we're not.
Okay.
Oh, you're not in this place. This place isn't looted yet, Tofu, somehow.
Oh, I'm coming to you. I'll come to you right now.
It's like kind of semi-looted, but there's a like I found a chest. So you know.
We like
But,
chests.
A gunfight must have happened here because they did not get everything.
There was a firefight.
A Rammstein, like I don't know. You never know which bands whenever you hear anybody that's kind of got like in that realm of things. Are they like cool or not? I don't know. I don't know their politics. I gotta look into more bands before like I reference them.
Rammstein, the band who famously had R or X-rated music videos before it was cool. There's people fighting over here. I don't know what their politics are. They might be problematic for all I know.
Yeah, I think they got banned somewhere like Poland or something for like going on stage with a strap on or something. So I'm like,
Yeah, yeah. I've seen live footage of them. They have like the singer has like a strap on and it like starts coming. And it comes all over the crowd. And I'm not joking. It's pretty fucking epic.
Yeah. How do I get across this gap? Just jump?
Oh my god, I'm third partying the fuck out of these assholes just for funskies, just to be problematic, just to be toxic.
Yeah. Someone shot you.
Yep. Not anymore, they're dead. And that's what you get for shooting at Tofu Ghost.
Call a storm, but not for me.
Yeah. Call an ambulance. Are you talking about Gwar? No, Gwar did shit like that too, though. The spraying blood into the crowd and shit. I mean, obviously fake blood. I mean, maybe.
Yeah, if there's one thing Tofu likes, it's live performances by weird bands.
Is this true?
Yeah, how many live performances have you shown us of people who like they're
doing weird shit,
get up on stage and they like start beating the shit out of their audience and stuff?
Oh, that's different. Moshing is different. That's not weird. That's normal.
No.
Moshing, that's normal. That's different. Like coming on the crowd is objectively much crazier than people getting rowdy in the crowd.
Hey, you know, let's not kink shame crowds. You know, whatever you're into, that's your own thing.
Listen, if you go to a hardcore show, you are consenting to, you know, a little bit of roughhousing. A little bit.
Yeah, but if you go to the cum metal show, you're probably expecting to be, you know...
Cummed on?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah.
Once they play whatever the hell they play, that results in that happening, you go, all right, yeah, it's time. Leave your fine furs at the door.
Fine furs.
Which I think are the worst material to have.
All right. Well, it's about to get a little hairy here. We got 24 people left on the field. Ladies and gentlemen, Tofu Ghost and Celticness looking pretty good health-wise, ladies and gentlemen. Also, good amount of shield. Not so good Tofu Ghost on the weaponry front. Only uncommon and common weapons, which is not good.
Oh, I can...
no, it's okay.
I was gonna say I could give you an epic or whatever, the purple, but then I would not have.
No, it's okay. You hold on to that. Tofu Ghost is really comfortable with the combat shotgun, so even if it is green, hey, we'll take it. We'll take it. It would be nice to have a DMR and or a what's it called? I mean, I'll take a green DMR. The fuck?
I think so. Is the...
Oh no, that's the
assault rifle?
Nah, I want that shit. I don't want none of that shit. I'm going inside this place because fuck it. I hear chests in here.
There's like an IMDb for guns, and apparently there's a Fortnite
What?
IMDb gun page that details all the guns in this game. And
IMDb. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, IMDb just details all the famous guns in movies, or makes and models of guns featured in movies. Yeah, quite an odd thing. I guess we live in times.
IMD's nuts. Here, bro. I snipe zoomers based. I snipe zoomers. Let's go. Same, bestie.
I snipe zoomers like you for breakfast.
I snipe zoomers like you for breakfast, bro. I snipe zoomers like you in Fortnite for breakfast. That's my next tattoo. That's my next tattoo. I might get that blasted on my fucking face for reasons. I like that.
All the vehicles, all the guns appear to be the green Havoc suppressed assault rifle.
Well, that's what makes them common and uncommon. You're not gonna,
It's too many.
has to be rare. I mean, the idea is that you gotta kill people, and I've only killed 6 people this fucking round. What's going on with that?
Yeah.
Going to paint Fortnite Island, Flat Earth Island red.
It's called Flirt.
You know what? I need guns. I'm going up top. I'm going. Let's see, is there people here? Yeah, there's people here.
Yeah, there's foot. I'm hearing foots.
On top of the roof. Fuck, they're trying to hit me.
Oh, I'm down.
Fuck! I'm coming.
Oh no, I'm gonna be assassinated there, all over me.
No, fuck. Fuck.
7.
We can't get past 7. What's up with that?
It's lucky number.
Fuck.
But you know what? It's okay because we just weren't warm.
We are warm. That's what warming up is all about.
Yeah, but the warm status.
Listen, we're warm and it's up. It's going up. The warmth status is going up. It's going up.
The thermometer.
Yeah.
It's rising.
Temperature rising.
Yeah, top 10. That's back to back top 10s. You know, so it's like
back to back to back to back. Let's go.
It's like working at a McDonald's. You put 60 to 70 years in as like a fry cook, and then you can get like promoted to assistant executive fry cook.
Right, and finally start making $15 an hour.
Exactly.
Congratulations,
you
made it.
Wage. Now you're an eighth of the way to an affordable wage.
You're welcome.
You're real.
All right, who wants a hug, bitch? Yo, Xenomorph, come here. Give me a hug. Yo, Earthworm Jim looking ass bitch. Oh wait, what the fuck? Is that a gas mask? Give me a hug. Give me a hug. Bring it in. Give me a hug. Oh, wait.
Xenomorph is kind of.
Yeah. Oh, come here. Oh, now we're sitting here awkwardly looking at each other, waiting for the hug. Yeah, there. Let's go. We got a hug. You want a hug too?
This is actually in the canon incorrect. That's not.
Yeah, hug. Everybody hug. Oh, this is so wholesome. Oh, this is so wholesome. Hey, we're having a moment. Oh, hell yeah, we can emote together. Yo, this one's badass. This one's badass. Oh, fuck, we fucked up. I could have stayed there forever. What a moment that was.
But for anyone curious, that's not how you hug a xenomorph. When he sticks out his inner smaller mouth, you just stroke that. That's how you hug a xenomorph.
Stroke that, huh? How dare you use gender the xenomorph?
Well, they have. I mean, they probably have, right?
I don't know. I actually don't know that. I don't remember.
I don't know.
I actually don't know that.
City.
Go to. All right, we're going to city. Fuck it. Or ignore that ping.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll land there. I think there's good loot on that rock hill face.
Man, shut the fuck up.
that Californian hill after any rain at all.
Actually, I'm gonna land on this boat here, get some loot, and then I'm gonna go straight into the city after that, because you can just hop straight over. Chat, look at my fucking cool ass thing. Look at my glider. It's called Batso. It's got headphones like me.
I don't have a. I have the glider that you were freestyling to. So now
that shit is annoying, dude.
You don't rap.
Yeah, what's up with that? Okay, cool. We got a sniping right off the bat. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad, not bad. I fucking hate the breacher shotgun. Bro, all of this sucks. All of this loot sucks, except for the sniper. Also, my skins look cool. My wraps, anyway, for my guns. They're fucking cute. They're super gay. They have rainbows. Look at this shit, chat. You can't see it, really. They're gay as fuck, though.
I have to stream them.
It's super gay. This was... Do you see how gay that is? It's pink, has rainbows. Anyway. 3 monitors.
Well, one of them's a graphics tablet.
Oh, shit. There's bad guys here. I should not have dropped here. All right, I'm bouncing. I'm bouncing out.
Whereabouts are you?
I'm at the Kenjutsu Island. Yeah, don't worry about me. I'm coming to you.
Okay.
I thought I could get away with a little loot.
But it's not too bad. Oh, fuck. It was just me.
Hey, what?
Oh, I started shooting. I don't know if you were close enough to hear it. I didn't want you to be startled.
Oh, got you. Shotgun? Ooh, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
We'll take any gun at all.
I'm super into the combat shotgun, sniper rifle, and DMR. Those three things I can do no wrong, and it doesn't hurt to have a sword and an ODM on top of that. That's like the goated fucking loadout. Oh shit, I'm taking shots over here.
Alright.
Wait, why do I have this out? Downed them. I'm gonna wait for their friend. You, come here. Come here. Get over here.
Here.
Fine, I'll just kill you. You're being pesky. Nice.
Okay,
Shield
we're
bubbles.
not playing with the meme. Yeah. I never carry grenades, so basically if I find a grenade, I just use it.
True. Oh, speaking of finding something and just using it, here, get some shield.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was gonna take one, but yeah.
DMR.
You want that?
What? What is that? Oh, shit. You don't want it?
Yeah, you can have it. I got it as part of my perk.
Fuck yeah, I'll take that shit. I'll fucking take that shit, Brett. Fuck it.
Yeah, I'm not talking about that gun. I lost a round to it. I got to the last two and the guy killed me with exploding bullets. And I'm like, the fuck is that shit?
Yeah, that shit's crazy.
It's that shit.
It kind of, the rate of fire slows down significantly, which is annoying, but obviously the rounds exploding kind of make up for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you just throwing shit to throw shit because it's fun?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Well, we know there's people probably here. So.
Yeah, let's give them a little fright. Give them a little scare. It's a fucking, you know, it's a psychological warfare.
Yep. They're shooting at me. They are on the rail, apparently.
Not for long. Oops.
Oh. Nice. Can you get me up?
Oh shit, yeah. Should probably not do this right out in the open. Fuck.
The worst case scenario, we all die horribly.
I mean, that's inevitable. That's gonna happen no matter what. Oh shit, I'm taking that. The fuck? Mine. Bang, 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 bang. Do you want your red eye back? Cause I'm like kind of good Gucci on guns here.
Well, yeah, if you want to drop it for something, I don't mind. I'm gonna try and heal up real quick.
Do you need
if you want
this?
if you want to keep it, I don't mind. No, I got one. I picked one up before.
Alright, I'm gonna get undercover here.
There we go. Yeah. I'm just gonna grab those. Oh wait, use the smalls first, right? Never mind.
The little blue ones, yeah.
Yeah, I got locked into it. Animations. I hate that rule. That's the one thing I would change probably about this game.
I mean, it forces you to like think about your inventory.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's kind of cool in that way, I guess. Just another layer of difficulty. But I see it is annoying.
Then it means I can be bad at it.
Right. Right. Oops. I didn't even mean to read it.
Oh, somebody here. Over there. She's down on the ground. Oh. Nice.
That shit is so OP. It's like, it's crazy. Oh shit! They hit me with the car. They hit me with the car. Ah! And now the fucking NPCs are in on it. No.
Yeah. I think we're all dead.
Bro. Rip in peace.
I don't even know what just happened.
We died. They ran me over with a car. Super toxic. Super toxic. All right. That was fun. It's late. I gotta
That's fair.
I gotta hang it up.
All
But
right.
thanks for playing.
Yeah, it was fun.
Cool.
I gotta get out of here.
We'll play again.
Yep. Fun times. All right.
All right, see ya.
Bye, Tofu. Bye.
Bye.
Jet.
Okay, chat. GG. GG. Good game. I had fun. I hope you had fun. I hope you had fun. I'm tired, chat. I gotta eat some food. I gotta eat something. I gotta eat something and go to sleep. It's 6 a.m. It's crazy. What the? Crazy. Thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate you very much. Good night, Tofu. Thanks for cozy stream. Thanks for hanging. Little Sil, it's good to see you. And thanks for helping me hit my sub goal today, chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know, I do this full time, so it means a lot. I appreciate it. Whoa, look, the VHS is tripping out right now. Rutro. Thanks for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I hope everybody has a really good night. Where are we gonna go hang out though? Where are we gonna go hang out though? We're gonna go hang out with Remlo. Spam these emotes. Spam them. Say hi to Graham. I'm gonna be in there in the chat hanging out while I cook some food. Really glad we were able to hang before the end. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thanks for the raid. Everybody go follow Azure as well. I'll see you guys over there in Gremlo's chat. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'll be back again tomorrow for more politics, more news, more fucking comfy reacts, more fucking fork knife possibly. Never know. Gotta come see. Gotta come hang. Thanks for hanging again. Take your meds. Drink your some water. Stay hydrated. Touch some grass. Don't be a dick. But also, don't be a pussy. See you guys later. Yeah. Night, everyone. Sweet dreams.
Tofu, thank you. Welcome in. We're just looking at this this unrecord demo. It's too realistic. Also, Tofu, are you following the rules of war when playing Fortnite? It didn't look like it. Because the Red Cross is trying to get gamers to play by the rules of war. Yeah. I saw you shooting people that were knocked down after you shot them already.